Bonjour and welcome to Draw. It's the start of the second week. 11 teams will do battle to see which one of them will be crowned the first ever champions of a European Cricket Series here in France. I'm Rico Full and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back. Firstly, I want to say thank you to Vinny Sandhu that took us through the matches over the weekend. That gave me the opportunity to explore some more of the beautiful city of Dreux, an hour west of Paris. And one of the places I found was the Chapelle Royale behind me. It's a fantastic building. It's fit for a king. Speaking of kings, it's the Super Kings that are going to be in action first up. They're taking on Mitri. Let's go back to the Dreux cricket ground to see what happens at the coin toss.
Mitri to call. Heads is the call. And it's a head.
Mitri winning the toss and deciding, surprisingly, that they will have a bowl first. Surprisingly, because I think first thing in the morning, teams, if you're winning the toss, you're probably thinking about having a bat first. The reason being a lot of dew around the ground. We're starting with a lovely sunny day this morning, but I can tell you it's still bitterly cold. Temperatures around about 7 or 8 degrees at the moment. We'll have highs of 11, and while the sun is out, this dew will start to dry, but it won't dry for the duration of the first match. So I always think it's a little bit of a gamble to have a field first on it. The bowlers, I can tell you from my own experience, bowling with a wet ball is not easy, and also the fielders trying to take those catches. But the captain of Mitri feeling that that is the way he's got to go to win this match. Up against the Super Kings. The Super Kings, of course, will know that this has to be where their sort of tournament changes. They've got to start winning, and you still have an outside chance of making it into the top 5. Let's take a little in-depth look at these two teams. The Villeneuve Super Kings, we know they've played 5 and lost 5. So their captain, Suvathiran, is hoping that his players can click. Batting has been an issue, though it's fair to say the last few times things have started to happen on a positive front. Suvathiran himself is scoring some runs. Siva Kumar has been good. And maybe the two Gunasararas in the side can also make the difference. But they're up against a Mitri side who yesterday, I think, would feel that they had a pretty good day. They got a win in a run chase earlier on in the day, and that would have given them a little bit of positive vibes going into the later fixtures. But it didn't end so well. The last match that they played against Royal 94, even though they put 146 on the board, they ended up losing that match. So there'll be some concerns still there. So maybe I think that's why the decision is being made here to have a field first and maybe go back to chasing, because that's what worked for them earlier in the day yesterday when they had that 126 chase win. Key players on their side, I think Arslan Zafar was in tremendous form yesterday. The captain is hoping that he continues in that good form. Also, other players, 2 players that made key contributions yesterday. Shah Pendikel, he was very good. And then also there were some good performances there from Mustafa Omar as well. Mitri come into these matches, I think, as the favourites. They played pretty good yesterday. They were scoring stacks of runs. The Villeneuve Super Kings, well, they've got to start clicking. It's got to start somewhere, and it's got to be here. Well, I'm going to go back to the commentary cube, and when you join me, I'll tell you a little bit about what you saw yesterday, and then we'll talk about this match. Bonjour, everybody. It is great to be back. The sun is shining. Oh, it is a little bit chilly. Thank you very much to Vinny Sandhu, who did fantastic work covering for me at the weekend, but I'm excited to be back. We're going to have some good matches here today. It's going to be the Villeneuve Super Kings taking on Mitri first off. Mitri, you just saw there winning the toss and decided that they will have a field first. I'm a little bit surprised about that. Also, when you look at the stats a bit later, batting first seems to be going well at the moment. Let's have a look what happened yesterday. Vinny Sandy took you through this day. The Greeny Vipers were in form against the Paris University Club, but it didn't go their way. They got 118 on the board, and the Paris University Club winning with 19 balls to go by 7 wickets, and Zafar Iqbal was in a very good form. He got the player of the match in that one. The Vipers then had a good match, an entertaining match against Mitri, team that we're going to see this morning. They put 126 on the board, thanks again to Chowdhury scoring 51 off 22. But Mitri, Mustafa Umair, one of the men that I mentioned to watch out for in this one, was 46 of 17, player of the match, and Mitri win by 5 wickets with 9 balls to go. Paris University Club, they had a good day yesterday, scored stacks of runs in this one, 155, and it was Zikr Ali, 53 of 16, player of the match. He also got good support there from Usman Shahid. Sarsell, a team that are playing good cricket but just can't get a win at the moment, losing that one by 35 runs. Shabas Bashir was the pick of the batters with 33 to his name. Mitri, well then, this is the one I mentioned in my intro, 146. Hassan Zafar getting 50, Hussein Yassir 39. But thanks to an incredible performance from John Mary Alliston of Royal 94, he took 3 for 15 and then with the bat made 37 of 16 to get the win there for Royal with 2 balls to go. Sarsell, like I said, things didn't go well for them, but they did at least finish with a win there at the end, 129 for 7. And a good knock there from Zuhair Hussain and Amjad Sandhu again. And Royal 94 finishing 20 runs short. So that was what we saw yesterday. This is how the tables are looking. Mitri, they've got plenty of games in hand. Now, it's if they win the 2 matches they got here today, they can take themselves right up into the top 5. So they know this is an important match for them. And they'll be looking to do that against the Villeneuve Super Kings, who have yet to open their account. Have a look at the 2 teams. I've mentioned some of the key players there, but Arslan Zafar, wasn't he in fine form yesterday? And he scored 26 in the first match, and then in the second match, which they ended up losing. When they put 146 on the board, he scored a half century there, so he's good. We saw a good knock also from Hussein Yassir, somebody else that's in good form as well. So they have got batters that have been clicking. I think in this one, maybe the all-round performance of somebody like Sharp and Kale could be important. And the Super Kings, as mentioned before, the Gunarasas, I think they will be pretty key here. Siva Kumar as well. And maybe Robin San Siva Kumar can pull off another amazing bit of work in the field. But Suvathiran, their captain, knows this is really it, isn't it? I mean, 0-5. You've got to start winning. You've got to get a win on the board. And maybe they're the sort of team, if they get one win, everything could change. Mitri, 66% to 34 favourites of this one. Umpires are making their way out and everybody's excited. Why? Umpire Anton is back. Anton is out there with umpire Mohammed Mudahadeen and a new umpire as well, who's the third umpire at the moment, umpire Raju. We'll probably see him later in the next match. And the umpires have been very well led, of course, by our tournament referee, the Sheriff, Charles Croucher. So, as the banner says, let's play cricket. Let's get ready to rock and roll. And a very good morning to everybody on the chat. Hello to Rob Thompson, Nick, Dia Maria. We all are ready to go. And Kroom is on there as well. And John Gray, hello to you as well. Let's have a fantastic start to the week. It is Monday. And some people say they hate Mondays, but hey, it's the start of the second week here in France at this beautiful Drua cricket ground. The sun is shining. What is there to hate? Let's get ready to rock and roll. It will be the captain who's going to be out there first. Suvathiran is out there with Thuruk Kumran, hoping that these two can get them a good start. And Mohammed Shafiq with the first ball. It's being hit over the top of the infield. And it's going to be 4 to start. Positive start there. 4 runs signaled straight away. Cuatro carreras. And it's nicely hit over the top. Good start. Positive start. Mentioned in the intro, the dew, you can see it glistening And ground, by the way, has had another fresh cut. So once this dew, well, even with the dew, you can see it's pretty quick. But once the dew goes, it's going to be rapido. Good comeback from Shafiq. A little bit closer to the batter, a bit shorter, gets one through. Yeah, so watch out for the output. But for the moment, it will be a little bit slower. But the biggest issue for the fielding side is the ball will get very wet. For example, that shot, that's the worst possible thing for the bowler, very first ball, because that ball comes back wet. So the ragman is going to be busy. It's in the air, but wide off the man at point. 4 more. As the ball will soak up some more water. Nice shot. Got to be positive here. And that's what Suvatharan, the captain, is wanting to be. Hits it on the up. You can see that's Hussein Yasir, who's at point. But he can't do anything about that one as that goes past him. Dances down and hits this beautiful. That's a cracking shot. And that will go all the way. Bullet. And that brings up 656s in this series. What a hit. Beautifully crunched down the ground. Wow. New week. Maybe a new Super Kings. Starting to look a little bit like the Super Kings here now. Suvatharan, beautiful shot. So 2 4s and a 6 in this over so far. And attempted slower delivery down the leg side. Will be called a wide. You can see that Mitri tika. So there you go. That's the 650th 6. Look at the maximum rate, by the way. That's very impressive. 126 runs is about the par. Yesterday was a high-scoring day once again. We maybe have a look at that graphic a little bit later, but you can see well past the 8,000 runs, and the runs keep flowing. That's going to be another boundary. It's going to be another ball soaker. That's going to come back, soak that ball. That's 19 now off the over. It's not the best of starts here. And remember, I did say I was surprised, Mitri, winning the toss and wanting to field first. It just doesn't ring well with all the stats that we're looking at as well. A bit later on, we might be able to show you a stat which shows you winning the toss and batting first to batting second. Batting first is higher. First match in the day, the dew, problems for the bowlers. So Mitri, if they have a bad time out there in the field, they'll only have themselves to blame. So 19 without loss at the end of the first. Beautiful day here though. The sunshine is glorious. And while that sun is out, well, the 10 degrees it is currently feels pretty warm. Yeah, I said yesterday, not a bad day. We're going at a 137 per innings. Sunday was a bit lower. Friday when it was here was, of course, a spectacular day with, well, of course, we saw some amazing run chases on Friday. But the average score around about that 126. And I remember on the first day I got here, it was saying that I think it will be sort of 125 to 130. And you can see some of those statistics there again. So gone past 8,000 runs. And of course, by the time the series is over, it will be, I reckon it will be around about that 13,000. Let's wait and see. Second over, Mustafa Omar to start. And that gets clipped away. There is a fielder out there. The Lone Ranger does the fielding. Gets the throw in. Had a good day for Mitri yesterday, did Mustafa Omar. And now this is the one that was referring to. So wins batting first, 19 to 15. So again, Mitri sort of going against the stats here. I think they're just hoping that, well, two things really. One is they're hoping that the Super Kings don't find their batting form, similar to the way they were last week. And the other thing is going back to the match that they played yesterday. Remember, they won chasing against the Greeny Vipers, chased 127. But when they were defending 146, they failed to do it. So maybe the captain just feels that they want to be chasing. clipped away. It's in the same area again. So the fielder deployed there on the boundary at square, doing his job. You can see there, having to contend with the sun. I can't tell you that anything that the sun is still making its way up. So anything that goes up in the air on that leg side, the fielder is going to be looking straight into the sun. So that could cause a few issues. Nice start there from Omar at the moment. Bangs this one in. Hits down the ground. Fielder chasing on the Eba. Got to get the slide in here. Otherwise going to get to the boundary. Can't get the slide in. It's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Feeling it. Kafi good. But Joka lag gaya. Shahzad Umar was the one who started going after it first. And he gives it up. And the fielder comes across, tries to get a foot on it. Can't. I mean, these conditions early in the morning. Oh, I'd love to have a good slide out there. It's ideal for a slide. Just dive leg first, try to slide past the ball and flick it back. 4 runs. And that will go all the way. That is a banger, as that will go for 6 runs. It's short, it's horrible, it's crunch, and it goes all the way. Shaba, manos. Arriba, Vidro. Well, he's given that everything. He's given it some welly, isn't he? And Thrik Kumaran brings up his first 6, so 4 and 6. And the score going nicely. The Villeneuve Super Kings. They're on the march, aren't they? They're on the march. Let's take a look back last time we saw the Super Kings. It's been a few days, actually. We saw them, I think we saw them last, probably, on something like day 4. Yeah. I'll give you how they went, how they fared. Omar trying to make this not too expensive over. And he won't be able to, because that has raced through the covers lightning quick. 4 more, and there's umpire Anton giving all these signals. And Anton is in the house, everybody. And this guy, well, have you seen the video of him on social media? And it's gone down. Well, I don't know. Giddy up. To finish, I think that's the umpires is giving a signal to the scorers to say end of the over. But it's like, giddy up, let's go, let's get out of here. It was the end of the over. I tell you what, giddy up. The Super Kings certainly giddy up. Look, that's where they are. That's their predicament. 3 points out of the 5 matches they played. They haven't got a win. But, hey, they could leapfrog Zalmi here if they keep going like this. Yeah, last time we saw them, they struggled against Paris University Club. Chasing 121 for victory, got to 98. They were then back in action again against President 11, and that didn't go well either. President 11, 135. That's a delightful shot, though. Goes down on one knee, and he clobbers these. It's a slog sweep for 6. So Subhath Hiran, the captain, out there with Thrik Kumaran, they are doing the job and doing the business. They're not looking like a side that have lost all 5 matches so far. Things are about to change at the start of week 2 here in France. And they do change the bowler, Shahzad Umar. Okay, well, when the first ball goes for 6, you're under the pump straight away. Trying to get out of the power play here, actually. And try and change the field. The wicketkeeper gets excited, takes the catch. Nicely held by Aslan Zafar. Well, he's going to have to be in good form again today, isn't he? Yeah, I was talking about Super Kings. There's a match against President 11, chasing 136. There were 81 all out with 2 balls to go in their innings. That's another great shot. That's going to be 6 more. Shaba. 6 carreras más. The captain, Subhath Hiran, leading from the front. You're talking about a team here that have struggled in most cases to get runs. The last time we saw them, though, as I was saying in my intro, things started to get better for them. So after being bowled out in the 80s against President 11, taking this on, and ooh, let's have a look at this one more time. I think he's a bit slow getting the bat down here, you know. I think if the keeper gets a good throw here, let's see, the glove comes off early, turns, throws. Have a look at this. Yeah, he would have been gone. He wouldn't have made it back. So Aslan gets a chance. That would have been, that would have hurt them. A good start like this, and then to lose a wicket in that fashion. And yeah, gets it over the fielder. It's going to be 4 more as the Grizzly goes rapidly across this freshly cut outfield. And that will bring the 50 up. They're absolutely motoring it at the moment, the Super Kings. Yeah, the last match, Super Kings, like I said, things did start to improve. They made 130 against Royal 94 when it was Thirek Kumran, who's out there now, made a fine 40 of 18. Sivakuma made 33. Problem worse, that one's hit pretty well. Fielders ain't going to get there either. It's going to be 4 more. And Thirek Kumran mentioned his name, and he's in the action. He hits this one for 4. Problem was that Royal 94 got there with 8 balls to go. But they were able to at least pick up a point. And that's the other issue that the Villeneuve Super Kings have not been able to do in the matches they played, even when they're losing. They haven't got any points. But this is a great start. 56 on the board. No wickets down. Captain Suvathiran going well. He's getting great support there from Thirek Kumran. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is the one. And at the moment, Mitri, well, their captain, he will be regretting the decision to put the Super Kings in because it is not going to plan. Shahid Umar will probably wish he could go back to the coin toss and maybe opt to the bat first. But anyway, it's just a start, isn't it? Things can change pretty quickly. And maybe this man, Nur Aslan, is going to make the difference. He comes to bowl the start of over number 4. Short, not the best of deliveries, and this gets past the fielder quite easily. It's short into the body, and Suvathiran doesn't try to hit this too hard, actually. He just paddles it around, and the fielder has got no chance. It is the end of the power play. Let's have a look at the field that's been deployed here now. So square leg has gone behind square on the boundary, mid-wicket back. A wide, a long on, a long off has gone back as well. And then you've got a sweeper out in the offside. So it's I think it's a standard field. You see it there now on your screens. But I don't think it's a field that's been sort of set with any tactic in mind. That one is going to be called a wide by the umpire. So wide ball, and you see umpire Anton. He likes to make sure it doesn't get missed. Let's have a look at it again. I think that's a tight call, actually, if I'm honest. I don't think that's missed the line. I think it actually catches some of it, and the ball's inside that line. So Anton maybe getting that one just a little bit wrong. Nur Arslan doesn't like it, but he's got to come back with a good one. All right, up in the air. Has it got the legs? Yes, it has. It will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Say smash. And, well, we just passed 656s. Is now we're eyeing up the 700 now. What a start. Villeneuve Super Kings. I don't think there's many people that were quite expecting this from the Super Kings. Nur Aslan, 11 off 2 balls. He's under the pump as well. Oh, well, goes for the slow one. It's a miscue. Can he get it himself? He can. And it takes the catch, caught and bowled. It's a slower delivery, which Suvathiran doesn't quite pick. Skies it up in the air. It's a good catch, you know. He knows he's the one who's got to take it. He's not the best of deliveries, but he just beats him with the slow ball, hits him at the bottom of the bat. But remember, in these conditions, the ball is pretty wet. The only good thing for him is that he's taken it with his back to the sun, so the sun doesn't become a problem. But what a good start. What a great knock that is from the captain. And he gets warm applause, as he should. 41 of 15. Thing is, though, now, another batter has to carry on from there. And that's what they haven't been able to do. So Nur Arslan picks up the wicket, caught and bowled. And I suppose credit to the bowler. He does try something different. He does bowl the slower delivery. It was a full toss, though. And that's why I think the captain of the Super Kings, Thiran, is disappointed that he gives his wicket away. Sivakuma does come out. Another batter who has demonstrated at times that he is capable of scoring well. Starts with a single. Of course, this is Kaningathan Sivakuma. There are two Sivakumas in this side. That's a Robin San is the other Sivakuma. This one beats Thirak Kumaran. He gets ready to play a shot, but once again, it's that slower delivery that Nur Arslan bowls. This time, is not over-pitched, and you can see there, it's got nothing in that ball, and it's cleverly bowled actually by Nur. It's not picked at all by the batter, and look how many times that bounces before it gets to the keeper. It just shows that there's hardly any pace on that at all. Good recovery, isn't it, for Nur? Remember, he was 11 off 2 balls. Up in the air, but he's going to get over the infield. And the way this outfield is this morning, it will get there. There it does do a little bit of a plug. So, Thirak Kumaran is doing the right thing here, still being brave, still hitting boundaries. That's what they've got to do. It's the end of the over. And with that, we're into the 70s now. 72 for 1. 4 overs completed. And, well, if you have a look at the expected score from here, you've got to be expecting them to be hitting around about that 150, surely. Question is, Suvathiran, who did most of the running, most of the hitting, he is back. So whether they can keep up with this pace or not, we'll have to wait and see. Let's just see what the computer says. Computer's saying about 144, so if they can get to that, they'll be more than happy. Okay, Mitri, the captain, just having a word with the bowler there. Shazad Umar. They go to Pandikale. This guy has been pretty good with bat and with ball. And he starts with a loosener, which probably should have been punished by Sivakuma. Well, this one will be a wide. You can see the batter saying, surely it's a wide, it's a wide. Yeah, give the umpires time, give them time, they'll call it. Firmly hit, but there is a fielder in the way. I tell you what, it's a good day for Brew More, Do More. World Tea Day today. I must admit, we've had a couple of teas already, and I've got to give Nilkesh a big shout out. Nilkesh found a pot from somewhere, and he made us a pot of classic Indian masala tea. Well, this could be the end of the batter. It is. Well, talking about masala, a little bit of masala in the middle, and Thirak Kumaran, he departs for 27. That wasn't what was required for the Super Kings after losing the captain, Suvathiran, for 41. They just wanted him to stick around a little bit longer. Goes for the shot down the ground, doesn't quite get it. And once again, it's Shah Pandikale who makes the difference. Nice catch held down the ground there by Nur Arslan, who also took the first wicket. So Nur Arslan very much in the game. And Pandikale gets in the game as well. One man who's not with the bat anyway, is Thirak Kumaran. He's going to have to go. Nice catch, good technique. The Pandikale makes a difference straight away. Okay, new batter. Now this guy can crunch it. Unlike Peter Bakaran as a player, it's a good bowler as well. Now he's got to go out there and try and still keep clubbing some runs for his side. Just start to feel with those wickets that have fallen. Mitri getting themselves back in the match. Remember at around the start of this over, that expected score was around about 144. You can see it's changed a fair bit already because of the lack of boundaries. Sivakuma looking to make a difference, gets a full toss. Once again, it gets dragged to the fielder. So certainly getting those fielders out now at the end of the power play has made a difference. Ball going to hand. Yeah, World Tea Day, and Nilkesh Patel made a fantastic pot of Indian tea with the ginger and everything in it. And on a cold morning like today, that was fantastic. So World Tea Day today. That one will be a wide. Good take by the keeper. Good footwork from Arslan Zafar. Who gets across and makes the stop. So brew more, do more. World Tea Day. The lovers' tea dates back to, well, many centuries, and the fondness seems only to get stronger with time. National Tea Day slogan is brew more, do more. It's a vision to inspire social moments with tea. Bit of an appeal. The umpire says leg by. That's it. You have a chance to have a look at this again, see why they're getting excited. And it's pretty straight, full, but drifting down the leg side, and I don't think it would have hit an extra set of stumps there, as we can turn our attention to our schedule this year. And plenty of places going to. I know that everyone's excited to be going back to Italy, to Brescia, Estonia. I'm excited to go to Estonia, never been there before. And, well, going back to my roots as well, to England. We'll be going to the Wimbledon Club to see the Wombles, strawberries and cream. Thank you very much. With a bit of Pims after the matches will do nicely. I'll go back to Cyprus for a little while. And also, I'll be going to Czechia for the first time as well. That'd be good. As well, that's good as well. Slashed hard, and I think that might even go all the way. It does go all the way. 6 runs signalled there by Anton. He doesn't just signal to the scorers, he signals to everybody around the ground. There's that one. Swing hard. And I tell you what, Peter Bakaran, if he hits it, it does stay hit. That's what they need here now. Don't go shy. Don't go into a shell. Stay positive. Keep swinging. You still got wickets in hand. Still got plenty of time to be out there. So you don't want to get into a shell. Be positive, be brave. Just a miscue there. Bowler probably thought for a moment, maybe in for a quarter bowl chance, not to be. Yeah, there's a real miscue. Trying to do what he did in his first over. Didn't start well, but he finished well. Now bowling to Sivakuma, who's still looking to register his first boundary. And hits it well, but it will go to the fielder. Easily picked up there by Husnain Zafar. In between the action, you can hear the chirping of the birds. It's very peaceful around this ground at the moment. Very little wind. In fact, there's no movement at all. You can see that in the background there. Not even a movement of a leaf on some of those trees, the conker trees in the back. So applause now. And when it turns to silence, you're right in the middle of nature. Birds chirping away early morning. Aslan looking to finish his spell well. 2 more balls to go. 86 for 2. Starting to gradually slow down the rate. That is the Super Kings going out. That's a full toss, and it gets missed. Big swing. Peter Bakaran gets this completely wrong. Full toss has been a good ball this morning, hasn't it? I mean, this is very similar to the one that got Suvathiran. Totally misses it. It's lack of footwork, really, from Peter Bakaran. Last then of this, the 6th over. And that's been well struck, and he will get this in the gap. So I think that will bounce just before the rope. We'll just have another look at this. I think maybe a signal 4 coming up here. He drags it out on the leg side. Let's see where this is bouncing. Yeah, just before the rope there. So I think that's cuatro carreras. Now there's the signal from Anton. So they'll finish with a boundary. That means that takes the score to 90. So still going well. I mean, even if they go at 10s from here, you get into that 130. So you're getting past the average score. But still, they've got to be thinking with wickets in hand here. Still got to be thinking of trying to touch onto that 150 score. And then maybe that will be enough to see the first win for the Villeneuve Super Kings. Batter's ready. And Shah Bendikel is going to be deployed to bowl his second as well. See if they can get a couple more wickets here. Oh, that one is right in the box, and it's fortunately a reinforced one there for Siva Kumar. I like the way that he just makes sure that everything is where it should be. He's okay. Small bowled, good areas from Bendikel. Now they could be going for 2 here, and they will get there probably quite comfortably. The fielder goes down in the process of charging in to get there. I think really here, if you think about it, this is Bendikel needs to go for this. That's his ball. He's in 2 minds, leaves it to the fielder, and the batters run very well to get 2 runs. Siva Kumar, nothing from this one. Yeah, the only problem here is for Siva Kumar now, 8 deliveries for 6. I wonder if Biro Bakaran is better to be in front. All right, now maybe it's a delayed reaction for Siva Kumar. It is a delayed reaction. We know that he got one in the, where the ball before. Is it double trouble? It could be double trouble. I think, yeah, there you go. He says, oh, mere bante. Oh, mere bante, mere bante. I so lucky, mama. Yeah, well, you got to be pretty unlucky. 2 balls out of 2. And he got one there earlier, and now he gets another one. And this time he says, right, he said, I was strong the first time, but like two on the trot. Nah, I can't handle it. Anyway, looks like he's okay. He's back. He's ready. Let's see how he deals with Bendikel. He wants to take out a bit of frustration on it, but just another single. You know what I'm thinking, folks? Do you? Do you say to Siva Kumar, right, it's just not happening. We've got other guys that are pretty powerful with the bat. Maybe we make a change. I know that they haven't all batted really well, but, that ends up being a great stop. Well, I don't think this is a bump. We might see this again. I think it's straight at the bowler. So does this go down as a drop chance? No, it is a bump. There you go. Sun is playing havoc with everyone at the moment, but it's a good stop. And this time it's just out of his reach. They will take a single. It's a very good over, not just a good over, it's an excellent spell from Sharp Hendikel. Over comes to an end. Just the 4 runs come off that one, 94 for 2. Yeah, I reckon tactically you've got to be thinking of maybe making that hard call and say to Siva Kumar, right, I think you've got to come back because you're just hurting us at the moment. This we'll have a look at this throughout the day, actually. This is the European Cricket Championship starting on the 23rd of September there in Andalusia at the Cardamom Oval. And, of course, it's a slight change to the way we've done things before with the Challenger Division and the Premier Division. It gets played out. They're wanting to. Siva Kumar, just a single. Yeah, so you see Challenger Division. A number of teams that will be playing in that. You've got 11 teams there in total. And that's like a tournament within itself with a winner getting a trophy, the winning team getting the winners' medals. I think this could be gone. And Siva Kumar probably decides all or nothing. I might as well help my team out and try. And if I can't, I'll get out of the way. So he will get out of the way. Nice take. Good work there by Aslan Zafar. And a wicket for the captain, Shazad Umar. But probably a wicket you probably don't want, actually, because it's only 7 made of 10. Yeah, so that Challenger Division, the 2 teams that win, or the 2 teams that get into the final, well, that is your win, really, because that will take you to next year's Premier Division. So you'll feature in next year's Premier Division, and with the Premier Division, the team in those 4 groups that finishes the lowest, so with the least number of points, the net run rate is going to be very key. And this year round, only 1 team will go down, and I think with years to come, that's a chance. and he doesn't hold on to it. And you can see how hard it's hit because, well, the gun, Gunnarasa, powers it to the boundary for 4. We'll have a good look at this from this angle. It says hit hard, gets fingers to it, but just can't take the catch. Well, we've seen injuries of players trying to do these corner bowls before, so we know that can be nasty. So Shazad Umar, probably fortunate he's still got his fingers intact. 4 runs. So Gunnarasa straight away showing that him being out there and seeing the back of Suvakuma is a good thing. Swings and misses at this one though. Slightly quicker, slightly wider from Umar. Yeah, so it will be very exciting. The European Cricket Championship, what we call the Euros of cricket, starting the 23rd of September. And of course, the magnificent Karama Oval has been hit pretty well. Fielder's got work to do here and does well. And good fielding also. One fielder goes for the ball. And that was Hussain Zafar, and the other one came behind to just cover him. So good work. You see Nourish right behind him as well, just in case that ball gets past. Ground looking magnificent though, have to say. Slices it, and this is how quick the outfield is, even with the amount of dew and the ball being pretty heavy right now. That fresh cut means it races to the boundary. So a little bit of bad luck there from Umar. He'll finish with 30 coming from his 2 overs. 104 after 8 overs. 3 wickets down. But you can see just how things have slowed down. There was 72 for 1 after the 4 overs. At that point, the expected score around that 144 mark. But then Shah Pendikel bowled over number 5. Only went for 4. And Nur Aslan and Pendikel put in a good spell together. But the thing is, though, those two are bowled out now. They're going to have to go back to some of the other bowlers that were perhaps a little bit expensive earlier. So it's an opportunity for Pira Bakaran and Gunnarasa to go after it. And they've got to go after it. So Abbas Kawar. It's firmly hit. And that will travel to the boundary pretty quickly. That has been absolutely clubbed. It's like a little loosener from Kawar. Doesn't really put anything into it. But that gets thumped. And Gunnarasa gets his second boundary. You can see the difference. He moves to 11 just of 4 balls. Where earlier you saw Sivakuma 10 balls for 7. And that's why I was saying that you really got to get him out of the way. Fair play to him though. He got out of the way himself. But not a wicket, as I was saying at the time, that you probably wanted to take. That's struck pretty well. It was in the air. It should be. No, he's lost it. Fielder's lost it. Got no idea where it is. It's in the sun. And you've got to be smart, really. I've said this before. When you're on the leg side, first thing in the morning, especially on a clear day like this and the sun's out, you need the cap, you need the shades. No cap, no shades. Loses the ball. Look, there he is there. He has no idea where it is. Mind you, it probably helps if you haven't got your hands in the front of your eyes. So the batters will take 2 valuable runs. And the next one, as Kawa starts to bend his back a little bit, becomes a dot. Yeah, you can see there's only probably about half the team that have got the caps on. The man that needs the cap hasn't got the cap. All the shades. All right. This time I don't think anybody's going to get there apart from the bowler who tries, doesn't get there. If he hits, he's gone. And, well, I think he probably catches more of the batter than the stump. So that's an opportunity for a caught and bowled here by Kawa. We've seen one in the day already from Nur Aslan. He was the only one that was in with a chance. And he does all the hard work, actually. Just when it goes to catching it, he's just needed a couple more steps to get in the right position. So 2 more runs. There are 4 runs here where really you could be saying it should have been 2 wickets. Bangs this in. It's a Gundy delivery. And, well, it ends up being a very good take, actually, from the keeper. Arslan Zafar has done well behind the stumps. I'm not really sure what Abbas Kawai is trying to do here. Puts a lot of effort banging that into the deck, but down the leg side, doesn't get any real bounce out of the pitch anyway. All right, Kawa into the body of the batter. One bounce, one-handed pick-up and throw. Beautifully done. Taking it on. Will they make it? Yeah, they will. Good running. I'm liking this from the Villeneuve Super Kings. They know they've got the wicket in hand and they're chancing it. They're chancing the arms off Mitri, and at the moment they're getting there. Here's another one. He's saying, look, I'm coming. Doesn't matter. If it does hit the stumps, I think he's gone up, but it's missed. So another valuable couple. Kawa wants to finish well, but still, look at the expected score. Still in the 130s. I think they'll do well to get there. Just waiting for the umpire to reset the stumps. Not sure there might be a slight delay here for something. What we can do, we're talking about the ECC. Well, we go back to this graphic. So I talked a little bit about the Challenger Division. That's going to be very exciting because you've got teams there that have got and played plenty of T10. So the likes of Bulgaria, Croatia, Cyprus, Greece, Czechia. I reckon they're going to be up for it. And don't forget the Isle of Man as well. That's going to be very exciting. I think the likes of Slovenia and Serbia and Estonia. Of course, we're going to go to Estonia, so we'll get a good idea of some of the talent in Estonia. They're going to be thinking it's a good opportunity. And I like the idea because I think if you have some of those teams that are mixed in with the groups on the other side, and, they sort of think we're in a hiding for nothing maybe, So they get an opportunity, and they get an opportunity if they make it to the final for the Challenger Division to the next year round, say in 2025, to be part of that Premier Division. And we'll talk a little bit more about the Premier Division. Now, this has been given a free hit. So I wonder if... See this delivery first. That's hit pretty well. And it won't be out. Got to get the throw in. That's very good from the fielder. Should be run out. This is brilliant cricket. Really good cricket. I think the free hit may have been, because I did see the umpire putting the bails back on, may have been because the bowler caught the bails. But I'll confirm that with you later. But this was good cricket. It's a free hit. Good catch taken, but look how quickly the ball is released. That's brilliant from Mustafa Omar. It's a good throw, and the bowler, well, he just has to take the ball and then just easily whip the bails off. But fair play also, though, to the Villeneuve Super Kings. They are trying. They're not worried about getting run out, and that's what I like about it. And they've done this a couple of times. This is up in the air, and they'll go again. Could it be a repeat of last time? It will be. So 2 run-outs on the spin. But like I say, you got to go for this. You're not, the chances of you being bowled out here are slim. So there's the hit. We'll go 1 and say, come on, let's go back again. And unfortunately, this will be a diamond duck because it's going to be a Jayakuma. Is that Jayakuma that's getting run out here? Does Jayakuma go for a diamond? I think he does, So that's a diamond duck. Yeah, it is. So the diamond is a little bit of a diamond duck. I like it though. He's not thinking about himself. He's pretty unselfish. Says, yeah, I'm going to try and do it for my team. Doesn't get back. He'll go for a diamond. Is the first duck, and it's also the end of the over. 120 for 5. Expected score stays on that 131. Let's see if they get there. A couple of big boundaries here could make all the difference. They're going to go back to Mohammad Shafiq, who gave 19 away in his first over, but he was bowling at that time to Subhathiran, the captain, who was crunching the ball beautifully. All right, let's see how this finishes. It will be the new batter, will it? Well, we've got 2 Gunarasas out there at the moment. And this will be Rithushan Gunasurasa on strike. Okay, here comes Shafiq. Okay, swings hard. Will just be a single. This is where Mitri are just saying, come on, we're just going to, we know they're going to run. Let's just hold on to the ball. So single gets taken. All right, here we go. Pradeep crunches it well. Got to try and come back for 2. Here comes the throw. And will they get there or not? This is going to be close. And the umpire says, let's go to the third umpire. There he goes again. You got to love him. Well, okay, Raghu, he's going to have a look at this. I get the feeling that let's see here. Does he get that bat down in time? Yeah, he does. I think he just makes it. It's past the line. The bells are still on. That's excellent work there once again from Spring Media. Hey, I want to say welcome to Andres, who's in the house, and also a big thank you to Chris Taps, who makes his way back home. He's done a fantastic job here for the first week in France. So he's changed over in the engine room. Andres joins us. Andres Martins and Arturs are the men doing all the hard work behind the scenes, making sure you get to see all of this fantastic cricket from the Drua cricket ground. It's well bowled. He knows that the batter wants it pitched up. He bangs it in short and just loses his shape there. There's Pradeep. Dot ball. Dot ball to gold dust. Up in the air, catching up. He doesn't see it, but he takes a good catch. He sees this so late. He sees it so late that Nur Aslan, but he takes a catch, and you can see that that's what he's saying there. He said, I hardly pick it. I wonder if you see here, he is so late moving, but when he does see it, he says, all right, I'm still going for the catch. I thought for a moment that he was going to decide not to go for it, and the batter's there when he knows he's going to be gone. There's the catch. It's well held, but he sees this really late. That's the other thing you've got to remember here, that when the sun is at the moment the way it is, when you're looking from where Nur Aslan is looking at the batter, the trees are there. The trees make it difficult to pick the ball. He doesn't see this till late, but he holds on to a good catch. So Shafiq gets a wicket and now gets another. That is full and straight, and no better sight for a bowler. Shafiq knocks out the stumps. Here we go. It's a grisly 5-ball jog. Middle stump gets uprooted. A little bit of timber. And, well, just like that, we could finish the innings on a hat-trick. Well, we might be able to show you the graphic very quickly, but action's happening here quick and fast. So Shafiq, he's on a hat-trick, 2 in 2. Well, first we've got to get that stump put back into the ground. All right, here we go. Hat-trick ball. We have seen one, of course, here in Drua. And it's going to be a wide. It's not the best of hat-trick balls. When you see a batter moving around like that, you probably think, right, full and straight, knock the stumps over. Yeah, hat-trick was taken, of course, by Zahiri, who took back-to-back 4 wickets. Took 4 for 13 against the Super Kings, didn't he, from the present 11. And then he took a hat-trick running, and on the Iwa. Well, it's like at the races. You're not going to make it. It's going to be a wicket, and I think we're going to end the over with 3 wickets falling in it. Shafiq gets 2 credited to him, and that one will be a run out. That gets credited to him as well. And the Villeneuve Super Kings will finish on 124 for 7. They'll be a little bit disappointed, you've got to say, but they just lost wickets at the wrong time. And that means the split would be 76 and 48. 76 coming off the first 5 overs, only the 48 of the second. And they got off to a great start though, didn't they? As it was the captain, Subahitran, was hitting the ball to all parts of the ground. The first over went for 19. And then when Mustafa Omar came on to bowl and Shahad Umar, the captain, things got no better. 56 without loss at the power play. But then that was the key moment. The slower ball from Nur Aslan. It was a full toss with Subahitran, didn't quite pick. And then we saw the likes of Philip Kumaran also going, caught this time by Nur Aslan on 27. and that changed the momentum. The two openers that were going so well out of it, and that I think doesn't hurt really to the Super Kings. That probably hurt more Mitri, because you would have liked Siva Kumar to stay out there, because then the gun, Gunasarara, he came out there and he hit his first ball for 4, and he hit his second for a big 6 as well. So you can see he had an immediate impact. Super Kings, though, they knew that they weren't scoring the runs with the boundaries, so they were trying to double up every opportunity they got. I like that. Sometimes it worked, sometimes they got lucky, other times they didn't get so lucky. This was this was almost another, but I think the batter just gets his bat in this time. Anton letting the world know that it was not out. And this was a really good catch, because he picks this really late as Nur Aslan, but he holds on to the catch. The next one, though, was just clear cut, middle stump, out of the ground, as clean as that. Lets himself down on the hat-trick ball, though, by bowling a wide. But after that wide, he does take another wicket. But this time, it was his running that came into play when he outraced the batter to run him out. So 124 Villeneuve Super Kings. They do get past the 100 mark. We saw them do it on day 4 when they scored 130 against Royal 94, but they weren't able to defend it. So now with the ball, they're going to have to be at their best. Let's have a look at the scorecard. It was a good start from the two openers. 41 from the captain, Subhan Thirani, batted very well. He was a little bit unlucky the way he got out, just didn't hit the slower ball and ended up miscuing it. And a catch taken by Arslan. And then Thilak Kumaran, 27 of 9. He was caught well down the ground. Once those two were gone, then the rest couldn't really get going. There's the wickets there for Shafiq, finished well after going for 19 in his first with 2 wickets. A wicket apiece there for the captain, who picks up 1 as well. And I think credit also to Sharp and Nikhil. I think his bowling figures were fantastic. At the moment, he probably holds the key for player of the match, and I think he can be pretty instrumental with the bat as well. He takes 1 wicket. All you can see is just 9 runs in his 2 overs. Going to leave you with the mid-match summary. And remember that I, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang will be back in about 10 minutes' time to talk you through the reply from Mitri. Can they get to this 125? If not, the Villeneuve Super Kings will get their first win on the European Cricket Network. Join me back in 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back. Yeah, big shout out to our partners, Paramatch, HCL Software, Grizzly Bear Sports, and also to Bizaway Travel. And well, this is the bonus point equation for this first match on a match day 8, match number 36. So 87 would be the score to get a point. And of course, they're not thinking about getting the point though. The batting side here, Mitri, they'll be hoping that they can do what they did yesterday at a similar score against the Greeny Wipers. And that's to go out there and get the runs. And of course, they did that with 9 balls to go last time. And it was Mustafa Omar who put a good performance in. But their regular openers will start off. Arslan, who had a good day yesterday, Arslan Zafar. Looks like he's made his way out there. And he's out there hoping to be in the same sort of form we saw yesterday. Have a quick look at the field there. You can see that they've got a sweeper out on the offside to start. And nobody on the leg side, so 2 men back. You saw there just the left of your screen. The 3rd man is back on the boundary and sweeper on the offside. So interesting start in the field. No protection on the leg side at all. It's going to be Prateep Gunarasa to start. And dot ball first start batter, a bit disappointed. Arslan Zafar that he doesn't put it away. Mustafa Omar is his partner at the non-strikers end. It's high up in the air. Fielder coming across. Can't get there. Can't get there. Offers a hand to this. And, well, it's a Robinson Gunarasa. 6-run signal there by Anton. Let's have a look how close he is to this. I wonder if we get a good feel of this from Robinson. I mean, he's got to be right on the rope here. Let's see. He can't get a hand to it. It's always going past him. The best he could have tried to do there is maybe to knock that back in. And this Anton doing his version of signaling the sixes. He's an entertaining guy, is Anton. Of course, gone viral with the video that we made of him the first time we saw him here at this Druid Cricket Ground. Umpire Anton, he does it his own way. All right, Gunarasa. Down the ground, chance. This one should be taken, and it will be taken. Big wicket. Arslan Zafar goes first up. Having a look at his bat there, and he's walking off pretty dejectedly. Just doesn't make good contact, does he? Offers a chance, and Pradeep Gunarasa gets the breakthrough. There's a nice catch held there as well. One of the big guns back already. Doesn't get it right. It's right at the bottom of the bat. And what a good catch that is. And it's a big man is Peter Bakaran, but he makes no mistakes. Holds on to a vital catch because that is one of your big players back already. 6 and out for Arslan. And well, Arslan goes. The new batter will be another Arslan. This is now Mohammed Arslan. Super Kings searching for that first win. Played 5, lost 5. Will this be it? Can they defend that 125? That's a bullet of a shot. That's a great shot. What a cut shot that is. Now, one of the best that you will see. Rocked back and cuts this beautifully behind point. That's an outstanding shot. Yeah, class. As Mohammed Arslan starts to the boundary. This one goes for it and gets it through the infield on the offside, and the outfield is quick as lightning, isn't it? Some of that dew already with the glorious sunshine that we had to start this chilly day in Druitt. Has already got rid of most of that dew. This one's going to be too wide. I get the feeling everybody just watching the umpire here, Anton, and there's the wide signal. Once, twice, 3 times, and just the 3 times this time. A difficult one to take for the keeper, Tilak Kumaran. So rotates the strike. First one for Mustafa Omar, and he faces the last ball from Gunarasa. 16 have come from it thus far. Omar takes his time. All right, up in the air, and this one will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Brrr. And the first over, though it does deliver an important wicket of Arslan Zafar, it will also go magical. 22 off the first, and that's one thing that you wanted to avoid. So both teams starting well. 19 was how many were knocked off the first, while the Super Kings, 22 of this one. 35 matches now since the golden ball. We've had a few close ones. I know Vinny over the weekend had a couple of close ones to finish off with. We had that 146 to 147 between Mitri and Royale yesterday. There was 2 balls to go when that one was done. There have been some close ones, even the low scoring 73 to 74 between the Knights and the University. Wide ball called. Sort of looks to play at it, does Mohamed Arslan, and leaves it alone. We know that he is a good cutter of the ball. That's why the fielder has been put at point on the boundary. They keep the third back, who almost got into play straight away, actually, to take the catch to remove Arslan. Well, misses out on this one. Just gets good carry through. Does Jayakumar. Yeah, he'd be disappointed though that he's missed it. It's his shot, isn't it, Arslan? And firmly hits it over the infielders in that cover spot. Gets 4 more. Sort of bowling a little bit at the strength of Arslan at the moment. Takes one hand off the bat, but he gets the elevation in, gets it over the infield. It's cuatro más. Welcome to everybody in the chat as well. John Gray and Mr. J. Grant are on there, joining the likes of Rob Thompson and a lot of other people. If you are tuning in for the first time, welcome, as this is what you're going to see a lot of. A lot of sixes, a lot of runs, a lot of big hitting, aggressive hitting. 6 more absolutely crunched away. Many are Robinson. A lot of people saying they're loving watching the umpire. Charles is saying, watch this ref. Yeah, a lot of people are watching. Hello to Sujan Sheikh, who was saying that was a good catch. It was, but they need more, don't they? Good shot. That's a really good shot. Beautifully timed. This is just timed to perfection. And if you thought that Mohamed Arslan could only play in one area, well, think again. This one is into the pads, and he just elevates it over cow corner. 6 more to him. Yeah, namaste, assalamu alaikum, sasri akal, Aibawan, and vanakum to everybody that is tuning in or watching via fan code. Lovely to have you with us as we see another one creamed away to the boundary. So already Mohamed Arslan has played shots to almost every part of this ground, and that's a beautiful shot. Just goes to show that it's not all about power. Sometimes timing and placement is just as good. This over now already has gone magical from Jayakuma, and there's still 1 ball to go. Just works this round to square, no run this time. 21 of the over, 43 for 1 after 2. So Jayakuma beat the bat a couple of times, but still there was 4 boundaries there, 2 4s and 2 6s. Here's the way it's looking. Mitri, remember, they got a number of games in hand over the other teams. 2 wins here today from the 2 matches they got. They play back-to-back. They will be taking on Paris Zalmi in match number 37. Zalmi, remember, they come back after they too hadn't won a match. And they got a win against Sarcelle the last time we saw them. So Numan Amjad and his merry men finally get a victory. So they'll be up for it. Mitri, they'll be hoping to be going into their second match with another win under their belt and making their way up the top, towards the top of the standings. Of course, you want to finish in the top 5, and when we come to Friday, so team that finishes top, so you take a nice look at those field positions. So no change, and they've still got the 2 men out on the offside, 3rd man back, and now long off in play. This one though is going to go pretty straight. There's going to be 4 more. Yeah, they decide to remove the sweeper to Omar, so they think Omar will go more straight. I'm pretty sure to Mohammed Arslan they'll put the sweeper back in on the offside, but make the change. He does go straight, but 2 straight, and neither mid-on or long-off can have any play on that. So 4 more. They've got to try and find a way here. And Suvathiran, who we didn't see him bowling all the time early on, he's become one of the key bowlers now, the captain. Into the pads, gets played away. Oh, he could be gone. He's stranded, and they don't retrieve it. Suvathiran has to take this. Oh, that's a huge let-off. They would love to see Mohammed Arslan back in the shed. Arslan starts to go, and ball watching. And he slips as well. All he had to do was take the ball here, Suvathiran. He couldn't do so. Mohammed Arslan gets a huge chunk of luck. He should have been back. But why is Omar not running there? That's criminal. Criminal that from Mustafa Omar. There's always a run there. He's ball watching and then almost runs out his partner. And this time, though, he smashes this away. He's got a unique shot, hasn't he, as Mustafa Omar. We've seen him play this a few times. It's just all bottom hand here. Watch this. It's almost like a little flick. And smashes that away. It's a little bit Mohammed Babar about that shot. And this is now where the 2 come together again. And he says, I'm sorry, yaar. Sorry. Won't happen again. Kenda si doa. Je natana nato. Je na nato na ikne sarjana. And this one is down the leg side. You can't be bowling there. Every ball so far has been on the pads or has been too short. And Suvathiran once again on the pads. And Mustafa Omar says thank you very much as he smashes another one over for 6. Boom. Shaka Lagya. Lovely jubbly. So that one gets smashed away as well. Yeah, remember I was talking about the format here. 5 teams will make it through to finals day. Team that finishes top of the standings, so Paris University Club are there at the moment. They will not play any match apart from the final, so they go straight through to the finals. A team that finishes top straight into the final. The other 4 have to play in elimination matches and a qualifier to see who plays the top team in the final. So finishing top, huge plus. But you've got to finish in the top 5 if you want to make it through to the finals day. So something like Villeneuve Super Kings, if they are to make it, and it's not impossible, but if they are to make it, they've got to start winning, and this match becomes pretty crucial. But at the moment, similarly to themselves, Mitri have made a good start. They've got the 50 in the power play, 58 at the moment with the ball to go. Oh, swing and a miss. So that will be the end of the over. 15 come from it. 58 for 1. And we'll see the comparison here. And only 2 ahead of where their opponents were, but they have lost that wicket. But of course, we do know that Mitri, they still have some good batters to come. And these 2 out there at the moment are doing well. You've still got the likes of Yasser, who can score well. Shah Pandikil as well. So they're needing wickets here. They want to break this partnership, be keen to break this partnership. Both batters going well. Omar 20 of just 7 deliveries, and Mohammad Arslan on strike, 28 of 8. But oh, he had a huge chunk of luck, didn't he? Could have been run out when his partner cooked him. But he survives. All right, slight bit of change here. Gunarasa. This is now Ritu Shan. See if he can get the vital breakthrough. Slow things up a little bit. He starts with a wild one now. Worth having a look at the height on this one. You can see this side on as well. No ball given. Probably no ball given here because it doesn't hit the pitch. So either way, it's a no ball. Free hit coming up. And that's exactly, I think, what Arslan is saying. He said, it doesn't hit the pitch. Do I get a free hit? You do. License go to full Monty. And he hits right through this. That's a biggie. There's, well, Ravi Panchal, first thing in the morning, is not the most agile. And gets off his chair, tries to make the stop, and he gets past him. And now he wants to hide behind the tent. We've seen you, Ravi. We've seen you. There we go. Panchal. Not at his best. Paniwala Panchal. Okay. Gets the single this time. I don't think that's a bad thing. Just means that Arslan gets to the other end, tries to compose himself a little bit. In the meantime, Mustafa Omar will be looking to, once again, get this one right in the slot. Trying to buy a wicket here, really. Okay, maybe they do buy one. It's a chance. And, oh, he piles it up in the air. Saves the boundary, but he's got to be catching this. You've got to be catching this. That's an opportunity. No real issues with the sun or anything here for the fielder. And it's not crunched. He comes away off the line too much. And in the end, he passes it over the crossbar. Praveen, the guilty man. So Omar gets a life on 20. So both batters have had a bit of luck. And I'm not sure what's happening here now. I think well, what's happened here? Is that what's that that's dropped out? Is that a chunk of the bat? I think it might be a chunk of the bat that's come off here. As well, the batter went running to the other end. He says, "Hey, there's something different on my bat. There's something missing from it." And it looks like there's he had to run to the other end to retrieve a chunk from it. Well, anyway, he's going to get a chance to see which one he prefers. He said, Taja. Ala chakla. Baachana thoda ja glue la doge theek ho jaunga. Let's have a look here. he says, that's a bit of my bat. Can I have it? He says, well, you don't have to check that one. It's busted. All right, he's got so it's played down nicely down the ground. It should be stopped. It will be stopped. A little bit of mayo there from the fielder. Peter Bakaran makes the stop. Yeah, surprised we haven't seen him as yet, actually. I reckon he's one guy that could make a difference. He bowls a heavy ball. He attacks the pitch. Slightly flatter, but in the wrong areas. Goes back, smashes it away. And what's being signalled here by the umpire? Well, they're certainly not buys. I don't really know what the signal is first up for the umpire. That's just 6 runs. So 6 is smashed, is out of here. And maybe that was the signal to say, can I have another ball as well? Yeah, there you go. And it signalled the buy first. I'm thinking, 6 buys? No. I think that was we want another ball. All right, big hit. Not the best of overs so far. Can he finish well? He finishes with a dot. There's a wild swing from Mustafa Omar. Does get a big bit of luck, doesn't he? And just have a look at the win prediction there. Already, I mean, I'm surprised. Already at 100%. Okay. I mean, surely Super Kings, if they get a wicket or 2 here, are back in this. It's not that big a difference where they are at the moment. The score stays on the 70. So they're 74 for 1. And the Verno Super Kings were 72 for 1. But this is where things changed over. This is where Sharp Endicale came on, took up another wicket. Holy went for 4. He was well supported by Nur Aslan as well. And then Super Kings never really got back into it because they lost both their openers. All right, wickets are required. They do go to Peter Bakaran, do they? No, it's a swing and miss. Doesn't look like Peter Bakaran, if I'm honest. This is, yeah, there you go. It gets changed. Yes, Saritharan. Oh, bangs it in, heavy ball, and call this a wide. I'd like to see this again. I want to see this again. I don't see a wide myself, I have to admit. Let's see where this is. I didn't see this as a wide. All right, fair enough. I think that's a good call, actually, looking at it a second time. And, well, banging it in short ain't going to help. We've got to keep an eye probably on the height of these as well. Beautiful butterfly comes and parts itself next to me. Nature around here is absolutely beautiful. Banging it in is Saritharan, but that doesn't seem to be causing any real problems there for the batters. Seems to be bowling it just where they want it at the moment. That's going to be down the leg side and just gets put away. That's an easy hit, isn't it, for Mohammad Arslan, who now moves into the 40s, 44, not out. Yeah, I wonder why they haven't gone to Peter Kajan, Peter Bakaran. I'm quite surprised. I think he's, for me, every time I've seen the Super Kings, probably has been the pick of the bowlers. Okay, that one gets worked away. 84 for 1, needing 41 on 34. Firmly hit, and to the fielder, who makes no mistakes. The batters will just take a single. Rotating the strike pretty well, these two. It's almost like, okay, I'll face half the over or so. You have half the over. So the Rana Kulasingham, can he get a breakthrough here? In the air, could this be it? Same fielder again, that palm one over last time. This time, no mistakes, holds on to it. Catch is taken. So they do get the breakthrough. It will be Mustafa Omar, 27 he'll go for. And skies it up in the air. It's a nice catch taken. Keeps his eyes on it, makes no mistakes. They do actually change the fielder who palmed it over last time. Praveen, of course, was out there earlier, who put Umar down on 20. So it hasn't hurt them too much. He's only scored another 7 since then. So nicely taken. Good hands. Good position. Doesn't put it down. So could that be the changing point? Remember, not long ago, they were given no chance in this match. It was already 100% done and dusted for Mitri, but that wicket could change things. Catch gets taken there by Luthrushan Gunarasa. Short. Smashed. Just bowling once, really. He's got to pitch it up, and this one I think might go all the way as well. The umpires will check. And once again, I think Andis, part of our Spring Media team, will give us the replay. And let's see. I reckon yeah, that does go over. It's going to be 6 more. So Manas, arriba on the albidro. Put him up like you just don't care. There's the new batter. It's Sharp Endicale. Just wants to change his guard. There's the signal of the 6 that gets given as well. All right. Hits a 6 and changes his guard. 91. Goes for it and he'll get it. It's worth pointing out here that they're in with a chance with that one being smashed for 6. It's 97 for 2, 5 overs. If they can get now, let's see the equation here. 28. If they can get 28 off the next 12 balls. They'll take all the points away from the Super Kings. We have a look at this graphic. This one shows some of the T20 events that we've got coming up as well. So we'll actually return to this beautiful Drury Ground for the Medina Cup T20 international action. They also have some T20 action coming from the Netherlands, T20 international women's and men's, as well as the domestic competition. And the winner of that domestic competition, I'm told, will be the team that represents Netherlands in the European Cricket League. So plenty of action happening on the T20 front as well. Okay, they will go to Pira Bakaran to bowl this all-important 6-over. Remember, now the Villeneuve Super Kings are trying to get 2 tied overs in here to try and at least take something from this match. Hit hard. Is he going to get it in between the fielders? Yes, he is. 4 more. Looking pretty flat out here, Super Kings. Once again, they probably would have been boosted the way that they started this match, especially early on in the power play, scoring 76 for 2. But once again, 76 in the first 5, only 48 in the second 5 overs mean they get to a 124 score, which we saw already this morning from the graphics. 126 is about par. Okay, asking, it's worth a shout. What's the umpire feel? And he's walking. Batter is walking. So he's obviously got a bit on this. Let's have a look. Yeah, definitely gets a bit on it. And it ends up being, well, not the classical bit of wicket keeping from Thalik Kumaran, but he does hold on to the catch. That could be very important. Mohamed Arslan will go for 49. And it's a dot ball as well. Remember, wanting to get a tied over in here. You can see a big appeal. I think, in fairness, I think the bowler is appealing for LBW because he's appealing before the catch is even taken here. But that comes off the slices off the bat, and you can see there, fair play to the batter, Arslan. He starts to walk. He knows he's touched it. The wicketkeeper has held on to it. So Arslan will go. He'll be disappointed. Doesn't get that half century to go for 49. Oh, that's wild. That will be a no ball, I think. Yeah. And when the bowler bowls it, Peter Bakaran, and now he's holding his shoulder a bit. Well, maybe that's why we haven't seen him earlier, but that one comes out all wrong. So no ball called. Free hit coming up. There's the signal. So after getting a wicket, he bowls a Gundy ball. Not sure what they're checking here. I think they might be just checking where this ball actually pitched, because that could depend on whether it gets called a no ball or a wide. Remember, if it goes past the line of the stumps without bouncing, then it's a wide. And I think that's what they're checking. So there's communication between the umpires and the match referee, Charles Croucher, and they do change it to a wide. So. And that's purely because the ball doesn't bounce before the line. So if it goes all the way past it, then it's more a wide than a no ball. So it's a wide, but no free hit. Hussein Yassir is the new batter. He goes for this, hits it hard. And this one could be just to the side of me, crunched to the boundary. So even though they removed the dangerous Arslan and also Mustafa Omar, the new batter comes in and he crunches the ball to a boundary. They've got to find a way to stop these boundaries. Peter Bakaran, I have to say, doesn't look too comfortable bowling. He's definitely got an issue with his shoulder. Oh, well, he gets this one in the right area. Dot ball, important dot. 19 of 7 to take all the points. Super Kings battling not just to try and win their first match, but to try and make sure they get a point from this. Mitri, top balls help. Hits fairly well, and it ends up being stopped. They'll take just a single. So a good finish to the over. Not a bad over there from Peter Bakaran. He doesn't look right, it has to be said. He is struggling, but only goes for 10, 107. 3 wickets down. So they'll be looking to get 18 off this over to take all the points away from the Super Kings. Mitri. Remember, Mitri have only played just the 4 matches. They played 2 here today. This one, then they play Parazalmi. 2 wins here from them will really get them elevated up to the right end of the table. So they'll be looking for this big time. They're saying yes here on strike, and he gets a Gundy ball. It gets played out. Now we'll have a look at this side on as well. The fielder, oh well, I thought he was going to dive all over this. They will come back for 2. He's going to have to struggle, but I reckon he could be gone here. Well, they're repeating. First, let's have a look at 2 things to look at here. One is the height for the ball first up, because I thought it was a little high. All right, that looks okay. Now we get to the ball getting thrown in. The batters were a bit slow. Look, they were umming and ahhing about going for it. Decide late. In comes the throw, and he does get in, though. He does get in. There's just no power in the throw. They get 2. It's a leave, but it's a dot. Vital dot ball. Yeah, he doesn't go for it here, and that's well inside. No, Hassan Yasser, I'm very surprised he's not swinging at the bat at that one. Swings at this one, up in the air, could be gone, should be gone, will be gone. Catch is being taken. So Thuram Kolosinga taking the catch, getting rid of Hussein Yasser. So yes here, he'll go for 7. And, well, he'll be wondering why he left the ball before. But good catch. What an important over this is from Pradeep Gunarasa. They take another wicket. Another batter comes out. Is Hasnain Zafar. And he too. I wonder what the instructions are here now. I mean, they still surely will be going for the big shots. Well, yeah, he is. And he's going to be lucky. It doesn't quite go to hand. They think about 2, decide against it. And I think here now, you just have to accept that you're not going to probably get these runs in the 7 overs. They had the opportunity, but I think that the good over from Peter Bakaran certainly put the spanner in the works there. This is up in the air. This is another opportunity, and it's another one that will be taken. So Sharp Ending Hill will go for 12. So the key batters are falling here. Now that's an interesting one, because at that point, I mean, with 2 balls left in the over, you're not going to get the 15 you need. So I think unnecessarily, Pendikel, given he's going to get maybe a little bit frustrated that the other batters before him don't. Well, he hit his first 2 balls for 6, but that one goes to hand. A good catch taken. So Gunarasa takes another wicket now. Look, they're 5 down here. Well, could this be a real upset? Could it be? 5 down. Still needing 15, 19 balls to go. Gunarasa. This one's hit pretty well, and it's not going to be stopped. That's 4 runs. That'll help. That's the end of the over as well. 114 for 5. Good thing is, though, I suppose, that they've salvaged something from it. They will get a point. This is the next match coming up. I said Mitri back-to-back matches. They take on Parazami. Zambi, remember, they won their first match after 4 defeats on the spin. And against Sarcel, what a good win that was from them. But their captain, Numan Amjad, so much is dependent on the way that he goes. He was in incredible form with that win against Sarcel. He scored 62-20. It's another one bites the dust out there. So, hey, you know what? This match, it could have a real twist to it. We see another wicket fall. That's 6 down now. 6 down as Jayakuma comes back and he gets the wicket of Zafar. I wonder if there's a little bit of panic stations here from Mitri. I reckon every batter that's coming out there is just going to come out there and have a go. And this is now Mohammad Shafiq. Well, it is sunny, but not that sunny and rosy for Zafar, who will go for just the one. Joe Kuma will have his tail up here now, bowling to Shafiq. Oh, there's a real hesitation. If only the fielder could have picked this up. Gunarasa, I think he sees and senses the opportunity, but he's busy watching the batters. It's just hit and run, running into trouble. But unfortunately, Gunarasa couldn't get the ball back in. Gone! Another one goes. Oh, hello. Kawa gets cartwheeled for 4. Jayakuma gets another. It is now 8 down. 7 down. 115 for 7. Oh, well, are we going to have an exciting finish here or what? They're still needing 10 runs for a victory here. 10 for victory. Batters coming in nervous. It's the captain now, Shazid Umar. It's worth remembering there that we saw Shafiq just push one and go. So Kawa has gone. Jayakuma looking to be the hero here. Right, captain comes out. Umar must be feeling it, must be feeling the pressure. Still not giving this up. Remember at one point they were giving no chance at all when it was the end of the 4th over. They weren't giving any chance at all to win this. 115 for 7. Captain. Oh, it's through him. And get valuable runs here. How many? Should be thinking of coming for 2. They will get 2. Two buys here or leg buys. They're going to be extras. Leg buys. As Jayakuma gets this one through Umar. Oh, it's well bowled. It's very unlucky. Could have quite easily padded that onto his stumps. Great little over this from Kethan Jayakuma. And onto the pads. Optimistic appeal. Not out, clearly. Down the leg side. 2 for 22. Jayakuma. 7 required. 13 deliveries. But 7 wickets down. Putting some pressure on in the field. I like it. Men close either side. He lets himself down. It's going to be a wide. Oh. I suppose the good thing is it gives him another delivery. And you can hear the Super Kings. Come on. 3 more wickets. 3 more wickets. Oh, no. I reckon. Let's see what the umpire signals here. It was leg buys. They thought there was a bit of bat on it. The umpire doesn't see it. His leg buy signaled. The over comes to an end. And Mitri, you're talking about a team here who moments ago were looking to take all the points to try and win inside the 7 overs. And then that happened. Look at the wickets. 4 wickets have fallen. And now, all right, 5 required in 12. You would back the batting team, Mitri, to get there. But the Super Kings, they're sensing something here. They believe that they can take the 2 wickets required. And it's the captain who's going to pick up the ball. 120 for 7. Okay, Suvathiran. You can't bowl any extras here, though. The batters, you can see that they're just trying to get bat on ball. Well, there's that field here now, so pretty close. I mean, I would even take a gamble, get my long off inside the circle. I'd have a standard mid-off. You don't want to give them any singles. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. There you go. I'm not saying that I can see into the future, but it's just a little bit of the basics. You know, they just want to take singles here. If that man's up in the circle, there's no run there. And now there's a change being made. So he is blocking that gap. It's one of the fielders on the leg side comes up. So he brings mid-wicket across. Square leg comes inside. Yeah, this is a better field. Better feel to it. 4 of 11. And that is just being clipped away, and that will be it. It will be done with a 6 as he strays down the leg side. Says Gretas. It's the end of this contest. Bruno Super Kings, once again, they showed some fight. They showed some grit. But it's the runs that they weren't able to put on the board towards the end of the innings that cost them here. Because they fought hard. They fought bravely. They will pick up a point for the efforts. But Mitri, they will get the victory, but Mitri themselves will question some of the decisions that they made with the batting, especially losing wickets when perhaps the opportunity to grab all the points was at the equation. You didn't need to throw your wickets away there, and Shan Pendikale was certainly one of them. And a good player shouldn't be making errors like that. So Mitri, they do get a win. We'll see them in action again against Paris Zalmi in the very next match. They'll be hoping to make it another victory and continue their climb at the top of the table. Paris Zalmi, though, they did get their first win the other day. They also finished pretty well. We're giving us an exciting contest against Dreux, trying to chase down 159. They got to 143. So they're playing better cricket now as well. So maybe Paris Zalmi will fancy themselves to get their second win on the network. As we have a look at the highlights here, it was some good hitting earlier on from Mustafa Omar and Mohammad Arslan, especially after Arslan Zafar would be 6 and out. Ravi Pancho, that was an easier one for him to deal with, but there was one that went past him. But this one, well, this is where things could have changed. If they were able to run out Mohammad Arslan, then things could have been very different, because Arslan did go on and hit some big shots. Omar himself, he did give an opportunity when he was dropped on 20 by Praveen, and that could prove pretty decisive as Bani Panchal lets that one go through. Well, that's the catch there. From Praveen. He soon got swapped, and the new man that took that position made no mistakes. Well, this was the bat break, as that was Mustafa saying, well, that's a bit of my bat. I'm going to have to repair that later. The thing was, the new one that he got didn't work so well for him, as he would get to 27, so only making 7 more, and then he would get out up in the air, and the new fielder that took over from that part of the ground didn't make any mistakes to take the catch. But the new batters that were coming out were looking pretty decent as well. That was Yasir, who thumped his first ball for a big hit, and then that was a big wicket when it was a little snick there from Arslan. He would fall on 49, and then you saw the Super Kings just starting to get back into it as Mitri were going for the big shots, but the Super Kings were holding on to the catches. And we saw there's another one straight down the throat of the fielder. So they were starting to fall and starting to get the shackles, weren't they? That was an important hit, though, getting a boundary there, but that's all it would be. As the bowler came back, that was a very good over there from Jay Akuma, attacking the stumps, getting the wickets, and making some issues for Mitri. But Mitri, then, you knew what they were going to do. They were going to just come together and just try and get a few singles. And that one was straight on the leg side, unfortunately, from Suvathiran. And the ball hit for 6. That was the end of that. So it's a win for Mitri, and they'll be hoping to do the same again against Zalmi. But Zalmi, the last time we saw them, they were a different side, and they seem more polished and more stronger as well. A quick look at the scorecard there. 27 from Omar, good knock from him, and Mohamed Arslan played some cracking shots to all parts of the ground. He'd be disappointed that he never got to his half century, but of course then came the stumble, and you've got to say fair play to the fielding side. They were pretty tight with the extras as well, didn't give too many away, so improving all the time. 3 wickets there from Prateep Gunarasa, 3 for 29, 2 for 23 from Jayakumar, who came back with a very good second over. They fought hard, but it was in vain. They did pick up a point for their efforts, but they lose the match to Mitri. And, well, the Super Kings, they know that with that match not going their way, the chances of them now making it in the top 5 are pretty slim. We will see them again. They've got 2 more matches. We will see them playing the Paris Knight Riders a bit later, and they'll finish today against Zami. But next up, it will be Mitri in action against Paris Zami. That match starting in around 20 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome to the sunshine in the middle here at the Drua Cricket Ground, and well, a good day ahead of us where we saw a win for Mitri in the first match against the Super Kings, and Mitri are going to be in action again, this time taking on Parazami, who seem to have found their form. Let's first see what happens at the coin toss.
Parazami to call.
Tail.
Tails is the call. And it's a head.
Ball first.
Shazad Umar winning the toss and deciding that Mitri will once again have a field. He's going with what's working for them. It worked yesterday when they got a win over the Vipers. It worked earlier this morning, the start of match day 8, when they get the win over the Super Kings. And he's hoping that putting the opposition in and them chasing will be the key again. They did have a little bit of blip in that chase, but fortunately they did get to win. Remember, at one point they were looking to take all the points away, and then, well, they lost 7 wickets and only just got that win against the Super Kings. Once again, though, the key players will be Mohammad Arslan. I think he looked in terrific form out there with the bat. Omar was good again, and Sharpender Kill, this guy can make a difference in the match, and I think once again he showed what he's capable of doing. Arslan Zafar, though, will be looking to come back strong in this one. Parazami, now they're a side that lost their first 4 matches. A lot of people were surprised by that because they've got some good players in their side, including the national team captain Numan Amjad. But they showed what they can do the last time that we saw them. We saw them get a win against Sarcelle, and then they pushed Drua all the way down to the wire as well. Drua scoring 158, and when that chase of 159, well, Parazami got to a very credible 144. So they're a team that are playing good cricket at the moment. Numan Amjad, I think, will be the key for them. But if someone like Sulaiman Khan and also Karim Shazad can perform here today as well, I think we're going to see a very exciting match in this one. I think the two teams are matched up pretty well. Both are starting to find their form at the right stage. So I think we're out for a cracking match. Join me back in the commentary box and I'll tell you a little bit more about the two teams and the players involved. And welcome back as well as we take a stunning look at this ground. It's absolutely beautiful, surrounded by natural beauty, and I'm just absolutely loving it. And on a day like today, it looks amazing. The ground has had a fresh cut as well, and the ball is going across it rapido style as well. Mitri taking on Parazami. Parazami, look, last time we saw them, they had very much a mixed day. Didn't start well when they were absolutely thrashed by Babylons 140, and Parazami were 73 all out, and a loss by 67 runs, but didn't they come back well when they got that win against Sarcelle? 143 they posted. Numan Amjad, as I said, will be key. He scored 62 on that day. Sulaiman Khan put in a good shift with 38 as well. Those two put 86-run partnership together, and they got the win against Sarcelle, winning just by 2 runs in the end, 143 to 141. And then they really did push Drua as well, like I said, with once again Sulaiman Khan and Karim Shazad putting good performances in. So they're a team that are on the up at the moment. First ball is a swing and a miss as Shazad Umar fancies that a bit of slow stuff is going to be the key against Raza Hussain. It's in the air, and oh, he's dropped. It's an absolute sitter. It's an absolute sitter. And the captain does the double teapot. He can't believe that's been dropped. Oh, dear. Let's have a look at this again. It's right in his hands. Down it goes. That's from a good fielder as well. So Hussain Zafar puts the catch down. It's a big opportunity. And next one is up in the air. This one's going to get over the infield. Can they stop it getting to the boundary? They should do. So a couple. So they're off the mark. Raza Hassan. Mentioned this the other day, though. I really do believe that Parazami, you have to go with Numan Amjad right at the start. I think every ball that he faces is important, so you've got to have him at the start. That one's hit high up in the air. It's another opportunity. Fielder says, leave it to me, and takes a good catch. That starts to move in the air, but Mohammed Shafiq, he keeps his eye on it, so that's a real relief for someone like Hussain Zafar, who put the catch down, because it only cost him 2 runs. As this is hoiked up in the air from Raza. And nice catch taken by Shafiq. That ball starts to move around. You can see he's underneath it pretty comfortably. Then at the last moment, he's got to make some adjustment. The ball getting away from him, but he holds onto it. So Shafiq takes the catch. And Shazad Umar, the captain, will get the wicket of Raza after seeing him put down earlier. And a big hug there for Shafiq. So Numan Amjad will come in. He comes in at number 3. And he's been in very good form lately. Couple of half centuries to his name already. And he'll start with a teaser for the fielder, but it will get over him. There's going to be 6 runs as the 2 captains do battle for that delivery. This one gets blasted, so it's Numan Amjad that wins the battle. Look at the wicketkeeper there. He's Arslan Zafar thinking for a moment maybe that's going to go to hands. It doesn't. 6 runs. Hit hard. Should be stopped. Awkward bounce though, and it gets through the fielder. So Mustafa Umar, I could see it happening. He never gets into a steady position, never gets the long barrier down, and it's always going to get through him, and it does. So 4 runs, 6 and 4. And Numan Amjad, once again, is hungry for more. As that brings up the end of the first over. Well, this is something I haven't seen. It's good to see it. Of course, we are going to have ECI action at the weekend. France, the host, will be taking on Hungary and Romania. And we can have a look at some of the players that we're going to see there. And Hungary, Vinod Ravindran will probably be leading the side. And he's got an array of good players. Abhitash Prashar has performed big time over the years for Hungary. Powerful hitter of the ball, but a great bowler. Has got a bit of pace. Sheikh Rasik, we saw him, the ECL. I'm looking forward to seeing him again. It's a talented player. Up in the air, and it's Gia. Shakalagia. It's Safi Faisal. His first ball to the boundary. Nice to see Safi actually being promoted up the top of the order. Being very excited with his batting. Yeah, we'll keep going back to those squads because there's some very interesting players. I reckon it's going to be a very close and exciting series. Smashed in the air though, long way up. Shafiq again, and the same technique. Says leave it to me, takes the catch, and a little bit of showboating there towards the end as well. That's disappointing for Safi Faisal. He will be 6 and out of ball number 2. Goes for the big shot. Hits it well, hits it hard, but hits it high, not long. And the safe hands, once again, there from Mohammed Shafiq to take the catch. I like the way he claims it. As soon as it goes up in the air, it's mine. So Abbas Kawa picks up a wicket straight away as well. Zalmi attacking, but not necessarily always going to plan. New batter comes in. Kurm Shazad, who did show good signs the other day with the bat. Put some good knocks together. Scored 25 of 12 in a good partnership between him and Suleiman. Well, that one's going to get through the gap, and that's going to speed away to the boundary. So 4 more. I've said already this morning the outfield is going to be electrifyingly quick. Every time it gets past the fielder, it's going to be 4. And that shows that there. Yeah, Suleiman Khan made 29 and the Karim Shazar 25 when they put that epic battle against Drew when they fell just 15 runs short, chasing 158. And that's an easy hit. It's on the leg side. It's not a good delivery from Kawa. And that's been just dismissed with ease from Kurum Shazad. This is probably a key partnership. So this over, very ECN style at the moment. 6 wicket, 4 and 6. So there's the, the typical ECN signals from the umpire. He's still going, by the way. He's still going. Going, and going. Is our robotic umpire. A robo-ump is what we call him. Anton. this is going to probably be okay, says the umpire. Okay, well, he must just catch the line here. Let's have a good look at this. Yeah, great call. That's a very good call. Remember that changing the regs now, that used to be before any part of the ball hits the line, it's a wide. Now, we made a slight change to it. Asking the question, but probably going down the leg. Is the bowler only gets involved after the appeals and wicketkeeper. Just watch this here, going a long way down. So it's not a good shout really from the wicketkeeper. And when I'm umpiring and I'm seeing wicketkeepers appealing for that, I'm sort of thinking, okay, well, if you're appealing, I probably ain't going to be too interested. Anyway, this is the way it looks. You can see Mitri, he got a good win there against the Super Kings. One more win here, and they take themselves to the area where Drew and Royals are. So those teams getting tightly congested over there. But they've got to get past Zalmi first, who are looking to continue their march up the top. Well, that hit will do wonders. Straight down the ground from Numan Amjad. And he smashes his second six. So 3 balls, 3 boundaries. Numan Amjad is not there to hang around. Beautifully hit. So the captains continue their battle. All right, slice in the air. Taken! And that's the end of Numan Amjad. 3 big hits and out. So that's why they went with spin here. They believe that they can get through the big hitters with spin. And after hitting 2 and 3 boundaries, 2 of those sixes, it will be the end of Numan Amjad. No mistakes from the fielder. Holds on to the catch. And look at the way he's guarding that Grizzly with his life, because he knows that's a big wicket. Numan Amjad departs. And now, I suppose you've got to say that you got the... Well, they go with Dawood Ahmadzai before the likes of Suleiman Khan. Amjad 16 or 4. Well caught there by Kawar. He said, you could see Kawar taking that, said, this is not leaving my hands. Slice, but gets it in the gap, chases on, and not going to get there. Gets past it, it's going for 4. It's almost like the whole of this boundary now has become a vortex. It just sucks in these Grizzlies. And the miscue, no footwork at all there from Dawood Ahmadzai. But he gets the boundary that they want. It's almost like they decided to again attacking every ball. That's a good looking shot as well. It's going to take some stopping, and all right, going to have a good look at this. I get the feeling he's okay. I feel that once he stopped the ball, that's when his feet hit the rope, but we'll have to take a good look at it. So let's see here. Is he in touch with the ball at this point? It's hard to tell, isn't it? Because the ball is on that side, and oh, you know what? I think you go with this shot here. Just watch that foot there. If we go a little bit forward here, keep going forward. There's a touch coming up here when we go forward, just there. And I reckon that's 4, because though the ropes moved, the foot is on the line that's been painted that the rope should be on. And it's a tight one, but I reckon he touches this ball with that left foot, maybe just on the line there. But it's got to be conclusive. So they're having a good look at this. And what will be decided? See, at one point here where we can't tell if he's, 4 we get. I think that's the right call. I think they've used the technology wisely there. So 4, despite the efforts there from the fielder. And Mustafa Omar. All right, now this one will go all the way. You don't have to be looking at this one. It's clear-cut 6. So Dawood Ahmadzai coming in to make an instant impact. And, well, the spin has kind of been pretty successful, I suppose. He has picked up 2 wickets, but also conceding a few runs. Manos arriba from the arbitro. .48 for 3. Looks like it could be another 50 power play. Will it be? And it's up in the air. Fielder comes across. It'll just be a single. Well, almost. 49. Well, both the power plays in the earlier match went past the 50. Memory serves me right. It was 56 and 58. This one, 49. But 49 for 3. And Dimitri will still believe that they're in front here. And they'll be looking to do perhaps the same that they did to the Villeneuve Super Kings. Even though the Super Kings got off to a flyer, they picked up key wickets at key stages and restricted them to around a 120 score, which was below the par. And they'll feel that a couple of wickets here, quick wickets, and they could do the same. Shafiq, after showing what he can do with the catching, is going to bowl over number 4. Bowling to Dawood Ahmadzai, who's, well, in the mood to hit hard and hit big. Now, he leaves that one cleverly. That will be a wide. Once, twice, 3 times signalled there by the umpire. And if the scorers do miss any of these signals, then I think that will be the end of their scoring career. You can't say you didn't see the wide signal or the bite or whatever signal Anton gives you. That's a good delivery. Probably be the one for the over. That was a good heavy ball there, Shafiq. Yeah, Anton, he does it his way, and there's no telling him any different. I know the Sheriff has tried to make some subtle changes, but he ain't changing the robo-ump. And this is a nice looking shot, but the fielder should make the stop and does. Hits this one inside out, but doesn't go to the boundary. I want to say hello to the likes of Paul, who was joining in the chat towards the end of that last match, and said an exciting finish, and it was an exciting finish. Steve McVeigh. Hello to you, Steve. Gone, and that is the off stump knocked out of the ground of Karum Shazad. It's the wicket that they wanted. Shafiq goes full and straight, and Karum Shazad is trying to play this ball on the leg side rather than respecting it and playing it down the line. And it's timber as the stumps get knocked out of the ground comprehensively. Down it goes. And, well, and just for good measure, he gets hit on the jacksie by one of the bails as well. And well bowled, full and straight. Clever bit of bowling. It's the old trick, isn't it? The shorter one. And then he gets it full and straight. And that was quicker as well. This is a great over at the moment. Shazad, Karum gone for 10. Good delivery. Oh, wild swing from Salman Khan. So you got to say now, really, you got the last of the real recognised batters out there. Salman Khan, I mentioned it before, scored 29 against Drew. He also put a good knock in against Sarcel when he scored 38. Good partnership between him and the captain. That's a nice looking shot. Fielder is out there, and that's a tremendous bit of fielding. Exceptional. Brilliant. It's not often, and no wonder he's going to get all the congrats. And they're coming from everywhere. Shaba, Ginna Sona. It's not often that you're going to beat the Grizzly. Oh, that is just outstanding. Take a bow. What a stop. What a save. And they come from everywhere to give him some love. Beautifully done. That's a great stop. I think that's Yesir who's out there. Brilliant from Yesir. Well hit, and that's going to go all the way. Balle, Kinna Sona, Sheka, Lagya. That is out of the meat of the bat. And just using the pace against the bowler. Goes inside out and hits it pretty well. Dawood Ahmadzai. It's a guy that they want to see the back of pretty quickly. 6 to end the over, but only 9 come from it. 58 for 4. Sun's just disappeared behind some cloud that's quickly come over from nowhere, really. But more blue skies are around us. I think it's going to be popping its head out pretty soon. But certainly notice the difference in temperature once the sun goes in. And temperatures are going to be a highs of 11 today, but feel pretty comfortable once the sun's out. But as soon as the sun goes in, it's pretty chilly. But tomorrow, well, I was made aware of the weather tomorrow, and it's going to be very cold. Let's just say that by the time we start tomorrow, temperatures might be around 0 or just +1. You might even, I tell you what, if it's pretty clear, we might even have a bit of frost on the ground. So that'll be something. The umpire is just on the walkie-talkie about something as Nur Aslan is preparing to bowl. He made a difference, didn't he, in the last match, Nur Aslan? And, well, he's going to start with an absolute banger, because that's gone for a big 6, and that one's gone where no man is allowed to tread. The signs tell you to stay out, wherever you are. You can't go in there, so that grizzly is lost to the grizzly woods around this ground. Do not enter. You see these signs everywhere. The red signs there. Maybe Andis can give us a close-up of one of those signs a bit later, but it clearly says do not enter, danger. I don't know what's in those woods. The locals are not giving the secret away. And whether it's wolves or whether it's bears, all I know is that the grizzly goes in there, it stays and belongs to the Grizzlies. All right, Salman Khan smashes a big one. His first boundary out of the park. Nur Aslan will want to reply. And he rolls his fingers on this one. He's got a good slow ball that he goes to. Remember, against the Super Kings, it was that slow ball that got the wicket of Suva Thiran. And after that, things started to slow down. Well, there's those signs. Yeah, do not go in there. Whatever lurks, and that's all around the woodlands here. Is it woodlands or forest? What's the difference? Is it a forest or is it woodlands? I don't know. Good delivery, full. Would just be a single. I suppose it's more of a woodland, really, isn't it? It's a forest. It doesn't go on and on and on. But anyway, it's pretty spectacular. Aslan. Remember, still got Sharp in the kill to call upon as well. He also bowled extremely well. 2 overs, 1 for 9 against Super Kings. And this one, be interesting to call on this. Umpire's calling wide. So we'll get a good look at this side on. Don't forget the umpires don't get a second look at this. And I think that's a very good call. Excellent call. Top work. Always difficult, those ones. And the key really there is, if you're an umpire at square, is you sort of asphyxiate on something in the distance and use that as your guide and say, right, as soon as it goes over that, it's going to be over the head height. And sometimes it's a banner or a fence or something in the distance that you use. And, well, whatever it is that Anton is using is spot on, because that was a good call. And that's a good shot. He knows he's going to be pitched up because he can't bowl another short delivery, because that one was the one for the over as well. So Dawood Ahmedzai making the difference here at the moment as he smashes another big 6. 6 more signalled. Nice shot. 3 6s now and 2 4s in his 28. Just off 8 deliveries. And remember, he's got Salman Khan out there with him as well. But I do believe that this partnership is pretty key. These two have to score the bulk of these runs here. All right, down the gap, but his fielder is there. Can he take on to the catch? Yes, he can. And doesn't quite get it right. He knew he was going to go for it, Dawood Ahmedzai. And goes for the shot down the ground, but long off is in the right position. Takes the catch, no mistakes. Mustafa Omar holds on to it. And Dawood Ahmedzai, his quick fire innings comes to an end. It's a 9-ball 28 for him. Omar is in the right place, and Nur Aslan does it again. Once again, he plays about with his pace, and that means that the batters sometimes are not getting the full reward for the shot. Just holds it back, takes the wicket. So good over so far. All right, there were 2 big sixes in it, but he's removed one of the culprits. There's Ahmadzai goes back. Now, interesting on the timer here, because it's taken a long time to get out there. He's got to be rushing here. Surely he's got to be hurrying. He's taken an age. He's taken an age. I don't think he's going to get there. He's still not rushing. Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. I'll be interested to see. I'll be really interested to see if he makes this on time. He's taken a long time. He's not hurrying at all. He's not hurrying at all. Yeah, there you go. 5 run. Now he's doing a little pat there. Of course, that doesn't go to the batting. It should be just a palm on his side. 5 runs will go now to the fielding side when they go to bat. So you might as well say that 72 minus 5. Well, that is not good from Ishan Wakas, who cost them 5 runs there. I saw it coming. Well, let's see if he can make amends with what he does with the bat. He's got a ball to face here of Arslan. Well, he gets bad onto this one, and he had to. It was a good delivery. He'll take a single. He'll go back on strike. It's the end of the over. 15 come from it. 73 for 5 as, well, I welcome you into the commentary cube on a nice sunny day. Yeah, just to remind everybody about that ruling. So once a wicket falls down, the next batter has 60 seconds to get out there, take guard, and be ready for the next ball. If they take too long, as you saw Wakas do there, then it's 5 runs automatically that is awarded to the opposition. If you take longer than 60 seconds and over 90, then on appeal, you can be given out. So, and batters, look, they are ready. I can see them to the side of me. They're ready. They're just got to be ready to go out there. And, well, Wakas took an age. And now he knows he's starting on -5, you could say. Well, he scores another single, so he's on -3 at the moment. So, basically, Parazami haven't done themselves any favours as Pendikel does come into the attack. So we're going to miss this time from Salman Khan, who now becomes pretty key. I think he's got to really try to control a lot of the strike. He's got to try and get batters to stay there with him. Expected score currently around that 122, which I think we've already seen from Mitri. It's not enough. This one goes straight to the fielder, into the deck. So it's another dot. So you'll see a lot of noise being made by the fielding side. They're putting the squeeze on here, just the same way they did against the Super Kings. That one might be a teaser for the umpire. Decides it's wide. And we've already seen umpire Anton. Yeah, there's no doubt about that one. It clearly goes past the line. And that's a good example of what is a wide these days now. So no ball touching the line. It's a wide call, whereas that one is not. So makes amends. Dot ball followed by the wide. 75 for 5. So Sulaiman Khan becomes the key. Needs to really bat all the way through, but plays some shots. This one is going to go all the way. I think it will say carreras. And that's what Sulaiman has got to do here. He's got to try and dictate the strike. And when he's on strike, he's got to put the big balls away. And that one's the shorter delivery attempted. Sulaiman Khan waits for it, and he pumps it out of the ground. And drags this one to the fielder, but that's a result because he'll get the single. Means that he'll stay on strike. So Pendikel, his first over goes for 9. Just that one big 6 from it. And then score 82 now for 5 wickets down. 4 overs to come. Where can they get to? I'm loving the the activity on the chat today as well. Great to see so many people are getting involved on International Hemp Day. Did you know that hemp has been used in manufacturing clothes, ropes, shoes and paper as far back as the 5th millennium? Hemp, also known as industrial hemp, is, wait for it, a cannabis plant. Mainly, oh well, let's have a look. Yeah, I'll finish. I started, so I'll finish. A cannabis plant mainly cultivated for industrial medicine purposes. Have a look at this. I think that tells me that's 4. That's going to be 4. There's a foot on the rope there. That's 4 runs. Great work. Can I just say, our production partners, Spring Media, are just too hot to handle at the moment. That's brilliant. I reckon, yeah, there you go. 4 runs. And safe travels, of course, to Chris Taps, who has done his duty after doing the first 7 days. But Andis is here, Martins and Arturs, and they've been absolutely fantastic. Great work from you guys. And that one is wasted. If he steps inside of this, probably takes the wide. And now I think he's hurt himself. What's he done here? Has he jammed his... Oh, well, I think he might have got his... Is it in the throat? I think he might have played this up into his throat here. Watch this. Yeah, right up. It's come off the gloves or the top part of the bat. Into the throat. So, well, we are in France. It's not a frog in the throat. It's a grizzly. And किन्ने थोड़ी मालिश कर दे हाँ मज़ा आ गया हाँ तेरे हाथ बड़े अच्छे हैं हसन यसेर थोड़े मालिश कर देता कि मैं ठीक है थोड़ा पानी पी लूँ पर पानी पी लूँ पानी आ जावे. Yeah, this is getting a nice little massage there from Hussein Yasir. Yeah, it's always a nasty one. It comes from underneath. So we'll have a sip of water and feel better. Hey, we had a quick look at the ECS squads. Why don't we go back to it briefly? I was talking about some of the names there from Hungary and some other big names there. Well, Mars Bargi, of course, he is part of our European Cricket Network crew. And Wolfie will probably get a few games in there as well. Abbas Ghani, watch out for him. And of course, Zishan Kukihel, if there's one man that can really make a difference in the side, well, Zishan is one of those players. So, quality players there for Hungary. And maybe you can have a little look there of Romania. Ramesh Sathisan is a big follower of the European Cricket Network and a big supporter as well. So he'll probably be leading his side. He's be pleased that he's got the likes of Mohamed Moise in the side. He's known as the Bear. Of course, Romania, we've got the Bears on the badge. And Moise, well, he is a Bear. And Vasu Saini also now doing some work for the ECN. It'd be good to see him out there in the middle. And, well, it'd be interesting whether he'll be leading the side or Ramesh Sathisan. But quality players. Mamit Kohli, one to watch as well as we return back to the action. Good Yorker, jammed in. As well blocked out as Shafiq comes back to finish his spell. Yeah, so International Hemp Day. You know what else? International Chocolate Covered Cashews Day. Now isn't that a match made in heaven? Cashews, I love cashews, but coated in chocolate, oh yeah. Question is though, dark chocolate, milk chocolate, or white chocolate? What do you reckon, folks? What's your favourite? Tipped away, and the super fielder makes the stop. He made a great stop earlier. I tell you what, if this match ends up being just a win by a few runs for Mitri, that bit of fielding that he did there on the boundary could really come into play and be a key factor. Shafiq now to Khan, who's got to try and keep going. Now, if this is straight, he could be gone. If this is straight, he could be gone. Khan is saying he's going down the leg side, can't be out. Let's see if he's right. We can see the height on this. So no issue with the height. And now let's have a look. He shuffles right across. Ooh, I reckon the umpire score may be just going down the leg. But remember, if it's hitting any part of the stump, it can be given out. All right, this one is going to drop just short of the fielder. It'll just be a single. So Mitri doing what they did in the earlier match Match number 36, match 1 of day 8. Keeping it nice and tight. The second part of the innings. That is the end of the over. And 89 for 5. Good over as well, just a 7 from it. We were having a look at this earlier and I was talking about some of the T20 action. And remember, this is looking at the European Cricket Series, ECIs, and also T20 action we've got coming up. We'll have some night series coming up as well, as this one hits hard and the field. Oh, no way! It's a Jalebi delight. It's a Jalebi delight. He gets himself in the totally the wrong position and he knows it, but he pulls off one of the greatest boundary catches that you'll see. It's a one-handed Jalebi delight as he then throws it into the deck. He spikes it into the ground after taking the catch. Remember, Hussain Zafar put down an absolute dolly earlier. Absolute dolly in the first over. He then got dispatched to the boundary. He makes a total hash of this. I don't know if you get a chance to see this again. He runs inside, then he knows, uh-oh, I'm in trouble. And then, like a ballerina, he takes off and holds on to a Jalebi cat. And, well, this time, forget it. He can't get to this. That's going to be 6 as the bowler. Bandikill goes a little bit too short again. Maybe he thought the same thing would happen twice. That's why you got to eat your jalebis. Oh, a jalebi catch. Well held. And, well, uses the foot to try and stop this. How the day can change. Hussain Zafar with that Jalebi catch. That's played out. Should be fielded. That's an easy one there for Shafiq. Yeah, incredible. Remember, after dropping a sitter, he goes and takes that. That certainly changes the momentum, doesn't it? Because it's not just taking the cat, it was removing the dangerous Salman Khan. And now, let's just see where they can get to. Staying at that around about the 120 expected score. They've never really been able to push on past that. Remember, we're going at a par score in this series around about 126. That's firmly hit. This will take some stopping, you know, and it can't be. And, well, once again, Baniwala Panchal lets this one get past him again. Maybe he's not having the best of times here, is he, with his ground fielding? Here we go. And past the fielder, and gets past Ravi. And the umpire is, well, giving the running 4 signals now. Well, it's also the end of the over. Sharp Endikel goes for 22 this time. Picks up the 1 wicket. And after 8 overs, the 100 does come up as well. 102 for 6. After that great catch, Salman Khan being caught brilliantly by Zafar for 21. Ooh, goes right through him. And how about this for a take? The wicketkeeper, I reckon, is appealing here because he's held on to a brilliant catch. And I don't think there's no bat involved, but that ball moves a lot. It moves too much. The bowler thinks he's getting the bat. The wicketkeeper thinks he catches the bat. It only hits the air, but it's just the movement on it, really. A good one-handed grab from Arslan Zafar. Nur Arslan with the ball, bowling this over number 9. And will it all happen in the 9th for one of these two teams? And a good shot, beautifully clipped away from Javid. Now, I remember seeing Javid, Ishan Javid, with the bat. I think the last time that these guys played, and he played some sensational shots. And I thought then, well, maybe, and that was at a time when they were skittled out. I think it's when they were skittled out for 73. against Balby Neons, and he came out, played some lovely shots. And I thought, this guy should be batting higher up the order. Then, of course, we saw him take an incredible catch himself. When I refer to him as the man from Romeo and Juliet, you'll see what I mean when you see him in the field. But he does play some nice shots. The wicketkeeper gets a little bit excited with his appealing here, and he always draws the bowler into the appeal as well. But, yeah, this one's just straight through. Not out. Nowhere near the bat. So Nur Arslan trying to get a good over in. Javid trying to get a few shots away. Remember, Wakaz is still there, the man responsible of giving the 5 penalty runs away. So that's another thing to remember, that 106 is sort of 101 because the opposition will start with 5. Slow delivery, that's well bowled. This is where Nur Arslan is at his best. He has got a very good slower ball, which you can't pick. Just watch this again. Watch the way this comes out of the hand. Yeah, look at the way that ball is spinning around, which tells you he's just rolling the fingers on that. He's not pushing it through. And Ishan Javid misses out on another. Two more in this over. 8 to go in the innings. Slower edge, and that'll help. That'll be 4. It's that slower ball again, but this time it's a little bit wider. And Javid throws everything at it, gets the snick. And with no third back, that'll go all the way to the boundary. .110 now on the board. How many more can they get? Can they get past that 1-2-5 score? 7 to go. Last in this, the 9th. Arslan. That's been played away well. Will they push on the fielder? And they do go for it. It's got a good throw. Good pick up throw. Good bit of cricket. It's a nice shot. Clipped away by Javid. The fielder does very well. Clean pick up and gets the throw in straight away as well. But the batters, they make up their mind that they're going 2 and they get 2. So 112 at the 9th over. Provides just 10 runs. So Nur Arslan will be pretty pleased with his figures. 1 for 25. So once again, Arslan and Pendikel have been probably the pick of the bowlers, keeping it nice and tight there. A good spell from Shafiq this time. Didn't open with him. Used him a bit later because they went with their spin. And they were expensive, productive. Edge, 4. Thank you. And, well, maybe they will think about maybe putting the third back, because that's about, I reckon, 3 boundaries that have gone in that area. And I just think, if you look at the field at the moment, not too many have been hit on the offside. So you've had a sweeper out in the offside all the way through. It's never really had to do much. We've got to push hard here. Well, there's the man with the jalebi fingers who took a great catch. What a highlight that was. That'll certainly be up there on our show's social media. All right. Kawa. Looking to finish well for his side. Yeah, dot balls help. Applause all around from his teammates. Mitri play the first 2 on day 8. 1-1. And at the moment, they're restricting Zalmi well. Zalmi, though, they are, if you like, so far in this tournament, they've been good with the ball, been better with the ball. That one is just going to come inside, you know. That's a dot. That's a good delivery. A good example of what is not a wide these days. I mean, maybe by the old regs that would have been called, but he gets this to come inside. It catches the line, but that's all he's got to do now. Catch the line is not a wide, so a couple of dots. Swings hard, catchable, and oh, where's his hit? Oh, where's his hit him? I think it's just the hands because he's still standing for a moment. I thought he'd gone through the hands and maybe onto the head. That was hit powerfully, but he seems that he's okay. Well, does this hit his head? I mean, it's hit so hard, and I don't know. I think it might. Maybe the cap saves him there. Doesn't take the catch, but the ball doesn't go to the boundary. That could have been nasty. Firmly hit, and we'll finish with a boundary. So they will get to a 120 score. It will be 123, 123 for 6. But remember, you got to take 5 off that in a way because the opposition will start with 5. So in a way, it's not even a 120 score. They were made to work hard. But fair play once again to Mitri. They're a team that may not start at their best with the ball, but they do finish well. Remember, 73 came off the first. That means the second 5, only 50 came from it, so they know how to finish well. And maybe that tells you that maybe the captain should deploy the bowler slightly differently. Did go with spin early on, and that one got through the fielder. And that was Mustafa Omar, but he would make amends when he would take a good catch. I think the start, they lost wickets early, didn't they? They went with Hussain early and Safi. Both of them played good shots, but both would fall to good catching as well. It was Shafiq that was controlling it. But remember, there was that error early on from Hasnain Zafar, who could have taken a catch really early. But he would make amends as well. That one was well held by Kawa, who said, there's no way getting past me. They had a long, hard look at this one from Omar and decided that his foot was on the line. But that's the way to do it. Full straight on the money. Knocks the stumps out of the ground. That was the end of Kurman Shahzad. What a beauty that was. Right on the off stump. And stumps are flying. Then that was just sensational. It was absolutely brilliant. And how important that could be from Yasir. Then this one was crunched, and well, that would go where we're not allowed to go, in the danger area. Well, this one hit down the ground, and there was Omar making no mistakes. When he hasn't got the rope to deal with, he makes no mistakes. And then we saw Wakas, who took an age to get out there, and that meant that 5 penalty runs would go on to the score of Mitri when they're out there. So they'll start on +5. Then a little bit of Jalebi delight. How about that? When he gets it completely wrong, but fortunately he's able to leap in the air like a ballerina and take a Jalebi catch. Some valuable runs coming towards the end, courtesy of some edges. You'll take whatever comes your way. This one could be nasty. I do think that hits our man on the head. That's the captain, Shahzad Umar. I'm sure it thumps him on the head, and maybe the cap saves him. We've seen a few nasty accidents here at this Druid Cricket Ground. We don't want to see any more. But after all that, it will finish with a score of 123. And a gutsy performance from Zalmi. I think losing Numan Amjad, who was looking dangerous after hitting his first 3 balls to the boundary. But he would get out cheaply. Kurram Shahzad, I think, is another one guilty of that. Even the likes of Faisal Safi there at the top of the order. But at least there were a couple of batters there that were able to get some stability in. Like Ishan Javed, for example, man, I think should be at the top of the order. And Dawid Ahmadzai, a quick fire 28 for him. On the bowling front, 2 wickets for the captain, though a little bit expensive. But the spin at the beginning did work. He got the wickets that he wanted there. And once again, we saw good bowling figures from the likes of Nur Aslan, 1 for 25. Sharp Handicure as well, 1 for 22. But don't forget, this time, Mohammad Shafiq doesn't open the bowling. He used him sort of after bowl over at number 4, and he come up with 2 good overs as well. 1 for 16. So, once again, it's a score that is below par. It's in the 120s. The Super Kings put 124 up against Mitri. It wasn't enough. It means that maybe Paris Almi are going to have to bowl out of their skins if they're to defend 123. Join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the gang when we return in about 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready for, well, what could be another exciting end to the second match of the day here, match number 37. And Parazami, they fought hard to get to that 123. They kept losing valuable wickets along the way. Dawood Ahmadzai, 28 of 9. And then Ishan Javed there towards the end, 24 not out, could be quite crucial. Once again, it's going to be very similar on the bonus point equation. 86 is the number to remember. So achieve the target in 7 overs or less, and then all the points would go to Mitri. Mitri just lost out on that last time round. I say just lost out. Well, they lost out on getting all the points, and then, well, they almost threw it away, didn't they? As they started to lose wickets against Vilnius Super Kings, but they did get the win, winning by 3 wickets in the end with 10 balls to go. And this one, they'll be hoping to do the same. I think they're going to go for this the same way they did against the Super Kings and see if they can go all the way. The man who's going to try and stop them with the ball is going to be Afzal Gujar. We've seen two sides of Gujar. We've seen him bowl quite wildly and get it wrong and be pretty expensive. But then we've also seen him bowl very tidily and execute the Yorker net very well and pick up wickets early on. So it's going to be interesting to see how it goes. And restricting Mitri to a score of less than that 87. Well, it's possible, Mitri. We have seen that if you do get through the top order quickly, that they could struggle. Gujar needs a good start. And fires this one outside the off. It's a swing and a miss from Arslan Zafar. He was probably one of the key batters not to really click in the last match. All the others made some contribution. Arslan, after a good day with the bat yesterday, looking to see if he could get back into the zone in this, their final match today. He's out there with Mustafa Omar. All right, he's up in the air. Fielder should be taking this catch. And he puts it down. Well, the Grizzly knocks out the fielder. That's a big opportunity. So both teams early on gave chances, but they weren't taken. Remember, it was Hussein Zafar didn't take the catch early on to remove Raza Hassan. And that one really should have been taken. Nobody drops them on purpose, but Gujar will be very disappointed as Arslan gets alive, dropped on 0. How expensive could that be? All right, Mustafa Omar made 27 off 11 in the first match. And let's place this one away, taking on the fielder. Arslan gets back on strike. It's well bowled again though by Gujar. This time it goes full. And a little bit of an inside edge, gets the single. Just have a quick look. 2 men back, they've gone straight at the moment. So they haven't got a third back. There's a big gap actually between the keeper and you almost got like a, I would call him a backward point. 2 men in the covers, long on, long off. And have 3 men in on the leg side. And that one really is one that was a gift for the batter. And Arslan Zafar not able to put it away. It will be a wide though. But I think anything there on the leg side you're looking to, especially when I've just mentioned the field there, that there's nobody on the leg side boundary. There's an opportunity to get the first boundary in this innings and get them up and going. Gets missed out on. The sun and cloud at the moment. When the sun is out, it warms up. When the sun goes away, you certainly feel the chill. It's nice and full. Gujar, so far, apart from straying once down the leg side, has kept it nice and tight. Zalmi will be hoping that all their bowlers click, including the likes of Numan Amjad, who tends to come on like second or third change. Oh, shows all his stumps and is very fortunate not to see the bails coming off here. Yeah, that does not miss by much. It's not a good shot from Mustafa Omar. Feels the need to go for the big one because they haven't gotten anything away here yet. And for a lot of people that are tuning in that maybe missed the first innings, the score is as it stands because remember the 5 penalty runs. So they started with 5 on the board. Now that's the one that you've got to latch onto. It's the Gundy ball on the leg side. And this time no mistakes from Omar. He puts it away. He gets his first boundary. And it will be the end of the over. And that's where the wide ball hurts you because you've got to bowl it again. And that extra ball goes to the boundary. So 13 without loss. And just to remind you that the batter at the time, it was Ishan Wakas, took an age to get out there when he was required to do so. It was more than the 60 seconds, so 5 penalty runs was handed over to Mitri. That's why they start on +5. So that's why that doesn't quite add up if you're looking at it. 8 do come off the over, but you had the 5 to go onto it as well. Safi Faisal. I've liked this guy. He's made a good introduction to the team. And, well, there you go. That's why I like him. He does good things. With the bat, he started with a couple of boundaries and then got out. But he's just an exciting player to watch. He gets it full, he gets it straight. And he takes the wicket of a batter who's in form. Aslan Zafar plays all around this. And it's just good areas from Faisal. Dangerous bowler, dangerous player, gets the wicket. 13 for 1. Aslan not having it all his own way here today. He was out for 6 in the first. And this time, just a couple. 2 of 4 deliveries cleaned up by Safi. New batter comes in who did look in good form is Mohamed Arslan. Got the left armour to contend with. Plays this out on the offside. Will get off the mark straight away. He played shots to all parts of the ground earlier. I like the way that he went about his innings. And got to 49 before he was caught behind. Safi Faisal now gets a chance to do battle with Mustafa Omar. Strays down the leg side. That's disappointing. It will be called a wide. Anton back in action again. And he likes being in action, Anton. He's like a man on stage. You know when you're on stage and you finish your performance and you're taking the applause of the spectators, the audience. There he is. Says, come on, give me some more love. There you go. Ta-da! And should be gone, and will be gone. It's the second wicket for Safi Faisal as Mustafa Omar. He goes cheaply as well. All right. Bring it on. Bring it on. So it's very similar to what we saw before. And this time Omar, who did make 27 in the last match. In fact, it was Omar and Mohamed Arslan against the Super Kings that got them really flowing. Well, he ain't going to this time. He goes for just 5. Comfortable catch taken. Raza, he's not going to drop those, is he? So Omar going for just 5. Wasn't the best of shots, actually. But Faisal is definitely causing some issues with his pace and his angles. And now Sharp and Nikhil goes out there. So we've seen him struggle before. Good delivery. Very well bowled, I think. They're asking, but there's definitely a bit of bat involved. And I think that's the signal there from the umpire. If there was no bat, then yeah, he was in trouble. Good areas, liking his bowling. Yeah, definitely bat. A huge appeal. Well, I suppose if you don't ask, you don't get. Just drops the bat on this, thinks about the single, but I don't think that Mohamed Arslan is probably the quickest of runners. He wants to now go to the other end and just have a little chat with Pandikyo. I don't know what he could be saying to him, really. Probably saying, yeah, I've got a bit of a twinge. I'm not really going to run those ones. So probably also telling him, look, the balls have come here. Just fend this one off. Don't give your wicket away to him, because he's probably the danger man. It's a bit of a full toss. This gets punched down the ground. Let me just have a quick look at this side on. I think it might be in the slower delivery. So, yeah, no real issues there. But no runs taken. So, what a great over that is. Just a couple of runs come from it. And Mitri, at the end of 2, are 15. 4-2. 2 wickets. Cracking over. And I wonder if they'll go to Numan here. Doesn't look like. And one of the things that I was critical about Zalmi last time they played is that their reluctance to go to Numan Amjad early on with the ball. So he's going to go with Suleiman Khan here. But he doesn't like to bowl in the power play, Numan Amjad, but definitely is a game changer with bat and with ball, and I think he's got to sometimes take a little bit more responsibility with the ball and bowl early on. Khan, well, he goes upstairs. I tell you what, he gets into trouble with the bouncer, does Mohamed Arslan, but he will pick up a boundary. This is a sharp delivery. It's banged in. Let's have a look. See this again. Yeah, that is a nasty one straight at him, but he gets fortunate. In fact, he'll go all the way. It's a bit of a Baximo. 6 runs. Short and right at the batter. And this time it's down the leg side. And this is also going to go behind and also goes for 6. So back-to-back 6s. Well, signalled 4. I thought the fielder there was signalling 6. Maybe we can clarify this. It's up in the air. Where's it landing? Yeah, definitely 4. Oh, he's okay. He's holding his head and taking his cap off. I thought he was signalling 6. So, well, that allows us to say 6 and 4. Mohamed Arslan, well, maybe he is hungry for more. Hello to Jeffrey Mobbs joining in the chat. Arslan big hitter. So Mitri win is what Chandi Akhtar is saying. Well, he is a good hitter. He's a good batter. He's been a bit fortunate with the first 2, though. And this one doesn't get it right at all. The fielder makes the misfield, but the batter's not looking to run it. He's not a good runner, though, is he? It's fair to say. Chaudhary, he hits the ball, but doesn't like to run. Paul is saying that, yeah, I agree with you, Paul. He's making a little observation there about Zalmi, that, you know, their approach very much different. They are clearing the ropes now when they're hitting. The batters are coming good. And so they just need somebody to carry it on. Yeah, I mean, batters do make starts. They're shown what their potential is, but you've got to rely more than just Numan Amjad to go over. I mean, if you get to the 20s, you should be looking to go further. Yeah, good shout there, Paul. And, well, this time he will be gone. And what's the umpire signalling here? Maybe no bat. Maybe this comes off the arm. Let's have a look. This catch is taken. It's not actually such a big appeal here. What does this come off? Yeah, off the shoulder. Yeah, that's why there's no appeal. The bowler wants it. The wicketkeeper wants it. I think the look of the keeper knows, though, that it doesn't actually catch any part of the bat. But they're certainly firing in this shorter length. Well, that's a fuller one, and it just doesn't carry. They will take the single this time. That was Gujar. And sees it drop just in front of him. So after the shorter deliveries, gets one pitched up. That's Salman Khan. The batter, though, avoids hitting it straight to the fielder. 27 for 2 then after 3. And when you have a look at this, just look how far ahead at this point that Paris Zalmi were. They were on 49 for 3. So 22 runs ahead of where their opposition are. And that's what Paul is talking about, I think, Paul. They're making reference to at least Zalmi. They're going out there and they're playing their shots. But somebody needs, you're right, somebody needs to go on and turn the 120s into a sort of 140, 150 score. Similarly to what we were talking a little bit about with the Villeneuve Super Kings. Super Kings, who will be in action next. They're taking on the Night Riders. Gone. That's got to be out, surely. If that's hitting the pad, it's got to be gone. And saying it's off the bat. 4 signaled off the bat. Oh, how much of this can we see? So the umpire, Anton, saying this is bat. Let's see. Oh, I got to say, I don't see bat. I don't see bat on it. The batter wants to. The batter is trying to say it's bat. I wonder if we can, if the camera 4 shows us any more on this, if we get time. But I don't see bat myself. But anyway, he's going to get lucky. He will get credited with 4 runs. A sharp end to kill. Oh, that was a close call. Rajula with the ball. And that one is, oh no, that's going to be Gandhi. That's going to be Gandhi. How many will this be? It will be a minimum. And look at all the signals here. First the 3 wide, and then, well, he's running and giving in the 4 signals, running backwards and forwards. He's still going. He's still going. Ah, somebody give that man a pill. I tell you what, he's making me busy just watching him. And there you go, the minimo. So first he signals the wides, and then there we go. He's all over the place here. Look at this. I've never seen. He's forwards and backwards. Just don't be near him. And Gujar goes up to Rajula. Rajula the other day was a bit of a surprise package, wasn't he? And came into the side and he picked 3 for 26 up in the win against Sarcelle, restricting Sarcelle to 141, too short of the target. And that one hurts you. He's unlucky, I think, with the first one, but then just loses his shape with this one. Still very open this match, you know. 2 more wickets for Zalmi, and it could make the difference. But once again, all right, don't want to take anything away from Rajula, but Numan Amjad, why isn't he bowling yet? Gets played away, and it's going to be 4 more. That's nicely played. The sharp ending out, making the most of the space he's given, and well, we're seeing some more extravagant signals here from the umpire, who seems to be pleasing the crowd now. Well, he's I've never seen an umpire give a lap of honor while he's signaling. The robo ump, and now this will be a wide, which he signals on 4 occasions this time. He seems to be getting the, I've never seen the crowd so excited by the signaling off wides. Only 1 wide, by the way, not 4. It's better from Rajula, better. That's where he needs to be. And so a quick look there of Ishan Javid as well. It's fielding up point. Got safe hands. Took a great catch the other day. Rajula needs to bring this back. Needs to tidy the over up and finish it well. Otherwise, it could be the one that Mitri will be looking for. Oh, that's a delightful shot. Beautifully timed. As Shah Prendick uses that whip to his advantage again. And the umpire तो अपना ना चंगी तरह पुतर गया है होता है एंटन बहुत पुतर गया आ देख लो ये सिग्नल मैंने पता नहीं की कहा की होता but जग देते फट्टे umpire ने 6 runs beautifully timed. The over's gone magical. There's still 2 balls to go. And that's been played away beautifully as well. That's going to be 4 more. It's very good batting, this from Sharp and Dikel. Ball to go. 24 of the over. And he's traced this down the leg side. That's going to be a wide. Trying to get through this over. Rijula. Gets played away. Now this is going to be a chase as well. Batters should be coming back for 2. They will come back for 2. So Sharp and Nigel has taken Rijula to the cleaners in that over. Rijula hasn't helped himself with the wides as well. There's the 5 wides in there and 2 normal wides as well. The over goes magical. 27 come off it. And that's not what they needed. That basically has doubled the score. They were 27 for 3. And that was the power play score. And now the score 54. Just have a look at the worm there and how it's shot up. So Mitri now 70 runs in 36 balls. And still we're not seeing Numan Amjad. They're going to go back to Safi. Shot. That's a delightful shot. Really is. Just slightly over pitches. That's fine. So he's doing what you'd expect the left armer to do, to go across the right-hander, but he just gives that extra bit of width. The ball not coming back into the right-hander, and that's a delightful stroke. So Mohamed Arslan wants to get in the act as well. It's a similar delivery again, and you can see the disappointment from Aslan. He can't believe that after playing such a delightful shot to a similar ball before, he's played this shot to this. Yeah, look at the disappointment there. Disappointed with himself. He's in the slot. It's a similar ball that he just dispatched to the boundary. Okay, it's a good ball. That's better. Just doesn't give us much width this time. It gets hit into the ground. We'll take the single. Faisal. Got a nice steady run. Can he get that Yorker in again? That's what he's looking for. We're using the left arm over to his advantage, getting that ball to be angled across. Just like to see him, if he can, just go a little bit fuller. Just a bit fuller. Same sort of delivery that he used to get the wicket of Aslan Zafar. Nice full and up there. But not there. That's where you don't want to be. And that's the one that they're waiting for. So Sharp and Dikel just waiting for this short delivery, and as soon as it's there, and that's something that the left armers sometimes do stray on. It just goes onto the pads, and as soon as it's onto the pads, it's whipped away. We know some of the greatest that struggle with that. Of course, somebody like Mohamed Atif, we've seen him struggle with it. We just strays into the pads, and when all of a sudden the advantage that the left armer has goes, and batters latch onto it. The ball to come here, coming up to the halfway point. And it's guided. Nice stop. It'll be a single. So not a bad spell though. He's gone for 14. So 66 for 2 as I welcome you into the commentary position here. And of course, we are in Dreux. Most of you will know of Dreux. They're a team that won the 2023 European Cricket League. It's great to be at their home ground. What a ground it is. So most of you are commentating that it looks absolutely picturesque. It takes me back to some of my early days playing in England when I played a lot of matches in the Hertfordshire area. And very green, very lush. It's tucked away, nestled away in the countryside. It's a great ground, and I want to say a big thank you to the Federation that are looking after us really well, and all the players as well. Excited to see them. Remember, we're seeing 9 new teams that we've never seen before on the network, so a lot of new players, and aren't they shining, and aren't they putting on a display for us? I hope you're enjoying it wherever you're tuning in from. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network as well as we rejoin the action. And it looks like finally the captain, Nouman Amjad, is going to come on to bowl, and he needs to do some damage straight away with the score 66 for 2. Starts with a Gandhi ball, and this just gets helped along to the boundary. And Nouman Amjad, who we've seen captaining the lights of the French team, doesn't start with a good one, straight down the leg side, and well, why take one wide when you can hit the ball for 4? And that's exactly what the batter does. So sharp and held. I wouldn't say as far as looking good. I would say that they've bowled badly to him, and he's put away the bad ball. It has to be said, he hasn't really been tested. You haven't seen any good deliveries from him. Started badly with Rijula getting it wrong that over number 4 game for 27. Safi's not the worst of overs. Last one from him going just for 12. All right, need to come back well here. Nouman Amjad, got to get it outside the off. Oh, short and too short. So that'll be the wide. And that's sort of the worst case scenario, really, because not only is it just a wide, it'll be the one allowed for the over. Well, it is short, but I don't think it's over the shoulder. I can see the 2 umpires look at each other. We'll have a look at this side on. I don't think it's over the shoulder. So, borderline, but gets the dot ball in. Nouman Amjad. Terry Richmond saying bonjour to me. Bonjour to Terry Richmond. I hope you're well. Hello to Mayo Patel as well. Mayo, how are you? Oh dear. And there's that one. Will also be 5 wides. It's a minimal as it goes down the leg side. And yeah, this gets this completely wrong. Wicketkeeper, there's nothing really that Ishan Wakas can do about that. It's not a good delivery from the captain. So 5 more. Almost, oh dear, bit of a misfield. They take the single. I see some of the crowd turning up, getting into the festive mood. Can hear some. I think the barbecue. It's going. Some music being played as well. It's coming across in the background. It's timed away nicely. We'll take a single. As the glorious sunshine returns. And when the sun is out, it's absolutely beautiful. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have touched on the fact that the forecast for tomorrow is not looking good in terms of temperature-wise. So at some point, it will be around about -1, 0 degrees. I think we might be starting with the temperatures around about 0 1. I wonder if we're going to see a bit of ground frost. It's this time tries to work this one away, but fortunately for Nouman Amjad, it goes to the fielder. And Mayo Patel saying he's very well. But it's great to have you with us, Mayo. and as well as everyone else that's enjoying the cricket. Some people are talking about the umpire, and some people thinking, what are my views on the umpiring and the signalling? And this is get played away, and that's 4 runs. This is a delightful shot. So 4 to finish the over. 16 will come off it. It is 82 for 2 as Mitri are on their way here. Numan not able to get the over that he needs. Okay, a lot of people are asking me this. I'll say this. I like the fact, and I'm talking as an umpire. Most of you would know I'm also a qualified umpire. So speaking with my umpire's hat on, I'll always go back to what all of my sort of great mentors used to tell me, and one guy comes to mind here in Spain is Ron Graham. Always used to say to me that umpires, you know, they're not there really to be seen. If you're doing a good job as an umpire, then when you come off that field of play, nobody notices you were on there. Nobody notices you were there. It's 4 runs short. Gandhi gets played away. Gujar coming on here. I think they want something from Gujar. They need a wicket, but they're not getting it. This one gets cut away beautifully as well by Mohammad Arslan. Yeah, so, but having said that, I think an umpire having his own style to signal, whether it's a 4, whether it's a 6, I don't think it's a bad thing. But I don't think the umpire should be somebody that makes it about them, that makes a shot. And what I'm seeing here this time round from Anton is that he's starting to please the crowd. Gujar not very happy that the fielder hasn't got into position early, and that's not a nice thing to see when you start to see players getting underneath each other's skin. Some tension out there. Gujar, and that will be blasted again. Cracking shot. This guy is such a good cutter of the ball and plays so well outside the off that he's just superb to watch, and he can't be bowling it there to him. He's waiting for it, gets into position, immaculate square cut right out of the textbook and in the gap 4 more. Yeah, so I like it. I like that he's different. I like that he has his own signals, but you're not there to be a crowd pleaser. You're there to do a job, and I just think that with some of these signals, for example, the wide, for me, I've always been taught you signal wide once, you call it out loud, you you sort of signal to the batter who's on strike, and then you take a step and give the signal to the scorers. And that's it. It's done. You acknowledge, they acknowledge, done. The four signal, for me, the arm goes from the chest out, back to the chest and out. You do that a few times. You want to wave your hand around when you do it, your fingers, whatever. But to be running around and giving the 4 signals, it's not my cup of tea, if I'm honest with you. But that's just me. Some people are liking it. But my cup of tea is, as I will say, the umpire is somebody who works behind the scenes, makes the right calls, comes off the pitch and is unnoticed. And that's what whenever I did a game, if nobody noticed me, that's great. That's what I want to do. And that's what my mentor, Ron Graham, always taught me. You know, you're not there for the camera. You're not there to be on show. You're there to be neutral. And I just think that Anton is making it about himself. And some people like it, some don't. That's just my opinion. Other people are loving it. But I think he's been egged on here a little bit by the crowd, and he's becoming a crowd pleaser. And you'd hate to feel that that becomes more important than him being out there and doing the job that he's got to do. So that's my view on it. Let's move on. That's better delivery. Prefer, and Gujar is actually trying to get that Yorker in. So, end of the over, gets signalled, goes for the Yorker let ball. It gets dug out there by Mohammad Arslan. He's moved on nicely to 27. Remember, made 49 in the first. Let's have a look at what's coming up next. The field of Super Kings. 0 out of 6, and really now, I suppose, depending how other matches go, the chances of them making it into the top 5 are pretty slim. Paris Knight Riders, though, they're coming back. They had a mixed day yesterday. They did lose 2 matches, but they put a very good defence in against Balbrignions. 103 they defended. They've got some good players in there. Irfan Talach, watch out for him. He can come good. And that is just an easy strike. As you see, 6 more signal there. And Pandikel is getting close to his 50. Haven't seen a batter get to an individual 50 today. Will he be the first? We saw that his partner out there, Mohammad Aslan, came pretty close. A few people in the chat making some comments about what I was talking about, the umpire, Els Boy and Chris Nitzel agreeing. So, Bendikel on the verge. Well, he wasn't quite ready there. You see the bowl. That's good on the bowler. He's running in. There's Salman Khan. He notices that Bendikel was still looking down at the deck. Decides, all right, you're not ready. I'll go back to my mark. Just drops the bat on this. He's quite happy to take the single and give a bit of strike there to Mohammad Aslan. Salman Khan trying to get something gained here. 21 required for victory here. It's going down leg side for me and stay there. There's Aslan. He's big on the back foot. He's not the best or the quickest of runners either, but he is on the back foot here this time. He's off balance, so I think it'd be a bit unrealistic to expect him to sprint down the other end. Not a bad start here from Khan. After being hit for 6, he's got the next 2 more or less pretty right. And this is dragged onto the leg side, and great effort, good effort. You know, 110% for trying to take the catch, and he almost takes it diving forward. And what he does well as well, so almost takes the catch, but he makes sure the ball doesn't get past him. So saves the boundary. You've got to try, you've got to want to try and break this partnership. Speaking of partnership, what's it worth now? Just pushes his out. Well, it's worth, I think, 90 now. They came together with the score on 15 for 2. So you can see what a good partnership that has been. And if 50 comes up also from Pendikel, so well batted to him, and he's been fantastic in that partnership. 50 of 24, well batted, ball badanya to Shah Pendikel. And goes for it, and he'll get this. And that brings up a great partnership, these two. Not quite there, though, are they? Another boundary will do it, but they're, well, we saw a half century there, but Pendikel pretty close to bringing up a 100 partnership. They batted so well together. It's the end of the over. You can see they're well ahead where they need to be here. As the Nelson comes up, well, maybe the cricketing gods will get something here for Paris Zalmi. Zalmi need themselves to get something going. Started seeing better from the last time round. Zalmi also played 3 matches here today. Down the leg side, not a good delivery. Nuwan Amjad just hasn't got into his rhythm as he went for 16 off the first. He comes back here. This is probably a last-ditch effort to try and get a really good tidy over in here and try and take it into the last. Yeah, Zalmi play this one, and then they play match number 39, match 4 of the day, and a match 5 of the day, where they'll take on the Paris Knight Riders and also the Villeneuve Super Kings. So that'll be a battle right at the end of the day between 2 teams that are struggling at the foot of the table. Mohammad Aslan back on strike 34. Such a good cutter of the ball, he really is. But remember how he started. As that one is mashed away. That's going to be 6, you know. That is flat and hard. And this one takes an awkward bounce and nearly wipes out. I think that might be some of the Knight Riders. that are waiting there to get on the field. This definitely hit somebody. Yeah, it hits him on the head. Well, this smashes him on the head. Watch this. It's one bounce and... You shouldn't laugh. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh. But that was just... You know, one thing I mentioned about what people always told me about cricket and about umpiring and you know what you're there to do. But you should also, the other thing I was told is always keep an eye on the ball. It's a good job that he's okay. That's one way to wake up, isn't it? Oh, well, maybe we get a chance to have a look at this again. That got absolutely crunched. This is his favourite shot. But I was talking about the way he started. Remember there was those two, there was a 6 and a 4. Well, watch this. Always watch the ball. Knock, knock. Anybody home? Oh, yaar, mere lag gaya. And, well, that shows you. Don't be on your phone. Be watching the cricket. Because if you're not watching, the grizzly's going to get you. Watch out, watch out. There's a grizzly about. And, well. We see some funny things. Now, that's another one that's got a... Well, he's all right, so we can talk about it. If he was down on the deck in all sorts of pain, then maybe it wouldn't be so funny. But, yeah, got to keep your eye on the ball. Let's just say he's not sat in the chair anymore and he's not on his phone. He's watching the game. And, just checking something here, the umpires. And that's probably just saying that's your one for the over to Numan Amjad. All right, Mohamed Arslan hits this firmly. He'll get a boundary. And with that, with the scores tied, he'll get the win. He probably would have loved to have smashed it away for a big 6 because that would have been he's 50 and he'll settle for that. That'll be 48 for him. What a great partnership that is. These two, they do put the 100 partnership together as well. And excellent work with the bat there from two guys that we knew were going to be pretty hard to deal with. Mohamed Arslan started the day in great form. Remember, he made 49 and 48, so he's on fire. This time 48 not out, but Shah Pendikel shows once again just what a good player he is with bat and with ball. So Mitri, well, they have done what they wanted to do, what they wanted to achieve today. They will win 2 out of 2 as the two teams come together to shake hands. Vinland Super Kings, we know what they're out to do today. That's win their first match. Can they do it against the Paris Knight Riders? Well, the Knight Riders, they may be one man down after one took one on the head. We'll see it on the highlights. But that one could have been different when Arslan, remember, early on was dropped on 0. But luckily enough, it wouldn't hurt them because he would have his stumps shattered as he was bowled beautifully by Safi Faisal, who attacked the stumps. And when he attacks the stumps, he's a different player all around. And then Omar, he would go as well. So 2 wickets fell. It was 15 for 2. But then these two came together. And what we saw was a beautiful exhibition of hitting. It really was. But I have to say, the bowling was not great. These were the lucky ones early on. There was a couple that Arslan put away. One went for 6, one went to the boundary for 4. That one caught him on the arm. So he didn't have his own way. But I have to say that majority of the time, the bowlers didn't quite execute their lines right. They were giving width to a batter that likes to cut. He was getting a lot of width and a lot of short stuff, which he was putting away. And there was too many of these, weren't there? Too many balls down the leg side. Some of them dispatched to the boundary. Others, well, they didn't have to do anything with them as the ball would go all the way to the boundary as 5 wides as well. But in terms of cutting, some of the cut shots that we've seen from Mohamed Arslan here today have been just top draw. And, well, be careful over there because if you're not paying attention, you're going to get hit. And because there's always a little bit of grizzly action about as Arslan, but here we go. Knock, knock, who's there? And that's the way you got to do it. Put your phone down and I'd love to know who that is. I will find out who that is. And good news is that he's okay. Nobody likes to see anybody injured. But let's just say that we are the European Cricket Network. We bring you a frenzy of action, entertainment, and drama, and maybe a little bit of cricketainment as well. A little bit of fun, a little bit of comedy. And, well, you'll always see something exciting on the European Cricket Network. This is that scorecard Well batted from those two. A great partnership. Over 100 runs put together by Mohammad Arslan, 48 not out of 20. And Sharpan Nikhil, who does bring up his half century, 51 of 25 deliveries. On the bowling front, I liked what Safi Faisal did. His first over was absolutely brilliant, just going for 2 runs, and he picked up 2 wickets as well. And not a bad spell there from Gujar, though he'll be disappointed with some of the efforts or some of the deliveries that he bowled wide outside the off stump to somebody like Arslan. So it's going to be a victory there for Mitri. They do their job, play 2 this morning and 1-2. They'll go back a happy bunch. Paris Zalmi, though, they're going to have to stick around. They've got a difficult match up against the Knight Riders a bit later on, and then they'll finish the day with a match against the Super Kings. Speaking of the Super Kings, they're going to be in action next. The Villeneuve Super Kings are taking on the Paris Knight Riders. That match starting in around about 20 minutes time, so you got time to maybe make yourself a brew, or maybe some of you are thinking about having a little bit of lunch. Well, why don't you do that? Grab some lunch and then join us back, because we got some exciting matches coming up for you this afternoon. Hasta pronto, mi familia. Volvemos en 20 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome to match number 38. It's the second time we're going to see the Super Kings back in action. The Villeneuve Super Kings, they lost earlier against Mitri. Will this be the one that can be the match that they register their first victory in this European Cricket Series? Won't be easy because they're up against the Paris Knight Riders, who put good performances in yesterday. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Paris Knight Riders to call.
Head.
Heads is the call. And it's a tail.
I'll have batting first.
Super Kings winning the toss, deciding they'll bat first. Nice positive move from their captain. And I think Suvathiran is knowing that it's got to be positive. I like the way that they played in the last match. They got off to a good start, didn't they? I think Suvathiran batted really well. A little bit unlucky to get out into the 40s, but it was a good opening partnership. And then someone like Sivakuma and Gunasara can come out there and add valuable support. But they need to try and push past the average score that they're putting on the board at the moment. 120s is not cutting it. They've got to try and find a way to get to that 140 mark. If they can do that, then I do believe that they can defend well. We saw that in that loss to Mitri. Even though Mitri looked like they were on course for a comfortable victory, at one point we thought they were going to do it inside the 7 overs and take all the points away. Well, what the Super Kings did show that they have some grit and they have some backbone, and they made them work hard all the way. And in the end, Mitri only got to that win. So are we going to see better from the Super Kings from the bat? I think their captain has to lead away. Paris Knight Riders had a difficult day yesterday. Remember, they did lose the first 2 matches, but then they won against the Balbinions, and it was a good win. They defended 103. The guy that was in great form yesterday was Wahid Ahmadzai. He scored 134 runs in the day. But another guy to watch out for, because this guy is a bit of a firecracker, is Faheen Parchakakan. This guy is unbelievable, and I reckon he can certainly make this match sway in their favour. It's going to be an exciting one. Join me back in the cube. I'll give you a few more details about the 2 squads. Hello and welcome back. I hope you've had a nice break, maybe a spot of lunch or maybe something to drink, because, well, it's time to get started again as the Villeneuve Super Kings take on the Paris Knight Riders. I want to thank the Federation for the bit of lunch that we had. Some nice bit of chicken and rice with some lovely white beans. I love the white beans here. Well, whoever's making them, they're absolutely splendid, and it'll certainly keep us going. Thing is, the Super Kings need something to get them going. And what will it be? What will it take? It's a win of the toss from the captain, Suvathiran, who makes a positive move and says they will bat first. Look, when they were up against Mitri earlier in the day, they made a good start, didn't they? Suvathiran made 41 and Thrum Kumaran put a good partnership together with him, both of them scoring freely. But then once they were out, the likes of Sivakuma and Gunasara this time couldn't get going. Can they this time do it? I think Gunarasa, both of them are going to be pretty key here. Sivakuma becomes an important must to try and get some runs. That's Kanathan Sivakuma. Let's see if they can click. On the other side, when I mentioned the Paris Knight Riders, actually we saw them on Saturday, and they had a mixed day, didn't they? They got beaten earlier on by the President 11. More on that in a moment as we just see what the computer's thinking. I think it's going to be a tight match, but amazingly enough, has the Super Kings to win. So Super Kings, remember, haven't won a match yet. They've lost all 6 of their matches, but they're tipped to beat the Paris Knight Riders here. So going back to that, they on match day 6, match number 26, President 11, 127 for 6. Sort of being the par score here sort of today, isn't it? Paris Knight Riders, they got to 113, and then the Knight Riders, well, they got blown away by Paris University Club when they were 73 for 9 of their 10 overs, and Paris University Club, well, they got there and won quite comfortably, didn't they? And by 2 wickets. They did lose a few wickets towards the end, but they got that win. But the Knight Riders showed good character in defending 103 when they beat the Babylonians. So one thing that I'm seeing from that is that they're certainly much better with the ball than they are with the bat. Swing and a miss first time. It's Ahmed, Shakil Ahmed, who bowls. So they'll be looking to try to keep this score. I think based on what the kind of scores that we have seen from them, they won't want this to go 2 more and then over 100. The Paris Knight Riders. I'm just looking back to some of the matches that we've seen them play in to see the scores we've been posting. Well, that's a full toss. It gets blasted out of here. We might as well have a look at this side on, because I reckon this is a little bit high. And Shakil Ahmed, I think he tries to get the slower ball in here, gets it a bit wrong. And yeah, I'm just wondering, I know he's a little bit outside of his crease, but maybe if we just slow this down, we have another look at it. It's certainly gone all the way, there's no doubt about that. Just here, let's see. Oh, I reckon it's I've seen him called, I must admit. It is slower and it is on his way down. So I get the feeling he might get away with it. Yeah, he does. I say it'll just be 6 runs. First boundary of this one. And now it looks like you might get the wicket. They're liking it, they're wanting it. The umpire doesn't see anything. Big appeal from Shakil Ahmed and also from the keeper. They all go up in conjunction, but Talach thinks he has his man. Irfan Talach behind the stumps. Not out, says the umpire. There's better areas outside the off. You know that Sivan Thiran, the captain of the Villeneuve Super Kings, does like to go big down the leg side. So keeping him quiet. That side off is not a bad idea. We haven't really seen him play too many cut shots. And that was right for let him. He'll just get back onto this and take the single. And it rotates the strike, so we'll get a chance to see Thivaruk Kumaran to face his first ball. And once again, these two put a good partnership together against Mitre. They'll be looking to do it again here. Into the pads, but going down the leg side. Not out, says the batter, says the umpire. And the batter knows it's going down the leg side, so not even looking at the umpire. That's the end of the first over. We did see 1 boundary for 6 off the second ball, but other than that, pretty tidy. We were having a look at this, and we focused a little bit on the team Hungary, Romania, Ramesh Thiessen. Well, it'll be a toss-up between him and Vasu Sahini, who'll be leading them. We've got the likes of Mohamed Moyes in the side, Danita Fernando, another exciting player, and a lot of good players coming into the side. And Laurent Grisham, it's what a player he is, an outstanding fielder, probably one of the best fielders that you'll see out there. Going to be exciting, and France, of course, the home side. We're hoping to have home advantage, as this one is a good shot. 6 over extra cover. And the Fearden couple of whack comes on to bowl, and well, he's the one who gets whacked. First ball for a big 6 from the captain, Sivan Thiran. Couple of whacks. Let's see what his reply is going to be. Well, go short. That's not the answer, because, well, we know, and he should know, that you don't want to be bowling there to this guy. Sivan Thiran hits well and hits hard out on the onside. Smashes that one away, gets another boundary. So 6 and 4. Hungry for more. I hope you're hungry for more as well. Better areas outside the off. That's where you've got to try and keep it nice and tight. Been talking about some of the days that we have today. I mentioned International Hemp Day, National Chocolate Covered Cashews Day. Yeah, and I must admit, my favourites. I love cashews, and if I'm in the mood for a bit of chocolate, not always, I have to say. The sweet tooth that I used to have when I was younger seems to disappear, but every so often you fancy a bit of chocolate. There's got to be chocolates which contain nuts, so cashew is my favourite bit of chocolate. It has been almost 600 years since cashews were first discovered, and chocolate is something we all love, so why not put the two together? Okay, up in the air, catchable, not easy. Sun a factor. and puts it down. And that's Wali Khan, who, well, he's sort of almost wrestling with Javid Zadran, both of them, both following the same ball. He gets a fair bit of this, but it just doesn't stick. So a chance which doesn't get taken. A bit of luck for the captain. So Vithiran gets dropped on 17. All right, now this one, I think, is going to go all the way. There's nobody catching this. It will be 6 runs. The powerful strike from Thiruk Kumaran shows that he's better at dealing with these deliveries outside the off than his captain is. So he gets onto strike because of the drop catch. And we'll see with Thuran getting alive. He hasn't had too much luck, it has to be said, in this tournament. Often, if he gives a chance, he gets taken. So, end of the over, 26 without loss. You can have a look at the standings there. Knight Riders, they need to start their campaign in trying to finish in the top 5 by getting a win here today. Oh, that's well bowled. Good delivery. Teasing delivery. Takes a little of the pace off it. Knight Riders, they will play 2 matches here today. This one against the Kings. And then they also play Paris Zalmi, so playing 2 teams that are below them in the standings. So they'll be hoping to pick up the points in both these matches. Crunches it. There's a good shot in the power play. And it will be terribly misfielded by the man that comes across. That's the Waheed Ahmadzai. And watch out for him. He's been their key cog in the batting. But lets his side down here. I think he's got to stop this. Waheed, he doesn't want to get down. That's the problem. He doesn't want to get down. Doesn't want to bend that back. And then, well, he sits down and see the ball get past him for 4. All right, sliced up in the air. But this one will have the legs and will go all the way. Bole, bole, bole. Manos arriba, arriba, vidro, porque eso es 6 carreras. 6 more. So when they're hitting the boundaries, they're backing them up with a few. Shakil Ahmed. Well, that smash just there. This is the man in the tower. All right, well, this one is not going to be near the tower, but it's going to be the same result as the 6 runs to the left of me now. Hitting it well, hitting it big. And Sunny Thiran, the captain, once again making a great start for his side. Let's see if he can go further than the 41 he made earlier this morning. That's why they rely so much on him. And Thiru Kumaran here. 6 more. Gets a dot ball in here. I've mentioned that it's World Tea Day. Certainly got a few cups of tea in this morning when it's a cold start. Yeah, tea is the best way to start the day for me. And World Creativity and Innovation Day. And certainly we've seen plenty of creativity and innovation from some of the fielders out there. And that's going to get in the gap. There's going to be 4 more. So the Super Kings, maybe this time they are feeling that they can get this victory. Dances down, turns it into a full toss, slices it away for 4 runs. The over comes to an end. That over goes for Magical. So he saw one go for 19. This one goes for 20. Scoring well. 46 off the power play. Shakil Ahmed won't be happy with these. He spelled 27. He goes for. Right. Gul Mohammed Saleh gets the ball. See if he can get the ball in the right areas for his side. Starts short. Plays the hook shot. Is up in the air. I think this one drops safely. It does. Here comes the throw. So we are out of the power play now, and they're opting not to have square leg back. So you got mid wicket and a wide long on. You've got a man on the 45, just the 3 on the leg side. Everybody else is based on the offside. So third is back. And they're just pushing square leg back now. And to do that, they've brought the sweeper out and the offside in. So 3 on the leg side, 2 out on the off. Smashed. Well, this one is going to go all the way as well for 6. It's just in the slot, isn't it? And through Kumaran puts this one away. So that brings a 50 partnership up between these two again. They have batted well together. Question is, can they go further this time? And really, while you're out there, we've got to be thinking, all right, we're here. We've got to be here to stay. We've got to go further this time. Last time, Sivathirana was out on 41. And, oh, there's a sneak here. A little bit of luck as this one gets the edge and flies over the keeper. Ay, suerte, suerte. 4 carreras. And I wonder if that's probably the one for the over as well. It's pretty short. And man, it's a bit more of the luck that the Villeneuve Super Kings have been missing. The only team not to have registered win so far in this European Cricket Series. Can they bat the Night Riders out of this match? Shot. Oh, yeah, that is muscled for a big 6 out on the leg side. He's absolutely crunched this. It's a monster hit. And Gul Mohammed Saleh, it's not the start he's wanted. As a Thruk Kumaran gets a good bit of, in that swivel. As that one gets smashed away. So 6 more. 18 off the over so far. The last 2 overs after Shakil's first went for 7. 19 for a couple of whack. Shakil's second went for 20. This one 18 already. All right, in the air. Wicketkeeper should take the catch. And will hold on to the catch. So Irfan Talach takes the catch. The first wicket falls. 64-run partnership. Thiruk Kumaran will go for 26. Very similar to the score he made first time round, which I believe was 27. So he's out of the way. He's the first wicket to fall. And Saleh will pick up the wicket, having gone for 18 in the first 4 deliveries. No mistakes from Irfan. New batter comes in and takes guard, and it is Kathian Sivakuma. He had a few issues there, didn't he, in the last match? Couldn't really get going, and at one point he was hurting them. Well, that one should be a wide. I think it's too far wide. That's 19 off the over there. Saleh just trying to sneak this one in. And getting a dot in. Good call from the umpire. He takes this, he'll take the single, but he'll probably take the strike away from Suvathiran. The start off the 5th over. 66 for 1. 4 overs completed. Saleh, he'll also go for 20, so 19 and 20-20, the last 2 overs. That's what they've got to keep doing. Yeah, in the last match, so when Sivakuma was out there, he just wasn't able to get going. He struggled to make 7 of 10 deliveries before he was stumped. And then once he went, Gunarasa came out there and clubbed 2 balls to the boundary. So sticking with him for now. And they're hoping that was just a blip in his performance. And he can come back strongly in this one. And Wahid Ahmadzai gets an opportunity to have a ball. He sprays this one down the leg side first up. Easy call for the umpire. Keeper does well though. Irfan Talach, good movement. Gets across, makes a stop. Nice chance to have a look at the field. So there's the 2 men on the offside. Long off and a man at third, and then the 3 on the leg side, straightforward square leg, mid-wicket, and a long one, short. Nobody there though, but he doesn't quite time it right, so behind square has time to get there and keep it to just a single. So a rare missed opportunity on a short ball on leg side, but does the right thing though. I suppose takes a single and gives Sanithya Kumaran the strike again. Hits this well, powerfully, and he'll get 4. Good shot. Last time he was out, he was in the 40s, and it was a slower ball that got him. A slow full toss, which he hoiked up in the air. He likes to use his feet there, doesn't he? He's very quick to dance down and get to the ball before it pitches, so that's a nice looking shot. Captain Suvanthiran looking to make a difference here. 42, not out of 16. He's the wicket that the Knight Riders want to see the back of. And that's into the body, gets away from the keeper. They want 2 here. Will they go for it? They are going for it. And, well, the fielder takes the place off the wicket-keeper and decides, well, without the gloves, it's not so easy to take. Let's watch here. I think if he takes this, definitely has a chance to get involved in the run-out. I'm not sure why the keeper... Well, the keeper starts a chase after it, then ends up stranded and doesn't get back. That's the difference. Gone. Oh, he plays it on, I think, here. It's a full delivery. And once again, Sanitha Kumaran, the captain, wants to go for the big shot. And just plays this on. It's the thick inside edge onto the stumps. You can see there, they're saying, yeah, that's where he's got to be. Yeah, plays it on. We know that he's not the strongest outside the off. Now can make a big dent. And I said this before about the Villeneuve Super Kings. When you've got the top 2 in there, then it looks like they're going to go on to a big score. But once they're out of the way, so at the moment, there's that 100 and I think the 36 is the expected score there. Let's see how that changes now in the next few overs. Just going to make a scribble of that 136. Remember the last match, it was about 138. But once the 2 openers were gone, made a huge difference. Fine knock though, 42 of 18. No, it's the big shot there. No. As Peter Bakaran comes up before Gunarasa. Peter Bakarani, I sense that he had a bit of an injury with his shoulder when he was out there in the first match. Certainly didn't bowl with the same amount of conviction that we've seen before from him. He seemed to be nursing that shoulder. So it'll be interesting if he bowls in this one or not. Certainly opted with him to go higher up the batting order. He is somebody that can club it pretty well. This one gets called a wide by the umpire. We'll get a chance to look at it again. So, yeah, that's a fair call. It misses the line completely. And that now is a wide. It's a good call. Well, this one also is the inside edge and is going to beat everybody. It's going to be 4 runs. Not quite where Peter Kajan wanted it to go, but it gets a boundary. It's the end of the over as well. It's a good over from Ahmadzai. It'll be, well, he's a little bit unfortunate. A little bit of mal suerte for that one going to the boundary. 79 for 2 at the halfway point. This is our 2024 calendar. And, right, here we go. Italy, Estonia, England, Cyprus, Czechia, Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria, Italy, Austria, Croatia. Takes us up to, of course, the Euros of Cricket, the European Cricket Championship. Then after that, Malta. There's Spain on call. And we finish with the Women's European Cricket Championship as well. That happening at the Cardamom Oval. That also will be bigger and better than last year. Last year, just the 5 teams. Well, word has it that it will be double up this year with 10. Goes for it and gets it. That's hammered out of here. It's a short delivery from the bowler, Gul Mohamed Salah, and it gets peppered. So Siva Kumar, that's what he's there to do. That's what he has to do. Just smashing that one out of the middle would just help him feel a little bit better. Saleh, back to the drawing board for him. Yeah, this is what they've got to do here now, these two. They've got to keep the runs flowing, even though the two openers, the main contributors, the captain Sivathiran and Thirik Kumaran have departed. Now this becomes pretty important. Saleh again. Oh, goes short. This is on the lid. I heard lid here. I wonder if this is bat onto the lid or just clean onto the lid. Certainly should be one for the over. I'm not sure how much he's ducking. Yeah, there's a signal from the umpire, but this is definitely clocked him on the helmet. Yeah, on the helmet. I think it would have been over the shoulder. The umpires gives it the signal. So no more short stuff. Peter Bakaran gets to the other end. Quick check to make sure the batter is okay from the umpires. And he works his away, and for some reason, square leg didn't look to be where he should be here. He seemed to have wandered off very, very far and almost ends up being like a fine leg stroke play on the 45. And that means that this is just an easy hit, nobody back there. I think he's wandered into a territory where he shouldn't be. He still goes back behind square. I think that could be an error. If you drop it short, it's going to be going in the same area again. When he goes wider, hits the stumps, and it will be no run. And that's unfortunate for Vinny Sandy if he's watching. Once again, thanks for Vinny for covering the weekend. Well, Vinny, we were saying, well, if he was able to, that's one law he'd bring in. That anything like this ends up being just 2 runs to the batting side. I can understand why you do feel that that one definitely would have been 1, may have even been 2, because it didn't middle it. Ends up being a dot ball. Standing big time out of his crease, Sivakumar. Smashed. Well, that's better. That's what Sivakumar can do. And that's why him not clicking in that first match was a little bit of a surprise, especially how he struggled. Just 7 of 10, and yet here he is. He's already hit 2 big sixes. 13 becomes 19 of 7 balls. That's more like it. The over comes to an end as well. 6 overs complete. 97 for 2. That one also goes for 18. So at the moment, apart from that over from Wahid Ahmadzai, all the bowlers are having a few issues here. Shazad Naseem just trying to fire up his teammates. And they're going to try something different. Looks like Akbar Shah gets given the ball. Short straight away, and that one will be hooked away for 6. Manos. Arriba, Vitoro Portuguesa with 6 carreras, and that surely will be the one for the over as well. So Shah bangs it in, and he'll get hit for 6. Villeneuve Super Kings eyeing up a big score here. Hopefully a score that can get them the points. That 136, that was the expected score a while ago. Now it goes to 150. And that's thanks to the hitting of Bira Bakaran and Sivakumar. Can they maintain it though? And that one is, yeah, good call. You could see that the batter, the non-striker, probably happy to try and take the run on to make that 2 wides, but it's a ricochet that goes in the favour of the fielding side. So just the wide. And now this gets worked away again. 6 more. Bowling 2 short here, Akbar Shah. And the Villeneuve Super Kings making the most of it. Remember, the win predictor had them favourites going into this match, which I a lot of people did find quite surprising, bearing in mind that the Knight Riders have got wins under their belt where the Super Kings don't. Nice shot down the ground, gets it over the fielder on the boundary. What a good shot this is. Beautiful footwork. And Peter Bakaran shows that he's pretty good at hitting beautifully straight down the ground. That's a lovely shot. Holds the pose as well. And, well, he walks down almost to the bowler and says, go fetch that one. 19 off 3 deliveries already. This over's gone. All 6s bar the wide ball. This is into the pads. It's, the only good thing about this one is it's full. It's probably not well directed, but hits the pad. No run taken, so a dot ball. Bashar. Well, this one is not a dot, it's 6 more. That's the 4th in the over. Dealing in big hits at the moment, Peter Bakaran. Well, if he has got an issue with his shoulder, it's certainly not affecting his batting. And, well, I think that one is gone into the do not enter area, restricted, danger, don't go there. So another ball will have to go out. There's another over. Goes magical, Akbar Shah. He's got to try and pitch up, otherwise this one could go the distance as well. He does pitch up. And it's a slightly slower delivery, which goes for just a single, but 27 come off it. 123 for 2. We were having a look at this a bit earlier. Let's have a look at some of the groups, the 4 groups in the Premier Division. We'll have a start of Group D, which a lot of people think is going to be the group of death. Netherlands, probably the favourites. Don't write off Jersey, playing some excellent cricket at the moment, got some great plays. Italy, well, they always turn up to the big occasion. And Sweden and Norway playing some exciting cricket. Any one of those 5 could go through and make it through to the championship week starting on the 15th of October. Remember, England will be there. They are the reigning champions, so they've already booked their place into that championship week. Well, scuffs it, but don't mind. They run hard. That's good running. So, bit of Bakaran, even though he's on a bit of a song himself, quite happy to take the single. Moves to 30 of 10. 300 strike rate to give the strike back here to Siva Kumar, who's hitting the ball pretty well himself. So already at a score that they got to against Mitri and were unable to defend, but now they should go much bigger. Well, that's up in the air. It doesn't quite go to the fielder. They've just bowled too short here, have the Knight Riders. Every bowler that's come on to bowl wants to bang the ball in. They're bowling short. They haven't really got the pace to bowl short, and they haven't bowled short in the right areas. It's been short either at the batter or down the leg side, and batters have just worked it away pretty easily. Gone. Well, finally we see one that gets pitched up, and well, Wahid Ahmedzai, you'd expect that from him. He's been the best bowler by far. Only conceded 13 off the 5th. And this is full and straight. That's where you've got to be. Full and straight. And Peter Bakaran sees the middle stump clean out of the ground. It's not a better sight than that if you're a quick bowler. Or if you're any bowler. I wouldn't say that Wahid Ahmedzai is quick. But when the stumps fly out like that, you'll say, see, what a quick delivery that was. There it goes. Beautiful shot of that as well. It sort of skids across the surface. But does his job, doesn't he? Does his job. Scores runs, gets runs on the board, and scores them quickly as well. 30 off 11. Ahmedzai gets a breakthrough. And full and straight. I don't think they'll take 2 here. I think Siva Kumar will prefer to stay on strike. Gunarasa. Kathian Sivakuma is joined now by Pradeep Gunarasa. Still eyeing up a 150 score here. It's nice and full again. I think there might have been a little bit of bat on this. Let's see if there's any signal from the umpire. No, I did hear bat, so it's another run. But again, full, you see, that's the difference. It's pretty full. Gets a bit of bat onto the leg. Little inside edge. Back to Gunarasa now. I think the umpire just having a chat here with the bowler, Ahmadzai. I think it's to do with his follow through. Make sure he doesn't run in front of the umpire. Well bowled again. So I often say, get the ball full and straight. Just before that over, I was saying that they bowled badly. They've been bowling short. And then Wahid Ahmadzai comes on, bowls a good over. He's kept it pretty straight. He doesn't go for any boundaries. And he completes his spell. And quite a remarkable spell when you consider the amount of runs the other bowlers have gone for. 2 for 15. And 8 completed, 128 for 3. Question is now, who bowls these other overs? Because they haven't been that great. Imran Zadran gets given the ball. And he gets muscled over the boundary. Good clean hit. It's a good catch there on the fielder. Shakil Ahmed takes the catch, but he's under no pressure. But full in the slot. That's a good hit, actually. A good smash from Pradeep Gunarasa. Showing the Villeneuve Super Kings that on their day and when they're clicking, they can score big runs. Well, that one's right at him, but it goes straight to the fielder. So it'll be a wicket. He follows him here. And he tries to give himself a little bit of room, does Gunarasa. And the bowler, Zadran, says, well, all right, if you're going that way, I'll follow you. So, though he gets a good chunk of this, it ends up going straight into the hands of the fielder, who holds on to the catch. Now, Gunarasa comes and goes, scores 8 quickly. And gets caught there well by Saleh. Good catch. And Zadran, rather fortunately, you'd have to say, you did say they're going to ask a bit unlucky there. Picks up the wicket, gets the fielder in the right place. This one's played into the ground, no run there. Short, but outside the offshore. Back to his mark. Jayakumar, who bowled very well. Gets a chance to the bat. Swings and misses at this. And just with that wicket, a couple of dots, the 160 sort of becomes a 150. But still, with 8 balls to go, very realistic. And that will help. 4 runs outside the off. Gets a little bit of extra width. Gives himself a little bit of room this time. Jayakumar gets it where he wants it. Finds away a boundary. So have gone past this, what we'd call the pass score. Also, the Super Kings have gone past the high score that they've scored so far. On one occasion against Royal 94, they put 130 on the board. They couldn't defend it though. 138. Slower ball, well bowled, cleverly disguised. The batter wants a wide. He won't get a wide. The over is called. 138 for 4. End of the 9th over. We saw 10 runs from it. A 6, a 4, and a wicket. Not a bad one and only over that Imran Zadran would bowl. All right, now gets to the last over. Question is, who do they go to bowl it? Well, I can tell you, the man they're going to go to is Couple of Whack, who went for 19 in the over he bowled earlier, which was the second over. A Couple of Whack, hoping he doesn't get whacked this time. And, well, he'll get lofted away. This one is going to be 6. Dragging it down the leg side. The batter is just ready for the shot. Look where the way he's standing. You know where he wants it, and he gets it exactly where he wants it. Couple Whack has got to be thinking of getting this ball outside the off. Otherwise, it won't be the only time that he'll go the distance in that area. Deep out of his crease. Smashed. And that one will viciously bounce over the Let's Play Cricket banner as it races into the car park. 2 balls, 2 boundaries. Not good bowling. And Foden Couple Whack. I suppose the captains, Shakil Ahmed, probably run out of ideas who to go to. If he could have negotiated his bowlers better, maybe Zadran would have been available to bowl another. But at the moment, there's 2 balls and 2 sixes. The 150 has also come up. Villeneuve Super Kings certainly looking to win their first one here. And gets a dot ball in. But the Paris Knight Riders, if they're to get the victory, we're going to have to see another very good run chase here. It's in the slot. Fielder comes across, gets the pick up. They want the 2. In comes the throw. And, well, they might even get 3 here. And that's just unlucky. It hits the edge of the pitch. And 2 becomes 3. I think you take it. Some people would say, would you want to keep Sivakumar on strike? But that one, yeah, just look at that takeoff. Wicketkeeper really, I think, got to maybe try to go and smother that before he gets the opportunity to bounce over him. He'll take the single, just a gentle throw back. Right, it's like there's a ball to go. Knight Riders, remember, they've won 2 matches. And, yeah, they'll finish with a dot. You won't get another one. That is the end of the innings. So they do get to that 154. And let's see if that's enough. Yeah, the Knight Riders, they are on 10 points. 5 ahead of Zalmi and 6 ahead of the Super Kings. So this would be, even though the win predictor was expecting the Super Kings to do it, it'd be a bit of a surprise, but the Super Kings have put themselves in a good position. And the good thing is this time that they got the support from some of the other batters. Sivakumar there, he'll finish on 35 not out. Remember him in the first match this morning against Mitri, just 7 of 10. But once again, it was their captain, Subahitharan, who made a great start. Some good hits from him. Has to be said, though, the bowlers didn't really bowl a good line. That was an opportunity early on when Wali Khan put down Subahitharan. He then went on to smash 42 of 18 deliveries. He also got some good support there, once again from his opening partner, Thiru Kumaran, who played some nice shots, hit the ball pretty well. But he will be the first to go once again as this one gets skied up in the air. They'll go for 26 this time. But the key thing is, he didn't chew up too many deliveries. 26 quickly, just off 8 balls. But then the support also came from Sivakumaran. And that was a good delivery. I mean, Waheed was by far the pick of the bowlers. The thing is, I think he's going to be the key with the bat as well. The Knight Riders, though, it has to be said that normally their strength has been with the ball. We haven't seen them go past the 100 mark too much. And even when they got their win on Saturday in that final game, it was defending a 103 to do it. So they're not a team that scores big runs. So the odds here will be against them. But they need somebody to go big. I think the most runs that they've scored so far in this series has probably been 116. So the Super Kings probably believe they've got enough runs on the board, but they're going to still have to bowl well. You don't really want to give the opportunity to the Knight Riders to get in this match. But there's that scorecard. Subhan Thiran once again leading from the front, the captain. He's had a good day today, hasn't he? 41 and 42. He scored in the 2 innings that he's had. Thiru Moran also has supported him well with scores of 27 and 26 in this one. But this is what they were missing last time. Some more depth in the batting. Siva Kumar this time does come good. And so does Pira Bakaran, both of them scoring valuable runs at the right time as well. Getting the 150 on the board, on the bowling front, like I said, Wahid Ahmadzai clearly the pick of the bowlers. Imran Zadran only could bowl the one over. It was the 9th, that was tidy. Only goes for 10 and he picks up a wicket there as well. But the other bowlers just didn't execute the line well. They bowled too short, too much down the leg side. And bowled to the strength of the Super Kings, who racked up the runs. So 154 and iron up their first win in this series. Will this be the one? Will it be 7-time lucky for the Super Kings? Join me, Rika Fool, when we return to see if they can do just that.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello folks and welcome back to match number 38 where the Villeneuve Super Kings are looking to register their first win on a European Cricket Series here. And they're playing their match number 7. And so far they've played 6 and lost 6. This time around they've got a good score on the board, 154. Which means the bonus point equation is 107. So just to get something out of this match, the Knight Riders are needing to get to a score which they haven't always found it easy to get to 100 type of score. So let's see how they fare here. I think the man there we see, Wahid, he'll have to be the key. On Saturday when they played 3 matches, he scored 134 runs in those 3 matches. So he is their key performer with the bat. But others are going to have to step up to the mark as well. Somebody's going to have to go on and put a big score on the board, you feel. The captain, Suvathiran, who maybe is sensing that his team could be on course for their first win here, will take the ball and bowl the first. He's bowling to Fantalach, who hits this firmly, gets it past the infielders. It's 4 to start from Talach. Cuatro carreras, that gets worked away. Irfan himself, somebody that has made starts but never gone on to a big score. And now that's straight down the ground. That's a nice shot as well. That gets punched to the boundary. Irfan made 20 out of 19 and put a good partnership together with Ahmed Zai, who made that 56 of 28 balls in the player of the match performance, helping the Paris Knight Riders to 103. Thing is though, that means that a lot of other batters didn't really make a contribution. This one is going to be a tricky one, but dealt with well by the fielder. That's Rithurushan Gunarasa, gets down well and doesn't allow that to go past him. Super Kings sensing victory. Well, apologies for the construction work that is starting somewhere, coming through on the microphones around the ground. Not sure where that's coming from, but let's hope it's not going to stick around too long. That could be a bit annoying. Just works his way. No run this time. No is the call from Ahmed Zai. Needing to go at 15, so 10 on the over so far. A boundary keeps them in the hunt. A good delivery here from the captain. Sanithara Kumaran will give them the upper hand straight away. And it's a dot ball, so only 10 off the first. Talach does hit 2 boundaries, 2 fours, but the next 4 deliveries, 2 singles and 2 dots. A disappointing end to the over for the Knight Riders. 37 matches since that golden ball as well. And, well, if this is to be it, it'll be a high-scoring one. First 2 matches today have been around the 120 score. The Super Kings themselves in match number 1 of the day, match 36. Here on day 8 was 124 to 127, Mitri winning. Paris Zalmi then put 1-2-3 on the board against Mitri. Mitri got that with 7 balls to go. So we're in the 150 mark here now. So got to play some shots. And that's a nice looking shot all along the deck. Cuatro carreras. So Wahid Ahmedzai gets his first boundary now. Staying pretty focused. The Knight Riders looking to keep a good distance between them and their opponents. They'll play 2 here today. That's in the air and gone. Catch taken. So the in-form Wahid Ahmedzai gets a boundary and then can't go over the infield. Finds the fielder who takes the catch. The captain is the man that takes it. And it would be Pradeep Gunarasa that gets the breakthrough. Nice catch taken from the captain. So Subhathiran holds the catch. Gunarasa gets the breakthrough, and it's a good breakthrough to get. As Wahid Ahmadzai, I mentioned that he was the main batter for them on Saturday. But he won't make a big difference here today in this one. He's going to go early. Shazad Naseem now comes in at number 3. And he plays this along the deck. He'll take a single. Captain makes the stop. Talach, 2 boundaries to his name so far. And that's going to be 3. It's half a chance. It's been absolutely mullered. It has to be said. The fielder has got fingertips to it. Whether those fingertips still remain on his hands, we'll have to wait and see, because I reckon the Grizzly might have taken him with it. That was hit so hard. And the ball still gets to the boundary. It's a chance, but Talach survives. And now he's creamed this down the ground. Just stands and delivers. That's crunch. That's big. That'll go all the way. Manos. Arriba, 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 árbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Qué grande que va. Es un golpe muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. 6 runs. Absolutely mashes it. Goes down on one knee and crunches it for a big 6. Comes back to the dot. End of the over. 25 for 1. So gets the dot ball in. Dot balls coming in at important stages. That rate goes up to the 16. Super Kings win here. And they go above Parazalmi, who will be in action again in the last 2 matches. And what a big match that would be between Zalmi and the Super Kings to finish the day off. Knight Riders also will take on Zalmi in the next one. Chases the wide ball, but he gets plenty on it. So Naseem gets his first boundary. Could have left it, but decides to go for it. Just a good, clean swing of the bat. Gets right under it. 6 more. Tharuma Kulasunga, the bowler. And that's nicely played as well. Fuda comes charging in. Will keep it to a single. Gets good contact. Manages to get the elevation over the fielders, which is what Wahid Ahmadzai was not able to do when he loses his wicket. Oh, this is pretty wild. Wide is signalled. I wonder how high this is as well. Probably is on the way down, but it's worth having a look. Yeah, it is on the way down from the batter's arch down as well. Through Kulasingam. Oh, almost drags it onto his own stumps. That would have been disaster for Talach. But once again, it's those top balls that come into play. So there are boundaries. But at the moment, the Parish Knight Riders allow the Super Kings to get those dot balls in. Dot balls, gold dust in this format. Oh, there's a snick on that. And the chase is on. It's Robinson gets the throw in, gets it in hard, but not before the batters take the single. Difficult one for the keeper. As Kumaran, I think, gets hit more by it than anything else. Oh, wow. This one gets trapped in the pad. Of course, as soon as that happens, the ball does become dead. And he's just lucky he doesn't roll it, swivel it onto his own stumps, really. Pretty high, full toss. Gets fielded, in comes the throw. And doesn't have the ball, the keeper, but I think the batter had made it in. So ends up being a pretty decent over there from Tharum Singham. Just a 10 come from it. It started badly with a 6, didn't it? But how he pulled it back. It's a big difference in the power play here, 35 to 46. Also have lost that one wicket as well. It's a key wicket. The wicket of Waheed Ahmadzai. Often like to talk about some important things that happened on this day in history. I want to take you back to 1998, where a battle royale between two legends of the game, Sachin Tendulkar and Shane Warne, as this one will bounce just before the fielder, who can't stop it going to the boundary. I think he has a bit more time, does Pira Bakaranjan, to get behind this. He needs to take one more step, but opts to go for the dive, and the ball gets away from him and goes to the boundary. It's a good result for the batting side. And now that's a full toss, and it's time to crunch this for a big one. Volley, 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 hinna zona. And Naseem gets a Gandhi ball, and he absolutely wallops it. Big hit. So Shazad Naseem making the most of the gifts that have been presented to him from the bowler, Gunarasa. And this time, though, he might see himself gone, and he will. So Gunarasa gets his man in the end. After being hit for a couple of boundaries, that's a good result. So that will be the end now of Shazad Naeem as well. Catch well held, and he makes it look easy, actually. Just no pace on the ball. That's the difference here from Gunarasa. Just holds it right back. So Ruthrushan gets rid of Shazid Naeem. Back in the shed thanks to that catch taken. A new bat comes out. And, whoa, well, he's gone. He has gone. It is 2 in 2. So Javed is the new batter. And he's gone first ball. Gunarasa doing the damage. And that's bowled him. It's gone right through him. 2 in 2. Hat-trick opportunity here. Hat-trick opportunity. Gunarasa gets his man. New batter to go out is going to be Wali Khan. Well, we have seen a hat-trick here. Of course, Zahiri took 4 for 18 in that incredible match where he took 4 wickets in that last over, only conceded 1 run. And got a famous victory for his side. And this played down into the deck from Khan. But this puts them big time in front now, the Super Kings. And gone. It's a 3rd in the over as Wali Khan, after defending the hat-trick ball, swings wild, and he's going to go. And he'll go for a 2-ball duck. Well, after seeing the golden duck, now we see a 2-ball duck. The same man does the damage as Ruthrushan Gunarasa. 3 wickets in the over And it's a 2-ball duck. So we've seen the golden, and now we see the normal Derek as well. Just like that, 45 for 4. What an over that is from Gunarasa. Takes 3 for 10 in the over. Puts his team well in front now. Talach is still there. And it's Javid Zadran that joins him. And these are the sort of issues that the Night Riders have had. They're relying mainly on 1 or 2 batters. The rest just don't seem to click. Well, they will go back to Tharuma Singham. That will be a wide to start off with. So Tharuma Kalasingham trying to draw the batter out. The wicketkeeper, of course, is standing up. Thirik Kumaran. All right, up in the air. Can anyone get there? Fielder coming across and takes a catch. And that's the second that he's taken as well. Nicely held. So another wicket to go. And a good catch taken there by Jayakuma. They're falling like flies now. Talach goes as well. Skies it in the air. He'll fall for 20. No, it doesn't matter how you take it. Sometimes you use every part of your body, and that time you can see that the fielder using a fair bit of his chest, but Jayakuma holds on to it. There's the catch taken. Plenty of 10. Goes right across. And luckily the ball was just being angled down the leg side. So Saleh is the new batter. He joins Javid Zadran out there. Both of these guys new. Villeneuve Super Kings. It's been a long wait for them. They have always got a little bit better with each match. As this one, interesting to see. It's definitely one for the over. Thing is it too high? That's the question. And maybe not. Just sneaks in under the lid. So one for the over. And that's well struck. Gets a swivel on this nicely, MJ style. A bit of the, oh, this one goes to the boundary. Well, a few people saying a run of Derricks, the golden and the 2-ball duck. And a few people saying, yeah, watch out. Well, there are more ducks to come as well. And watching out for Ruthushan Gunasarara when he comes back. Because, yeah, definitely 5-wicket alert. 3 for 10 of his first over. We'll take the single. Talum Kulasingham bowling, well, I was going to say pretty tidily, and then he fires this one down the leg side. Gives it another wide away, but oh, these not hurting them at the moment. Ball to go. They need to go at some rate if they're going to pull this off, though, aren't they? But not going to be easy with all the wickets that they've lost as well. Wide ball called. So playing with the line here. Look at Kalasingham. Yeah, that's a fair call, I think. And the umpire. We've got to be pretty consistent and tight with these calls. Saleh gets bat onto ball, but it goes nowhere really. Get off the mark with a single. 5 overs now completed. 55 for 5. And we focus again on some of our upcoming events. So remember, France, the European Cricket Series comes to an end this Friday. Then we have the internationals, the ECIs, where, of course, Hungary and Romania will come and do battle with the host France. Then the crew will go to Italy for the start of Brescia. The Medina Cup will be happening here at this Drew ground. And we go to Estonia, Netherlands for some T20 action. Women's and men's internationals, as well as the finals of the domestic season, the winner of which will make its way to the European Cricket League. So much cricket still to come. As well, they do go to Gunarasa. Of course, this is Rushan, and that one bobbles away. It'll be just a single, who's a few people were saying probably eyeing up a cheeky fifer. 3 for 11 so far. Oh, it's a little bit of something on this. It gets away from the fielder, so they will take a single, but single's not going to help their cause here at the moment. Of course, focus now on the 108, which also seems a long way away. That gets the Paris Knight Riders a point. Otherwise, the Super Kings, their first win, will take all the points away, but not if there's a few more shots like this. Well, you're playing the wrong game there, son. You're playing the wrong game, and that's why you get into trouble with the Grizzlies. You put the football away and get at the bat and ball. That gets stumped, and watch out, there is a Grizzly about. Do not turn your back on the ball. We've seen that already today when it was one of the Knight Riders waiting to start play, got clonked on the head. Sitting there with the players' marquees for the teams waiting to come into play. Yeah, got to keep your eye on the ball no matter where you are around the ground. The Grizzly will get you if you're not watching. Yeah, it's not a good delivery from Gunarasa. He's let himself down a little bit. It's the banner that got wiped out the other day by the Grizzly. Yeah, it's down the leg side, Gandhi delivery. It's a good hit. And Gul Mohammed Saleh, well, maybe with every ball that's been bowled to him, he's just finding a little bit of confidence. 41 of 25 for that point. They need to go around about 9 for that. Well, that's just Gandhi bowling, isn't it? I mean, that you wouldn't believe it's the same bowler that took 3 for 10 in over number 4, because this time round he gets mullered for 18. 3 boundaries in the over. Started with a dot and then it went a little bit downhill. So Rushan Gunarasa lets himself down 2 or 3 for 28. He'll finish with the score 73 for 5. That's that scorecard. Golden duck for Javid and the 2-ball duck for Wali Khan has left him in a bit of a mess, but Saleh has played some nice shots and Zadran is there with him as well. Maybe these two can go on and put a partnership together that could ensure them to get a point out of the contest. Zadran places away for singles. Yeah, Kumar, the guy I was very impressed with in the first match with his bowling, comes back on. Yeah, so going back to 1998 on this day, the battle royale between the two legends, Sachin Tendulkar and Shane Warne. And always remember the enduring image of, in this match in Sharjah, of Shane Warne, who was swatting flies away from his face, looking perplexed at Tendulkar, who read Wayne's delivery before each one landed and set them across the boundary. Tendulkar scored 143 in 31 balls, which was then his highest one-day international score. And though India lost, thanks largely to a well-paced 100 from Michael Bevan, they would qualify for the final. And in the final, by the way, Tendulkar made 134 on his 25th birthday, and India won the Coca-Cola Cup back in 1998 on this day. Remember that. the battle between the two legends. It's well bowled. Jai Kumar, he does bowl a good heavy ball and he does get it nice outside the off. It's only against Mitri. It was Mohammed Arslan that took a liking to these sort of deliveries though, because he's a very good cutter. But if you don't play the cut very well, you will get into trouble. Into the pads, and the swing and miss from Saleh, who's, after enjoying the bowling of Gunarasa, has just been tucked up a little bit here. Very good over after the last one went for 18. And it needed a good hit to finish it, and it is a good one. Let's play cricket. Boom. Bullseye as it smashes into the banner. 6 runs. And not quite the over the Knight Riders wanted, but the 6 at the end of it helps. But still, nice tidy over from Jay Kumar, just a 7 from it. Score 80 for 5, looking to get to at least the 108, which gives them a point in this contest. The Paris Knight Riders will stay on the field of play. They take on Paris Zalmi in the next match. Numan Amjad and his boys hoping that they can bounce back after their earlier loss. Also, of course, losing out to Mitri. Zalmi once again just in the 120s, but not enough. Mitri, 2 occasions making that chase. On both occasions getting to 127. Bobbles away, nicely watched by the fielder. Ruthushan Gunarasa. 3 wicket in this contest. Good first over, not the best of seconds. And now it's the other Gunas. Rasa. Partheep with the ball. Okay, in the air, the 2 Gunarasas coming together, and they will get a wicket. Bowled by Gunarasa, caught by Gunarasa, so Saleh's brave little effort, his little flurry of an innings comes to an end. 24. And it's the Gunarasa show. As Pradeep Gunarasa does the bowling. And Ruthushan Gunarasa takes the catch. The end of the innings. Saleh goes thanks to that catch. 81 for 6. Shakil Ahmed now comes out, the captain. And he could go first ball, he will. First ball. I could hear to the side of me, the Knight Riders, as soon as that hit, they're saying shot. But the problem is, he finds the fielder straight into the hands. And, well, that's a Thurumut Kulasingam who takes the catch. And it's going to be a golden duck for the captain. The second golden duck of the innings. He hits it well, but he finds the fielder. Catch taken. Now, and it's another opportunity for a hat-trick. This time from the other Gunas. Rasa gets a dot ball in. Well, it's certainly been the Gunarasa show here. Both have picked up 3 for us. Oh, it's a wild swing. Shah, Akbar Shah, swinging wild. There's a few more spiders descend down on me. There. I'm not saying that I was disappointed to be away from the spiders the last couple of days. I didn't miss them. Mind you, I reckon every day I'll go back to base here and taking a few of them back with me. They get in everywhere. Right, where are we at here? 81 for 7. Just the 1 run of that over. Superb over. They need here 27 of 12 for a point. I want to see this again. Just have a look. Does he slide this back past the line? Let's have a look at this one more time. So the batter, Zadran here, does he get that back past the line? Well, we might go back to it again, but it probably doesn't matter now as the action happens quite quickly. So see, this time now, he will take that single. So it just made no sense what he did earlier. Made no sense. Couple whack. Swings and misses. So Villeneuve Super Kings, after trying. Here we go. What's that bat go? Oh, okay, maybe just past the line. But there's the run out. Nicely done. Super Thiran, the captain, bowling the last. Looking to take his team for a victory for the first time. And going to be doing it in style as well. A team that couldn't win a match, when they do win, they're going to do it in style. They're going to take all the points here. And just as the win predictor predicted, they'll get that win. But they'll do it in bigger style than even what the win predictor predicted. And hit hard, straight at the captain. Well, he's one man that does not want to damage himself. As a couple of whack will get off the mark with a single. But it's victory for the first time for the Villeneuve Super Kings. Congratulations to them. As now all teams that have played in series have got a win. And what a good win that is by 61 runs. It also means that they will take all the points here as well. So the Paris Knight Riders, they'll be disappointed after a hard-fought win the last time we saw them against the Balbi Neons when they defended 103. Once again, it's their batting that doesn't click. And Paris Army are up next, and they'll be taking on the Paris Knight Riders as well. And Paris Army will be hoping that they too can find the frailties of the nice batting order and pick up a win themselves as well. So congrats to the Villeneuve Super Kings of their first victory on the European Cricket Network. And this is the way that they did it. There was some early hitting from Talach, who came out there and hit the ball pretty hard, but unfortunately for him, he hit one straight into the hands of the captain. And no mistakes there made by Super Thiran. He's a key player, isn't he? You know that if they're going to do well, then Super Thiran is going to be pretty key for them. Wahid Ahmadzai, well, this time around, it wasn't him who's in the runs. He did try and get going, but wasn't able to do so. Shahad Naseem did play a couple of nice shots, brought up 19 in quick time, including that big six. But he then would miscue this one into the safe hands of Jayakuma, who took two catches out there. Second time, he uses everything available to him to take the catch, and then this one is straight through. Gudurasa, he doesn't even realise he's bowled the batter. I think he's up for the LBW. No doubt about this one though. After missing out on the hat-trick, he gets his third wicket in the over. Problem was though, when he did come back and people were talking about maybe him getting a fifer, he wasn't able to get it right. Well, that was the one taken there by Jayakuma. This time he uses every part of his body to take the catch. And watch the game, that's all I say. Wherever you are, no matter which ground, no matter which country, if cricket's being played, keep your eye on the game. Otherwise, the Grizzly might just surprise you. This was a nice catch taken there by Rithushan Gunarasa, who certainly enjoyed himself out there. Then the captain, well, he'll feel that maybe he's pretty unlucky. Shakil hits his first ball straight into the hands of the fielder. That was just waiting there. Sarith Haran said thank you very much. And then this is the run out. Yes, it was once again the batter there. Zedran trying to get himself back on strike, but didn't really make any difference in the end. He chewed up a few balls when he didn't want to take singles, but they still fall short. He wasn't able to get them the runs that they needed, the 108, to ensure that his team at least picks up a point. So the Knight Riders, they'll be disappointed about that, but they've got a chance to make amends as they will be out there again against Paris Zalmi. Let's have a look at that scorecard. Just two scores in the 20s. Irfan Talach made 20 off 11 before he departed, and then 24 there from Gul Mohammed Saleh. A good little hit from him goes out there. He certainly laid into Ruthushan Gunarasa, but Gunarasa in the end did take his catch, and the two Gunarasas combined, and they combined pretty well, as you can see there. That Pradeep Gunarasa and also Ruthushan Gunarasa both picked up 3 wickets. The only other wicket there came to Therma Kulasingham as well, who bowled very well. So congratulations to the Villeneuve Super Kings, who finally register a victory on the European Cricket Network, and a victory that serves them well, because it will take them off the foot of the table because they pick up 4 points. But a team that can make a difference again and fight right back are the likes of Paris Zalmi. They are up against the Knight Riders next. That match coming up in well, maybe get a few chores done, put the kettle on, make yourself a pot of tea. It is, of course, a National Tea Day, or another way to put it is a day that we brew more to do more. So go on, get a brew on and do more. But remember, come back here in a half an hour time, because we've got another great match up for you. The Paris Knight Riders taking on Paris Army. Well, it's a little bit of a Paris affair here, as we see a Paris Army. The Knight Riders taking on Zalmi. Hasta pronto!
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome viewers to match number 39, where it's going to be the Paris Knight Riders taking on Paris Zalmi. So a little bit of the Paris derby here. Both teams are hoping to find winning ways here today. Zalmi, we saw them lose earlier, and the Paris Knight Riders, they'll be disappointed that they lost out to Villeneuve Super Kings. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Paris Zalmi to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. And it's ahead.
Your bet first.
The Knight Riders winning the toss, and this time, for me, making the brave move and deciding they will bat first. I get the feeling they're thinking about what happened the other day, back on Saturday, when they were playing Baby Lions. They batted first. They didn't bat particularly well, but they got to a score and they were able to defend 103. That's what they're looking to do this time around. I think what is very key for them is that somebody like Wahid Ahmadzai, he performs. If he can perform and the others play around him, then it is possible that they can get to a good score here. And they've got to do something like we saw Mohamed Salam do in that last match. Just be brave, play some shots. If you get lucky, you end up getting 16 to 20 runs. And when you've got someone like Ahmadzai there who's batting quite stably, you can get to a good score. But they're up against Zalmi. Now, Zalmi, they're a side that are getting better all the time. They too would have been disappointed that they lost out to Mitri earlier in the day. They made a good start with the bat against Mitri, but then faded away towards the end of the innings. So this time around, they're hoping to make a good start and stay on top. Numan Amjad, once again, their captain, it becomes pretty key. I would like to see him, though, bowling a little bit earlier in the innings. I get the feeling that him coming on to bowl after the first 5 overs a little bit too late. He's a key player. He's a top gun. We've got to see more of him with the ball earlier. But with the bat, I think he'll probably still come in at number 3. It was good to see other batters, though, making scores for them. Karim Shazad was good once again, and Suleiman Khan as well. And Suleiman Khan with the ball could be quite key as well. I think it's going to be an exciting match. I think it will be a close match. Let's see which way it goes. Join me back in the cube, and I'll tell you more about the two teams. And welcome back as we have a look at the beautiful Drua cricket ground here. These two teams, I think they are going to provide us with a close match. The Paris Knight Riders, they're looking to come back after, well, a disappointing performance from them against the Villeneuve Super Kings, gained down by 61 runs, 154 to 93. And then earlier we saw Zalmi, who couldn't get past Mitri, having put 123 on the board. But as I was saying in the middle there, they had the opportunity to go bigger, but they just lost wickets at the wrong time. But they did make a good start. I'm liking the move here from the Paris Knight Riders. I think they're basically saying to themselves, right, okay, look, let's try and get whatever runs we can get on the board. If we can push on a 130 kind of score here, and then if we bowl well, maybe we can restrict Zalmi from getting those runs. So they want to try something different here. They obviously feel that chasing isn't the way to go, and the win predictor is feeling that the Knight Riders this time could be victorious over Paris Zalmi, 58 to 42%. So once again, it's going to be a close one to call. The umpires are out there for this one. Umpire Anton and Mudashin with Raghu is the third umpire. And all the umpires been very well led, of course, by the Sheriff, Charles Croucher, as we get ready for the start of the contest. Sun and cloud, really. More cloud than sun in the afternoon so far. But when the sun is out, it's pretty pleasant. You can see everybody comes out when the sun comes out and stands in it for a while to warm up. But when it goes away, it does get cold. And of course, we're in for a cold night here in this north central part of France, where temperatures will drop into the minuses overnight. I'm keen to see if we're going to come here in the morning and find a little bit of ground frost, because the temperatures for tomorrow morning are predicted to be around about -1 to 0 before we get started. So I reckon there could be a crunch on the ground. Gujar has been tasked with opening the bowling. Didn't have things go his way in the last match, but he is a bowler that, well, he can be a little bit of the jackal and the hide. Is it going to be a good performance from him this time? Talach goes down the ground, and he's going to go for a 6. Big hit to start. 6 carreras. Jagade Hutte style. And that's been walloped away on a day that we saw the 600 and 50 mark passed in the number of sixes. We also saw 400 wickets passed and 6 runs signaled there by the Robo-Ump. Back in action. So Irfan Talach is out there with Wahid Ahmadzai. This one might be a little too wide. It will be wide ball signaled by the umpire. Good job. Just trying to keep this one out of reach. Just, only just. I mean, almost gets it in the right area. Hello to everybody around the world that's tuning in. It's lovely to have you with us on this Monday. Edge. And he gets a little bit of fortune. Ay suerte ahí por el bateador Talach. Suerte, suerte, suerte. 4 carreras. And good job. Gets it in the right area, but doesn't get any luck. Beg your pardon. Good job. He does like to go in that area, and just wondering if he's going to stick with this line. If he's better off putting the third bat in a third. Looks like he does stay back this time. A bit of a frog in my throat. Is it a frog? Was it a spider? I would never know. And you know what? I don't want to know. If it's in there, and if I've eaten it, it's there. It's done. Third goes back. And good areas. Better field this. I like this field better. It's being attacking the offside. He's got the third quite wide back. I think I'd probably have backward point come around a bit as well. A bit finer. Just attack that area a bit more. And he's got long off. Long on back on the boundary. Long off is inside the circle. That's your field at the moment. Just clips this away on the leg side. I'll take the single. These two probably pretty key. Irfan Talach made a start in the last match against the Super Kings, but no batter really went on and scored any real runs. You'd have to say that it was probably Gul Mohammed Saleh who made the most impact. And he's not really one of the batters. Good delivery. Holds the pace off, gets it in the right area. Gets a dot ball in here against Ahmadzai. Oh, Wayne in the chat. Hello, Wayne. And thank you for your wishes. And how are you? I hope you're well. Hope you got a nice week ahead. And, well, that's suerte. It is going to tease the fielders. They will get there. And now they will come back and take a couple. A bit of an inside edge for Ahmadzai to get off the mark. Well, we are in France, and that's very French. It's the French cut for a couple of runs taken there. Look at our 2024 Canada. A lot of places to go to. My tip for you all is just whenever that comes up on the display, get out your device, take a photo of it, and write them all down, because we've got a bumper year. Remember, when we look at the other graphic, you'll also see some of the T20 events coming up. For example, the Medina Cup and some action happening in the Netherlands. Pretty soon we'll be able to update you with some night series that are also going to be coming up. Plenty of cricket to come. And yeah, there's some of the T20 events, so the Medina Cup, and also we'll have a lot of action there in the Netherlands as well. And Cyprus as well. Cyprus is big on the agenda this year. We're going back to Cyprus on, I think, 3 occasions. And maybe even going to a new venue for part of those series that are coming up as well. So a lot of exciting things to come. And, well, Safi Faisal, he's been pretty exciting as well. Let's see if he can stay in the sort of form he's been in so far. Gets one through the swing of the bat early on. Safi, left armer, just gives you something slightly different. And the wind just started to pick up a little bit. It's a bit of a chill factor around the ground. And it's more of the same, swing and miss. But once again with Safi, straight away I'm noticing that third is up. I wouldn't have third I'd have third back because he's getting this ball to go across the batters. The batters are swinging. If he gets anything on it, if he gets past the keeper, it's going all the way down to the boundary. So I would have maybe get the sweeper back up. Or if you're going to bowl this line, keep the sweeper there, bring the long on up and put your third back. This one is played out. And should be looking for 2, and they will eventually get there. Well fielded, a good grab there. While the fielder that chases this hard, and Raza Hassan gets a mitt on it and stops the ball escaping him, getting to the boundary. Yeah, so if that's the line, yeah, see that stop there again from Raza. Keep your sweeper out there, third back, and long on for the moment for the power play just inside. You don't want to be leaking any more runs in that third man area. Yeah, he's getting closer to those pegs, isn't he, Faisal? But it's another dot. Swinging and missing. And there's Waza Matron also in the chat saying hello. So Waza, Main, Wayne and John Gray having a nice chit chat with each other. Slower ball. It's well bowled. Fielder has to get, don't chase it. Get down on it. And he does that right here. I like the way he grabs the rope to stop him sliding into the marquee there. And yeah, but I think he just needed to go down earlier, really. That's Rajula, who has Nabi on his back, but yeah, gets a good slide in. He does well, makes a stop. And he'll have to put the rope back where it belongs. 2 more run. Talach, though, would love to find a boundary here to finish the over. Otherwise, it'd be a good win, this, for Zalmi. Yeah, digs it out, taking on the fielder, who shies. Oh, no. Oh, no, oh, no. This is very, very European Cricket Network. Is it going to go to the boundary? No, it stops. The batter's going to keep running. On the Iba. Well, what should have been just 1 ends up being 3. It could have been 5. It's so unlucky. Watch the throw here. It hits the edge of the pitch and then it gets past everyone, including the outstretched foot there of Hukumaran. And ran they did hard. They get 3. Ends up being a little bit of a bonus at the end of that over. But still it's a decent over. Only 7 from it. 21 without loss after 2. This is the way things are looking. So how about that? The Super Kings are off the foot, off the table. That's a result, isn't it, for them? So off the foot of the table. Well, that means that Paris Zalmi and now have to find a way to get going. And the Super Kings only a couple of points now behind the Night Riders. Don't forget the Super Kings do play the last match here, and it will be them and Zalmi that do battle. So things could really be chopping and changing at the bottom of the standings. There's a huge bug decides to come and sit on me laptop. Come on, get out of here. I like the way these bugs are clever bugs. When you touch them and try to flick them, they play dead. Shot out of the middle. That'll go all the way. Put them up in the air like you just don't care. Arbitro, a robot ump. We'll give the signals at 6 runs. And Talach, after a bit of swinging and missing, does get this one away. It's just there in the slot. Well, look at that. After he hits that, he sort of flexes his muscles and stretches his shoulders. Another man who's flexing his muscles and stretching his shoulders is the robo-ump. Gets dragged towards legs. Uh-oh. Now this one, I don't think he's going to be caught. Got to get down early here. And he doesn't get down early. He gets past the fielder. There's going to be 4 runs. It might be Kurum Shazad, who's not able to stop it. And then there's a hard chase there from Karish Rajula. Can't get there. 4 runs. Gujar won't be too pleased about that one not being stopped. Ooh, uh-oh. This is going to be 4 byes. This one completely fools the keeper. I reckon the keeper's not expected. He probably sees it a bit late because it was an interesting shot attempted from Talach. Just watch, he's just trying to flick it away. The keeper, I think, sees this late. He's not expecting Talach to miss it. And as a result of that, the ball comes through and surprises him. He misses it. 4 valuable byes. All right, in the air, gear. Shakalaka. Says more. And this is the over that you needed because that's the 3rd boundary in it. And that takes the score 20 off the over. That includes the 4 byes as well. And this one's a short delivery right at the batter. Gets a bit of bat onto this. We'll take the single. So an expensive one, really. 21 would come off the over. And the score moves quite nicely onto 42 at the end of the power play. So all the power plays today have been pretty decent, it has to be said. So 21 off that one, 14, 7 and 21. Knight Riders, knowing that this partnership is really key. They haven't got a lot of big batters. So Irfan, Talach and Wahid Ahmadzai are the guys that really have to get you going. Talach just made a good start, 35 of 16, where Wahid Ahmadzai, okay, he's only faced 2 deliveries out of the 18 that are bowled so far, so he's still waiting to get going. He's not on strike here either, as Numan Amjad does come on to bowl a little bit earlier than we have seen him. Oh, right into the body of the batter, who just gives his back. I'm sure he asked permission. Otherwise, they would have been, how's that, umpire? And he'd be out. Yeah, just remember, with those of you youngsters watching at home, don't pick up the ball and give it back without asking permission, because you can be given out. And we have seen it happen. Not the European Cricket Network, of course. We don't play that way. Okay, Numan Amjad. Oh, this one is Gandhi. Now, the umpire's got to decide what this is. It's being called a wide, probably because of the height. So it's a minimal. Amjad just hasn't been able to get this right, has he? He's bowled too much down the leg side, and for a bowler with his experience and his knowledge and his class, he shouldn't be bowling there. I think that's been given. I mean, it goes over the batter, but I think it's a wide on the account that it's too high. So that's 5. So you start with a dot and then you give 5 away just like that unnecessarily. It's also the one for the over. Still goes for the short one, but doesn't go over the shoulder of the batter. He's not the tallest, is Irfan Talach. So you're playing with fire a little bit, knowing that you can't hold one that's over the shoulder. You see that one only just stays below it. Numan Amjad will be disappointed about the wide, but he has bowled 2 dots as well. Oh, that's not a good shot at all. Just look where the batter's going here, Talach. I mean, why is he moving away here? Look where he ends up. He's off balance. He's way away from the ball. Look, he's losing his balance. He needs the bat to stay on his feet. Not a good shot. Just look at the body and the posture. You've got to be going to the ball. If he makes any contact on that, he's just skying it in the air. Okay, powerfully here. That's better, isn't it? Holds his shape, and then, well, a batter who's probably due to come in next with his gloves on, Shazad Naseem, thinks he's going to take the catch. No, it gets from him. Batting gloves are not made for catching, as you see there. But that's a good hit, better shot from Talach. Moves into the 40s. This time he doesn't back away. He walks into the ball, hits it hard, hits it on the up, gets 6. And that's gone a long way. It's a monster shot. It's a biggie, and it bounces over the young man who's up there doing a bit of practicing, and it's going to go into the no-go area. So that's one that has to be found later. There it goes. Once again, so many people are not keeping their eye on the game here. I hate to say it, but we've already had one scare today when it was one of the Night Riders that got clocked on the head when they weren't paying attention. Luckily, no damage was done. And, yeah, I hate to see that. Keep your eye on the ball, everybody. Good comeback. Good delivery. Much fuller from Numan Amjad. It's the first time that he really goes to that delivery. It'll just be a single. 18 come off the over. He doesn't help himself by bowling 5 wide in there as well. And the Paris Night Riders are 60 without loss. Very important match, this one. The Night Riders know that the likes of Zalmi and the Super Kings are trying to catch them up. They will have their own intent in trying to get into the top 5. Remember, the top 5 sees you back here. The Night Riders, they're playing match number 7. After 10, each team will play. And they can, if they get all the points here, it is possible. I mean, other results have to go their way, but it is possible that they can make the top 5. Faisal to bowl, he's second. And Faisal's not the bowler to charge. He's got a bit of zip about him. Talich. That won't be the one for the over. Faisal doesn't seem to be too happy about it. Let's have a look at it again. He does charge, but you've got to keep an eye where the ball finishes, and I think that's a very good call. If the batter is standing upright in his crease, that ball is going over his shoulder, so that's a good call. It's a fair call. It's quite amazed that Ahmedzai has only still just faced the 2 deliveries. So we're into the 5th over. 25 deliveries have been bowled, and Ahmedzai has only faced 2 of them. Mind you, I suppose Talat has scored 48 from 23, so you'll take that. Gets beaten again here. This is where Talat plays and misses a few. That ball going right across him because he doesn't tend to make good ground going across. So you see how he takes himself away from the ball. And he's trying. You can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to get a bit of bat on this and uppercut it over the point and the short third, but he's got to move in the right direction. Gets good bat onto this. He'll get a single, and finally, Ahmedzai, barring no mistake from the keeper, and there's not, will get back on strike. A lot of music fans will recognize that this is a sad day, because this day in history, in 2016, the American musician Prince sadly passed away at the age of 57. And it could be gone. Oh, couldn't take it on a rebound. And it could have been the end of Ahmedzai, who waited. I suppose he got cold waiting at the other end. Gujar gets hands to it, but not able to pick up the rebound quick enough. Gujar gets it in the air, but just couldn't get there. Ahmedzai, that would be a good wicket to get early before he gets going. Gets a life on 2. And that's a missed opportunity. That one is where Talich does like it. And it's not often you're going to get these sort of deliveries from Safi Faisal, but that's one that he does get wrong. And it's in the zone. Doesn't have to try and hit it too hard either. Just use the pace against him. So Safi Faisal, once again, is putting in a very good spell of bowling. His 2 overs so far with the ball to go, just worth the 9. All right, up in the air, high. Fielder's coming across and takes a catch. Now, I'd like to see this side. He said, well, they're running here, and oh, it's all over the place. He could be out, he may be out, it might be run out anyway. Now, this is a bit of carnage happening because they want to look at the height on this, because remember, he has already bowled a short delivery. So this could be a no ball. So let's have a look. Yeah, no ball, I think, has been called because of the second one. Now what about the run out? Because they get this complete. Okay, no ball, Siggy. And then here, and does that bat get down in time? Let's see. Let's see what we can see here. I reckon the bail has been dislodged. I reckon that's probably out. I think that's run out. I don't think he's passed the line. So it's a shambolic way to lose a wicket. And it will be out because though it's a no ball, you can be run out. I do think it's going to be a free hit. There's the decision. So it is out. Umpire Anton gives the decision. And now there's still some more talk here. I don't know what the talk is about here. But it was crazy running from the batters. Like one of them knows and feels it's a no ball. So watch this again. The batter on strike has hit it. And he's saying, yeah, it's a no ball. Let's go, let's go. And Wahid Ahmadzai is then saying, Chaliye, no, wait there, wait. He said, what do you mean, wait? I'm already here. Then he's got to try. And then they do go. And in the end, I think, yeah, Ahmadzai, I get the feeling he doesn't quite get the bat down in time. Look at the bail here. They're broken there to stop. The only thing we can't see, and this might be the thing here, it might be the umpire. Maybe the umpire, Anton, is saying that he doesn't have the ball. That's the only thing I can say, and we can't see that. Now, the Anton was having a talk about something there, so we're still waiting here. I mean, if you want to know if they were broken in time, yes, they were. I don't think the batters did. But there's some discussion here about what the umpire saw. And maybe the umpire is not seeing that the bowler has control of the ball. We can't see that from where we are. So we're just going to have to go with what the discussion's here at the moment. So is it out? Is it not out? Is it a no ball? Loads of things to talk about here. So let's wait and see. A lot of discussion between the umpires. That's umpire Mohamed Muddin. He's got Anton out there with him there in discussion here with Raghu and the tournament referee. So I think everybody's waiting. We'll see it again here. So they run the first one. The catch is taken, but they get the feeling it might be a no ball. They say, come on, let's go again. And if they went straight away, they would have got there. Then they did a little dance in the middle. Then here we do see the bail, I think, coming off before that bat has been slid in. But the only concern could be, the only reason this is not being given out could have something to do with maybe what the umpire has seen. So no idea here what they're waiting for. We've got nothing else on this. So let's see here what the conversation is here. Not really sure what they're discussing. Is it out? Is it not out? I think in the end, after all that, it will be out. So looks like that Talach, of all people, will be run out now. The sad thing about this is, I mean, surely, Ahmadzai probably should be thinking, well, look, I'll try and save you because you're the batter that's going well. And also, actually, I don't think they're given a no ball here. So that's why. So Talach is out. Caught is not a no ball. So not a no ball. So all of that, watching the run out, was irrelevant in the end. It was not a no ball. It was not deemed to be. I thought that ball was going to go over the shoulder, if I'm honest. So he's going to be out caught as we return to the action. And that's going to be an edge. Where's the third man? He's not there. So it's going to be 4. You've got to think about what your bowlers are bowling and set the field correctly. Remember, we are out the power play now as well. I think third has got to go back because all the bowlers are moving the ball around. So, just to clarify, Irfan Talach was caught by Rujiula. It was not the run they were looking at in the first place. 49 he gets. Another batter doesn't quite get to the 50. So he's actually caught off the bowling there of Faisal. So well bowled by Faisal. That was also the end of the over. It goes a long way down the leg side to play that one away. And there's Ahmadzai. So now it's time for Ahmadzai to get going. He'll get maybe a bit more of the strike now. There's Shazad Naseem has come out. Naseem played a few nice shots earlier. Got the ball out of the slot a few times. Works this away, will take a single. He made 19 of 8 It's interesting. Silverman is obviously feeling the cold. He's got a jumper on top of his match shirt. Oh, he's unlucky. It's a good delivery. It's a wild swing from Mohid Ahmadzai. Hit firmly. Numan Amjad makes the stop. Good ground fielding from him. Gets the long barrier down, making sure that ball doesn't get past him. We'll take the single. A few people still a bit confused about the one earlier. Now he chips this up in the air. Should be a straightforward, easy catch. It will be. The slower ball from Suleiman Khan does the trick. The batter doesn't get the power in the shot this time. Shahzad Naseem just chips it to Numan Amjad. So another wicket will go. And Naseem did hit a few out of the slot last time. This time gets done with a slower ball. Numan takes the catch. Yeah, a few people did believe that maybe that ball was too short. It was over the shoulder. I think Wayne was saying no ball. Yeah, makes complete sense. But then in the end, it wasn't give us a no ball even. Manoof 69 saying he thought it was above the shoulder. And Wayne is saying he thought so as well. I must admit, I did think so as well. That's why I thought they were looking at the run out. And then when we could clearly see that the stumps were broken before the bat went past the line, I thought maybe they thought there was an issue with the way it was taken, which the camera, of course, couldn't see. But after all that, it was just a straightforward, not a no ball. Catch is taken cleanly by Rajula. And now 6 overs completed, 69 for 2. As Wali Khan has joined Waheed. Wali Khan. Well, what's going on here now with the batters? I think that it should be Ahmadzai, I think, on strike. So we've got to get that one sorted. Right batter's on strike. So Ahmadzai, he's played a few rash shots here. I think he's got to be thinking about putting a good innings together. All right, up in the air, and this one is going to drop and go over the line. 4 runs from Ahmadzai. A little bit streaky, not quite where he was looking this to go, so 4 runs. Signal there by Anton. Dismissively signalled, I have to say, by Anton, who does it his own way. I reckon, well, he wasn't on field the last match, so he was probably put on charge. The robot ump. Good delivery, well bowled. And the 2 umpires look at each other on the height on this from Numan Amjad. Yeah, perfect height. It's a ball that a lot of the batters that we see on the European circuit find difficult to get away. That's nicely played. Good shot. Really good shot. I think this probably bounces just before the rope. And the good thing about this shot from Ahmadzai is a little bit different to what Taluch was doing. He's not backing away. He actually holds his ground, and he is able to play that uppercut, just guides it away, and with nobody back on the 3rd boundary, it's always going to be runs. Looks like there might be a field change here now. 3rd stays back as the square leg comes into the circle. So mid-wicket. And long off back and long on. Sweeper on the offside, and 3rd man now back. Oh, he's played this so late as it's a slower delivery. Wide is being called here. Numan Amjad doesn't like the call. Let's have a look what we think here. I thought it was all right when I first saw it. Let's see. Yeah, that goes over the line. And I don't think that's a wide. So, bit of good fortune perhaps for the Paris Knight Riders. The battle of the 2 teams from Paris. Oh, that's hit firmly. And if it hits the hand in the palm of Numan Amjad, he probably takes the catch here because it's one of those that they can stick. But once it gets past him, it's going to one place, and that's the boundary. Firmly struck, 4 more. So Ahmed Zai, after getting involved in a crazy bit of running, which in the end didn't really matter, I suppose. With Talic, now needs to open up. Ah, that's beautifully played, but the man is back this time, and that's why he's put that back there. And this is what I've talked about all the time. I think other teams can learn from this. Just have your third back. He is worth his weight in gold and will save a lot of runs. Nicely handled there by the fielder as well, but it's a nice shot. It's nicely played by Ahmed Zai. Right, Wali Khan facing his first ball. Will he fare better than what he did last time? Shot. Oh, he leans into this. This is a biggie. That goes a long way. Well, it was a 2-ball duck for Wali Khan last time. Well, he doesn't mess around getting off the mark this time. It's in the slot, and he hammers it away. Excellent pickup. Ay, ay, ay. Ole, ole, ole. 6 corridas. End of the over. 89 for 2. That one, well, being a good over for the batting side. 20 come off it. It's a magical one from Amjad. We were having a look at this. Let's take a look at the group that France are in. It's going to be a difficult one. Ireland and Scotland will be very competitive. You probably think Ireland probably are slightly favourites, but France, Portugal and Guernsey are the 2 teams that will do battle there. Portugal, we've already seen some of their strength there at the Centre Arm Cricket Ground. Some good players from Portugal. They play this format very well. And of course, you'll get a chance to see how France are preparing when we'll see them this weekend playing in the internationals. And, oh, where's the bat? Well, the bat goes flying. I reckon he's clobbered this onto his own foot. Ouch. Well, this is a bat buster and a toe buster at the same time. Okay. Oh, that hurts. Just have a look at this. Well, Ahmedzai, he's in pain. He's hurt, isn't he? Waheed Ahmedzai, he's crunched this onto his foot, and the shoe comes off. Watch the bat. The bat, he said, I can't hold on to the bat. I'm in too much pain, but I'm not going to run myself out. I'm still going to get to the other end. And I liking that from his fellow partner, Wali Khan, who gets the bat. All right, get some of that freeze spray out there. Well, they see the funny side of it. Well, bat buster, toe buster, a bit of flying action here. And let's have a look at this again as he says, come on, get some of that spray on my foot. It hurt. It hurt, he said. Oh, well, he clobbered this proper on his foot. I think he's going to be all right. Let's watch this. Bang, ouch, he says. Look at the way the bat goes. The bat gets flying. कितना बैट तो रहा नहीं मेरा पैर टूट गया बैट का कोई फिक्र नहीं बैट नहीं टूटता मेरा पैर टूट गया ना. Gets the spray on it, and look at that, all the assistants. Well, we'll have a look at that again. So we're just talking about Group A. Yeah, Portugal, I think they'll be up for it. They're playing a lot of this format. France, we'll get a good look at them this weekend as well. And Group B, and we're going to see the other 2 teams, of course, that we're going to see in the ECS. We'll be playing in Group B. Hungary and Romania will be playing here against France. Also in that group, Austria, Denmark, and Germany. Germany probably will be the favourites, but I tell you what, I wouldn't write any of those teams up. Could Denmark? Denmark are a team that have, for me, at club level and international level, probably always underperformed. Always look good, and find out or find a way of losing matches. Could they be the ones that come good? At the moment, I'll tell you who's coming good out there is Wali Khan, who, after scoring a 2-ball duck, well, this time around, the 2 balls that he faces have both been hit to the boundary. Paris Knight Riders are on their way here to a pretty competitive score. They've still got wickets in hand, though it has to be fair to say that they're the sort of team who could lose a couple of wickets and really fizzle out. So they need these 2 to keep going. And this one's hit pretty well down the ground. And Numan Amjad will make the stop. So after 2 sixes, a single. And Waheed Ahmedzai has to go back on strike. already got a bit of a busted foot. Let's see how he fares here. He's got to keep going though, 23 of 13. Remember, he's only got going after we saw the dismissal of Taluch, and he does get going. He said, "Mera pair se baj gaya, par meri bama halle theek hua, but ke maarya chakka, 6 runs." He said, "My foot may be broken, but there's nothing wrong with my arms." Boom, chakka lag gaya. That is a biggie. 6 carreras, that brings 100 up as well. So dangerous signs these for Zalmi. They're needing to find a boundary pretty quickly. The one thing so far though, and we've seen a lot of this, maybe in the play today, not too much spin. They need to get a spin in play. So Suleiman Khan making all kinds of gestures there. Looks like we're going to have to get another ball out there. That one has ventured somewhere. It's probably hiding amongst all the conkers on the ground behind us as it goes into the conker tree. Is that the right word for these trees? I'm sure it's not. Conker trees. What are they actually called, conker trees? Somebody in the chat will let me know, of course. Gives himself some space. Plays this nicely out in the offside. Will take just a single. And Suleiman Khan bangs that one in. All right. Wali Khan battle off the 2 Khans now. Suleiman Khan to Wali Khan. Wali Khan 2 sixes and a single so far on his way to 13. Will it be an unlucky 13 though? Suleiman making the final adjustment to his fielder out the leg side, expecting it to go in that area. Slow, and well, he does it. Ask the question first, Wally. Ask the question first. Gets done by the slower ball. And look at this. He plays it and looks straight away without even asking. Gets the ball, picks it up. How's that? Out. If you really want to take it seriously, got to learn from that. Leave it alone or ask the question. End of the over. And Suleiman Khan, he's 2 overs, swerve 22. 104 for 2. All right, how many more can they get in the last 12 deliveries? And who's going to bowl it? You're going to see. Well, this is the first time that I think I'm seeing Bati Sakib, who's going to get a chance to bowl just this 1 over. And let's see if he does enough here to impress the captain. If he does, then we might see more of him in the last match. Remember that Pravazami will be taking on the Villeneuve Super Kings. It's not a bad start. Gets a dot ball in. And a swing from Ahmed Zain. You can't having dot balls here now. No dot. You've got to be saying to yourself, 12 balls to come, no dot balls. We want to get something from everything here. Still try to get to a 130 score. I think that's what you're aiming for. You want 2 lots at 15 really here. Oh, that will go all the way. That is a biggie. That is a biggie. That is absolutely walloped. Absolutely walloped. That is crunch big. It's right in the slot. And good hit. Well, that makes amends for the dot. All right, let's see what the reply is on the bowler. The Bati Sakib gets back to his mark. And this time it's worked away, but clock to the fielder. It's still going, it's still going, it's still going. He will get there, got to come back for 2. And they will get a couple. I suppose saves 4 by getting something on it, but he almost right foots it over the rope. Sakib is running with a bit of pace. Batter gets followed there, but does well actually to get some bat onto it. Gets a chance to come back. That's Wahid Ahmed Zai. It's in the 30s now, 38. Shot. Oh, that's a biggie. He hits it on the up. That's 6 more. Balle, balle, balle. Inna zona. Wahid Ahmed Zai now into the 40s. Hits that nicely. Well, that's sweeter. There's some of the perfida rolls that you get out here. Hey, I have to say, perfida rolls out here, they're a thing. They're magical. And when you go into all the supermarkets, you know when you go to supermarkets, you have these little counters with ice creams or whatever. Here they actually have loads of perfida rolls. So you literally, it's like a pick and mix perfida rolls. All right, this one, has he got enough over the field? I don't think so. Could be the end. Oh, he's dropped it. It's an absolute clanger. It's an absolute dolly that goes down. And Raza Hassan, how has he dropped this? How has he dropped it? It's not a good moment for Raza. Nobody drops him on purpose. Wahid Ahmadzai gets dropped on 44. Remember, he was dropped on 2 by Gujar as well. And now, oh, that one from Raza, that's an absolute sitter. Ahmadzai dropped on 44, moves to 45. Well, Wally Khan will be hoping that he gets another one on the pads. And he can whip it away. And he doesn't. It's bowled in pretty... Oh, well, he always worries me, does the robot ump. I don't know what he was going to signal there, but he just... a little signal that the umpires have to say it's the end of the over. 119 for 2. Go into the last. So I said they wanted 2 lots of 15 to finish on 130. So the Parish Knight Riders, a team that have struggled scoring big runs. I get the feeling that at the moment here they're probably at the highest score that we've seen them score so far. I know they did get to, I think it was 116, chasing 121 against Sarcelle. I don't think they've scored any more than that. I know they're in action on Saturday, scored 113, 73 and 103. Okay, big swing. Where this one going to end up is going, gone. Gets past the boundary. So they're into new territory here as they get into the 120s are the Night Riders. 5 balls to go. Where can they get to? They're wanting the 130 here. Remember, past score being about 126. And that probably hasn't changed too much after today's play. Hukumuran. Oh, he's right in the slot. Right in the slot. And he gets hammered away. Lovely, jubbly, boom. Shakalagia. Here's una grande. And well, that is sweeter than Perfida Rolls as well. Smashed away. And there you go. That brings up the 50 as well for Wahid Ahmadzai. And this time he does go all the way. Ahmadzai. Remember, he only got started once the wicket fell of Talach. Up until then, he hadn't even got going. But he has been dropped on 2 by Gujar, and he was dropped on 44 by Raza, which was an absolute sitter. Gandhi, short again. Fielder chasing hard. Will he get there? He does get there. It's a very good stop. Saves 2 runs. Ahmadzai will get back for 2. That short delivery again. Ahmadzai be disappointed he hasn't found the boundary. I see the fielder here. And looks like he's done all right. Got the stop in. Stayed away from the rope. Foot fielding works. Slower, but it gets off the bat even quicker. Well, don't bother going for that one. That is gone into the zone of the Wolves and the Bears. That one's gone all the way. Leave it alone. There's another Grizzly's going to have to go out there. 137. The score moves on to mashing it up all over the place at the moment. And there's still 2 balls to go. The Night Riders, team that have struggled scoring runs, have got to a decent score, and they are still going. This is another one that's walloped away by Ahmadzai, making the most of the chances that were not taken. 140 on the board now. And who knows, with another big hit. This over, by the way, has gone for 24 with the ball to go. Another big hit. We can see a 150 chase here for Zalmi. He hits it into the deck, but he's got to run hard here. You've got to just go for it. Got to turn and go. In comes the throw. And, well, one batter holds the crease for the other, but They're not going to fall for that trick. I think they would have been better off just going straight away. I could see what Ahmadzai was trying to do by holding the crease. But if he just turned and went, I reckon he had more of a chance. Great knock from Wahid Ahmadzai. I think he'll probably go for 70. And I make the score 144 for 3. We'll see that coming up on your screens pretty soon. But let's just have a look at the split here. I know that at the halfway stage, they were in the 60s, 62. And that means we've had a good finish. 82 of the last 5, 62 off the first. It will be 144 for 3 as we have a look at the start. And Talach, surprisingly enough, managed to control. That one could have been, I mean, they ran 3 there. It could quite easily go into the boundary, being 5. But Talach early on was playing some lovely shots from Talach. And this one got through. Extras hurt at the moment there. That was 4 buys. Then we saw 5 here from Numan Amjad. His first over wasn't the best. It went for 18, but he didn't help himself, did he? And just at that point, balls were flying all over the place, but it all was Talach as, well, it was Wahid Ahmadzai. At that point, he had the best view in the house. Then this one was given out court in the end. I think there was a lot of debate whether it was the second short ball. That's why the batters, even though the catch is taken, are thinking of running. They do a little dance in the middle. And everyone's thinking, is it run out and not run out? But the main thing was it was given out court because the ball was deemed not to have gone over the shoulder. So it wasn't a no ball. And then that needed Wahid to get going. He was dropped first on 2 by Gajjar. Then after that, he started to play some lovely shots. Naseem wasn't able to get going this time around. He was somebody who we know can crunch the ball, but he ended up going pretty early. But some of the hitting from Ahmadzai was great. Wali Khan played his part as well. As we said, somebody who made a 2-ball duck. He came out there and he hit 2 balls to the boundary and took a single. And that's all he did, actually. He only got 2 more balls from that and he didn't get anything from it because it was Wahid Ahmadzai that stole the show. And he helps the Knight Riders get to 144. So it's a good score on the board. Let's take a look at that scorecard. And I think they'd be pretty happy with that. 49 from Talach. He goes 1 short of what would have been a fine half century for him. But he goes, this time, the next batter then decides it's time for him to get set. And Wahid Ahmadzai did just that. And Shazad Naseem this time around wasn't able to click, but he didn't chew up any deliveries. And Wali Khan, well, he hit 2 big sixes of his first 2 deliveries as well. 144 for 3. So the team that have struggled to get runs on the board, the Knight Riders have done that. They have been better with the ball, though. It has to be said, they didn't bowl particularly well against the Villeneuve Super Kings. So they'll be hoping to be better and tidier this time around. They're a team that defended 103 the other day against the Baby Lions. So this time they've got a few more to try and defend. But one thing about the Parazami side is they will come out and they will be hitting big balls themselves. I think the likes of Numan Amjad and Karum Shazad and somebody like Suleiman Khan will be out for revenge as well with the bat. So it's going to be an interesting one. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang here of the European Cricket Network when we return in about 7 minutes' time. Hasta pronto!
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back as the umpires Anton and Muhyiddin make their way out there as we, well, get excited for this run chase. So first of all, let's have a look at the bonus point equation and, well, restrict to 100 or less. That's how you can see the fielding side getting the bonus point. The batting side, well, they can get it if they can achieve the target in 7 overs or less. And, well, Paris Army, their side, they're going to go out there. They will be going boom from the word go. I think we'll see some fireworks. Question is, will they be able to get to this score? I just think if one of their big hitters gets going, I don't see why not. And we didn't see that Paris Knight Riders bowl that well in their earlier match against the Villeneuve Super Kings. Super Kings, remember, did get to 154 against them, batting first. Wanting a good start. The man who's going to be giving the ball first up, well, he's going to give himself the ball first up, I would say. It's going to be their captain, Shakil. So Shakil Ahmed to bowl the first, and he wants a good start here. See how the two openers fare. Quick look at the fielders, and that tells you that you got long off, a pretty wide long off, and a wide long on are the two men outside the circle so far. This one's wide into the pads, it would seem like, or is there a bit of bat on this? Leg by. Nice leg by signal there from Anton, who, when we saw him on day one, it was the weakest of his signals with all of his moving around. The leg by signal just was a little point to the knee, but he's mastered that one now as well. Okay, so Kurum Shazad and Safi Faisal are the openers. Faisal once again performed brilliantly with the ball. And this one, bat on ball, gets this one to shape back in to the left-hander. This Just watch this. Does come back into him. Just holds it back slightly as well, does Shakil Ahmed. It's nice and full. Got to be careful. Suleiman doesn't want to be playing the ball back into his own stumps. Good start at the moment there from the captain. Keeping it nice and tight. Parazami. We saw them last time. They did open with Raza Hassan, so he's been replaced here by Karim Shazad, who made 10 or 5 deliveries when he did play onto his stump, so he's suspect of that. He gets a fair chunk of this, but the fielder has been deployed out at long on, makes the stop. Numan Amjad came in at 3, smashed 3 boundaries before he went to Dawood Ahmadzai. 28 of 9 was the pick of the batters with Solomon Khan. So they have got batters that can go big and will try and go big. Tidy start so far though from Shakil. And there's that one that's drifted in again, this time straight to a fielder, and if he hits, he's gone. Oh, well, this one ends up hitting the side of the pitch, and then the batters will take his single. Well, the side of that pitch has been into play so much here. You can see that Shazad gets stuck in the middle, tries to get back, slips, and, well, he's very, very fortunate. We'll never know if that's going to go on and hit the stumps or not, I suppose, because it was on target too. Edge of the pitch saves him, and they'll pick up a run for it as well. And now he'll play it out to the man on the off. It's a very good start from the Knight Riders defending. 144, the first over complete. Only goes for 4. So good start from the captain. 38 matches, we're reminded, since we've had a golden ball. Is it on the cards here? I wonder. We get the sunshine come out again. Just when the cold weather starts to take bite, the sun comes out again and warms everybody up. We need that sunshine, because otherwise it does get pretty cold up here. See that a lot of people around the ground wearing the big thick jackets, trying to keep warm. Okay, Waheed Ahmadzai, after a fantastic performance with the bat, scores 70. Starts with a short one, and it gets clobbered away. It won't go all the way, but it will go for 4. It's what they've got to do here. It's what they will do. Zami's not going to shy away from this, that's for sure. If they go down, they're going to go down fighting. Ahmadzai, 4 off his first boundary. They're off and running. Oh, that's a good delivery. Now, get the feeling this might have just been drifting down leg side. I think this is a very good call from the umpire. There's a Muhaddin. It's umpires will get tempted with these sort of deliveries because it's pretty full. But you see there, it is going to go on a missed leg stick. But it's a good reply from Waheed Ahmadzai. But top umpiring. Muhaddin not out, he says. But they'll take the leg by. Oh, that struck hard. That is being walloped just a little bit too short. And Shazad gets hold of it. You've got to try and go pretty full to him, haven't you? Full outside the off, because if it's too short, he's onto it like a flash. Karim Shazad. Powerful hit from him. Oh, it's up in the air, it should be gone. Wicketkeeper calls the fielder away from it. Said, oh yaar, tu ki karda? Pare ho ja, ye mera catch hai. And he gets taken. Irfan Taluch removes Shazad, who, after smashing a powerful shot through the covers, gets in trouble with a hook, skies it up, and Taluch comes across and takes the catch. Shazad will go for 5. And it's sort of, you're running backwards, I'm running forwards. Well done. Well done, keeper. Wicket does fall. And Ahmadzai looks to be backing up a good batting performance with the ball as well. 1 for 8 with 2 to go. 13 for 1. And Numan Amjad does come out. Gone. Very first ball. It's a golden duck. What a delivery this is from Waheed Ahmadzai. And it's gone. It's a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly 5-ball. So he's going to be gone. Let's have a look at this again. Beautifully done. And that means that's a golden. There's going to be a little bit of... Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Well, full and straight. That's where you got to be. Well, there's Goldie. Sometimes it's the way that it goes, but it's a great delivery to get first up. And Ahmadzai, 70 with the bat. Now, he's just taken 2 in 2. Hat-trick ball coming up. It's the new batter. He's out there. Ahmadzai is ready. Just gets played away. And Hassan, they're chasing hard. It'll come back for 2. Well, the ball doesn't go over the boundary. One of the fielders somehow does. It will be the end of the over. A very good over as well. It'll go for 11, but 2 wickets in there as well. And Paris Almi, especially with their captain Numan Amjad going without scoring, they're in a bit of trouble here. 15 for 2 after 2. Zalmi have replaced the Super Kings at the bottom. Super Kings, remember, they got a win and picked up all the points. And they double their score from 4 to 8 in one match. And we have a real clash coming up. Way for the batters to take another. All right, now it has to get the line right here to the left-hander. I always like to give you some trivia about this day and this day in history. And how many of you remember this? And it being a big thing. And we've seen more of it since, but it all started in 1934. Hold that thought for a moment. This gets whipped away. The fielder does extremely well. Makes a stop. Stops the ball going to the boundary. It will just be a single. Nicely done. Yeah, 1934, the Daily Mail printed a photograph that reportedly depicted a small head and neck of the Loch Ness Monster. Yeah, the iconic image sparked an international sensation, but was later revealed to be a hoax. Yeah, the Loch Ness Monster, oh Nessie. Mind you, since then, there's been other sightings, other pictures. Some people believe it's real. I've been that way, you know, in Scotland, and he's let's just say he's everybody's favourite. What do you call him? Sea monster? He's Nessie, but yeah, not back in 1934 is when it all started. Also on this day, back in 1977, Annie, the popular musical based on the newspaper comic strip, The Little Orphan Annie, first opened on Broadway. And of course, has become a huge success, not just in the theatre screens, but also as in terms of movies as well. Just some trivia for you. Well, let's have a look here. Bangs it in, and hits the back of the head of the non-striker. And shake, rattle and roll. Some of the things that we see there, well spotted there by Andis, by the way. I'm telling you about Annie. And the non-striker say, Rico, forget Annie. What about me? I've just been pelted on the back of the head. And, well, this ball gets thrown away because I suppose it's hit the back of the helmet and it's got a chunk out of it now. And, well, while we're sorting whether that ball needs to be changed or not, it looks like the bowler who's about to bowl will need a bit of a massage. Watch this again. Bullseye, boom. Well, it's not the first time that we've seen a ball hit the non-striker. Look at the batter, by the way, the striker. He goes running up, says, "Oh, yaar, kidda theek hua?" Say, "I'm all right, don't worry." So, all happening out there at the moment. 21 for 2. So, looks like a new ball has to come out because it has a chunk taken out of it after it smashes the back of the helmet. Hello to Marnus as well, who's on the chat. Yeah, Loch Ness Monster Marnus. What do you reckon? Oh, that is... How's this missed? How has this missed? It's unbelievable from Shakil Ahmed. It has gone through the batter. It's destined to hit the stumps. Then it moves at the last moment. I just can't believe that hasn't hit the timber. Cannot believe this. Look at that. Look how late that moves. That is going on to about middle of the leg and then misses everything. Can't believe it. Ahmed can't believe it. Safi Fire's always glad it misses, but this time, what's the decision here? A bit of bat, they're having a go at it. It's well backed up. I suppose there must have been a bit of bat involved here, otherwise that would have been a close call. It is the end of the over. Excellent figures there from Shakil Ahmed. He had a few issues at the beginning of the over, 2 wides and a wide. Then after that, just 3 more singles from it. He's got his team well in control here at the moment. 21 for 2. The rate from here on in is at 17s. You can see the like for like in the power play. So well ahead by some 21 runs. Ground looking immaculate, I have to say. Well done to the local council here in Drua that really do support the cricket big time. And I know that the mayor, Pierre, was here a couple of days ago, and it was great talking to him. And they know the cricket. He's talked to me about some of the matches that they saw with Drua playing back in 2023 when they were the winners here, and also this year. And I know that on behalf of the cricket club here, they'd want me to thank the local council full-heartedly for all of their support in, well, all the work they do for this ground. That's why it looks so great. And for cricket in general, and supporting cricket to grow here with the, I know that we've seen some of the juniors here. We saw the under-19 Gills team here the other day. They were involved with the coin toss. That's a full toss, and finally they get one to put away. They've been waiting for a loose delivery, and Safi Faisal finally gets a loose delivery and pounces on it after being run a ball 7. Gets this one away. And can that be the start of something here? Wahid Ahmedzai gets smashed away. All right, that one will just be a single. Mana saying, never thought you'd hear me talking about Annie. Why not? I mean, talk about anything. Well, this day in history, if people are wondering what I was mumbling about this day in history, back in 1977, Annie, I didn't realise that it was based on the comic strip, The Little Orphan Annie. But there you go, you learn something new all the time. And I also mentioned it was a sad day on this day in 2016. American musician Prince, who created groundbreaking music that focused on funk, rhythm and blues, rock and roll and pop, was one of the biggest stars of the 80s and the 90s, died at the age of 57. Straight to the fielder, who watches it bobble around a few times and makes a stop. '88. I actually remember this because I was in Barbados at the time, and it was the start of one of the most thrilling tests of modern times. Yes, this one is once again well fielded. They are fielding very well. Strings up to the end of the over. So once again, even though a couple of boundaries are coming, they're not able to make it a good flow of boundaries. Just the 1-6 in that over. But the over still after that 1-6 only goes for 10. 31 for 2. Yeah, so I was in Barbados on a cricket tour, and we went to the test match there. Pakistan were in town, and this was an absolute thriller. And the West Indies were definitely drinking the last chance saloon against Pakistan and Barbados. They were already 0-1 down with one to play, and they were 8-year unbeaten series run, and not to mention their claim to being the best side in the world was in serious doubt. And this was a magnificent seesaw test, and nobody really getting a lot of runs. Vivian Richards, I know, scored 67, and at West Indies, as that one gets blasted away, well, maybe this. Well, that is smashed into something. I don't know what that's hit, but it made a lot of noise. What has that smashed? I think it's gone into one of the buildings behind there. Well, we can't see it here, but there was a thud, let's just say. And, well, that's what Winston Benjamin did, talking of that test, because at 207 for 8, chasing 266, and with only Courtney Walsh to come, and we know that Courtney Walsh wasn't one of the best batters that stuck around for the West Indies. That's going to be down the leg side. It'll be a wide. Pakistan looked to have it in the bag, but Jeffrey Dujon, well, he put the block on, and Winston Benjamin blasted the West Indies to a 2-wicket win, and Pakistan were left to lick their wounds. And I remember this as well, not the least Abdul Qadir, who allegedly punched a heckler on the boundary. They're ending up paying out of court in the settlement, as this one gets whacked away as well. So things are starting to happen, and it's Safi Faisal who's starting to get them moving as well. So maybe he's doing a little bit of the Winston Benjamin. But what a test series that was, and what a moment that was as well for me. It's the first time really that had gone to any sort of serious sort of cricket match. So even though I was in the UK, never really went. I played a lot of cricket, never went. So we went on tour to the Barbados in '88. We were at the test match there, and it was just great, because what was fantastic is I was not just watching the cricket, but afterwards. Well, first I'll start with before. No runs this time. It's to the fielder. So before the test starts, you can literally just go the Kensington Oval. You just go onto the field. So players are hitting the ball. I remember clearly Desmond Haynes was in the nets, and anybody and whoever wanted to just grab the ball up, bowled on it. But you had to be careful, because he wasn't holding back. He was smashing it, and there were so many people on the ground that you had to. There were balls flying everywhere. So Haynes was smashing it. You know, you had the likes of Ambrose, who was just coming onto the scene, of course, at that time. He was around. And, of course, Malcolm Marshall was there. So you saw all of these guys at the beginning. And this one's another good hit. So Safi, remember, he was 7 of 7. He's now motored his way. Helps the score to get past the 50 mark. He's now moves into the 30s, 33 of 15. Still, though, that rate is climbing the wrong way. But this over does help because he's gone for 20. There's still a ball to go. And just let's just say that couple whack just hasn't quite got going with the ball. He's been expensive. And Safi Faisal, I think he's happy just to take the single and moves the score onto 53 for 2. As you can join me in the cube. Yeah, we're just telling you all about my time there in Barbados, and what was so great about that was that before the match you meet all these players, you can bowl at them, the people are bowling to them, they're smacking it around everywhere. But then after the match, you know, you're sort of in some of the local bars around there in Barbados, and the whole team walks in, and you know, you're able to mingle with them, talk with them. It was quite great. But one of the funny story about it was that some of the people that we were with weren't really that au fait with cricket, and they started talking to somebody who thought there was a cricketer and started talking to him and thinking he was somebody else. I think they thought he was Malcolm Marshall, and in the end it was actually Errol Brown, one of the singers from Hot Chocolate, and Errol Brown had to turn around and say, actually, I don't play cricket, I'm a singer. Okay, in the air, and this one is going to be a teaser, but it will go all the way. So Safi Faisal trying to make it all happen himself. So, yeah, that's was a funny story. What about, you got any stories about with famous people that you've met and where you were at the time? But I must admit, it was great. And it was great for me because the first time I was pretty young at the time, and it was the first time that I was amongst people that I'd always sort of seen on the screen. And don't forget, you're talking about the West Indies. I mean, at that time, as this is also crushed. And Faisal Safi is turning on the style here. That's another huge hit. He's now into the 40s. And if they don't see the back of him pretty soon, well, he gets Zalmi back in this contest pretty quickly. Oh, Wali Khan now doing the bowling. Oh, that's a better one. Yeah. Things starting to happen. That last over went for 21 from couple whack. Swing and a miss. Do they take the single? They're taking it on. And the fielder doesn't pick it up. And you don't mind that. I think if you take Faisal off strike, yeah, that's a win. In comes the throw. And it's just an easy stop there from Khan. Yeah, what I liked about it is, like I say, this, yeah, you see now it's back to dot ball, so I don't think you take that single because you have a chance of getting the win in the over, and it ends up being, well, that's a dot and the ball to come here. They're not going to get anywhere near the 18 that they need, are they? And even this is whacked to the boundary. It would help. And it's hit pretty nicely. Actually, it's a nice straight shot. It won't get the 18, but at least you do get a boundary there. If you don't get a boundary, you end up losing the over. This one, you could say, ends up being a draw, but that rate does still go upwards then downwards. It now goes to 19 with the score 69 for 2. At this point, the opposition were in the 19, so Safi Faisal really has to keep going big. Yeah, what was nice there, of course, I knew these guys. They were guys that we saw a lot. Now, it looks like they were seeing a retirement here. Does look like we're seeing a retirement. So it looks like Raza Hassan, who probably does the best thing possible by hitting that ball to the boundary. But he's now going to retire out, I believe. He'll go, probably because of the rate he was going at. So that's right. Raza Hassan retires out. I think that's a good decision because you don't want to leave this too late. So he retires out. But he does, the best thing he does is he hits 4 before he goes. So he almost gets them the win in the last over. And let's see who goes out there now to join. It's Dawood Ahmadzai. Yeah, of course it is. 2 big hitters out there. All right, up in the air. This one is going to be 6 more. And that's going to be 50 to Safi Faisal. Well batted indeed. 50 of just 21 delivery. And remember, he was at 7. He was at 7 for 7. So that's quite amazing. That means in 14 deliveries 14 deliveries. He scored some, some 46 runs. Quite incredible. Next ball is a wide. So Shazad Naseem is the bowler. They'll have to be bowled again. Are we sensing something spectacular? I like the fact that Dawood Ahmedzai comes out there as well. Hit again, high. That one is going to be 6 more. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Brrr. 6 mass. Safi Faisal really is turning on the style here. And I like him as a bowler. He's had a good day so far with the ball. And now with the bat, he is taking the bowlers to the cleaner. Remember, Dawood Ahmedzai made 28 of 9 in the earlier match as well. So that's why they've gone for him and retired out Raza. Okay, this is a chance. Big moment and taken. Really good catch. And it's almost like one fielder comes across and takes it. It's Kapil Wak who takes the catch, as Gul Mohammed Saleh was the guy who looked like he was getting ready for take it. Well, he ends up on the deck with nothing. But the important thing is that Kapil Wak takes the catch. It's a good catch to take. Just have a look at this. And he gets the cherry. And Mohammed Saleh gets nothing. But he's there backing it up, I suppose. What a great knock that was. But that wicket just goes at the wrong time, doesn't it? Gets to his half century, does Safi Faisal. But he'll fall on 58 of 23. Really good knock, though. Keeps his team in it. And the next batter comes out and goes wallop as well. So it's Suleiman Khan. And don't forget these guys. They can hit the ball well, Suleiman Khan. We saw him hitting the ball well in the earlier match as well. So Zalmi, they're not going to give this up, you know. They're not going to give this up. They will fight. Naseem goes for another, and this over has gone magical. All right, it might be a wicket that's taken, but it goes magical. That's 25 off the over. 25 off the over. Suleiman Khan now looking to bring this home with him and Dawood Ahmedzai doing the hitting. The rate, remember it touched on 19? It's gone back down to 16. Up in the air, shouts to catch it. Dropped. Huge moment, dropped. Suleiman Khan gets dropped. So dropped on 12. And that's a big moment, isn't it? Gets there, but doesn't take the catch. And that's disappointing. That's Javed Zedran. So Zedran puts it down. Let's have a look at what's coming up in the next match before we see the next bowler. And well, it's going to be a good one because Paris Salmi are taking on the Vilnius Super Kings. And I'm looking forward to that already. We'll give you more news on the team sheet when we get it through. But at the moment, let's concentrate on this. 50 and 18. Only been given a 15% chance, you know. All right, can he make amends? Same man. No, he runs past it. Now he's going to run after it. Under, Eva. They get 2. Will they go for 3? No, they won't. Oh, well, this time, the same fielder runs past it. And that's Zedran. Can't get there. And then he has to pull the handbrake and go back and fetch it. Imran Zedran, the bowler. Bangs his in. All right, up in the air. Another catching opportunity, maybe. Not easy. Backpedaling. Gets over his head. And in comes the throw. How many did it go for here? I think just the one. Oh, it's all happening. It's all happening out there. There's tension out there. I can tell you, there's tension out there. Zedran, he is banging the ball in. I think he's far better at trying to pitch it up, personally. Slow delivery. That's well bowled. That's probably much better. We haven't seen enough of that. I mentioned touching on this earlier. We haven't seen slow bowlers. We haven't seen the spinners. Very few spin options used today. It's been very much the same. And that's why batters have been managed to get in. All right. Sulaiman Khan. Shot in the slot, and it's not a Yorker. That means it will go straight down the ground. 6 more. Sulaiman, he's motoring. 28 or 7 deliveries. Just doesn't get it right. It's a half volley. Sulaiman puts it away. Back to the drawing board. 2 balls to come. 10 off the over so far. A dot ball would be a win. All right. It's not going to be a boundary. The fielder comes in. Keeps it just to the 1. You don't want to be attacking the ball too much here and let the ball go past you to the boundaries. And now this becomes a huge delivery. 11 only off the over. If it doesn't go to the boundary, you win the over pretty well. If it goes to the boundary, I think it's even Stevens. All right. Plays it well. They should just get the single. And in comes the throw. Easy, 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 they say. So it ends up being a win here for Imran Zadran. 12 come off the over. 107 for 4. They do get to past the 100 mark, so the point is in the bag for Paris Army, but they want more than the point, don't they? But if they're going to do it, they need 38 in 12. But Sulaiman Khan is still there, and he's hitting big. And we know that Dawood Ahmadzai, if he clicks, he can blast it as well. You got 2 men more than capable. Look at Sulaiman there, just speaking to Ahmadzai. It's almost like he's saying, if you miss it, I'm coming. If you miss it, I'm coming. Here we go. Shot. He doesn't miss it. He gets it out of the middle. 6 runs. 38 becomes 32. Game is very much on here, everybody. Very much on. 2 powerful hitters of the ball are together. Wow. Zalmi eyeing up what would be an incredible win. Remember, at the halfway point, they were in the 30s. They really were. Goes for it. Fielder takes a catch. Big moment. The wicket goes. One of the big hitters goes. Ahmadzai. It's a dot ball as well. And that's the other big win. So Dawood Ahmadzai hits a big 6, and he'll go for 8 or 4 deliveries. Nice catch held there on the boundary. Shows no pressure at all. A couple whack has taken some great catches. I know a couple whack with the ball has been whacked all over the place, but he's made amends with his own catching. So Mohammad Saleh takes the wicket, holds on to it, and a couple whack. He's happy about it. Very done. All right, who comes out now? And really, you got to be thinking here. Is Ishan Wakas. But you got to be thinking, if we're winning this match, then my job here is get Sulaiman on strike. Sulaiman could do this for you. I'm pretty sure that Wakas will have a go himself. And he gets this well, and it will go all the way. Oh yeah, he'll have a go himself. There's Ishan Wakas blasted away. Remember Ishan Wakas in the last match? He took an ace to get out there, and he gave 5 runs away. And then also, let's just say he stayed out there a long time and didn't make too many. Didn't get much of the strike there. So pumps one out of the ground. All right, we've had 6 wicket 6. And wide ball, that's a big plus, because now all of a sudden, it's almost like the wicket is worth 1. You can say we got 6, 1, 6, so there hasn't been a dot, and you get that ball again. Oh, this match, it's going to the wire, you know. 120. That's the dot ball. That's the dot ball that you need. 25 required. Hey, how many times have we seen magical overs today? How many times have we seen big magical overs? Paris Zalmi on the verge of an incredible comeback. Hits his away. This is going to be a chase, and that's going to go to the boundary. That's 4. 21 of 7. 21 of 7. And remember, at the moment, Salman Khan, the big hitter, is just watching. He's at the other end just getting ready for the last over. He'll now be saying here to Waqas, look, I'm not running any singles here. You either blast the ball to the boundary or you stay where you are. Not running any singles. 17 off the over. And that is being sprang away as well. It's an absolute banger. What a match we got on here as we go into the last over. Parizami 130, 15 required for victory. 15 required for victory. 130 for 5. As Saleh, that over goes for 23. What a match, everybody. What a match. And who do you go back to? I suppose Imran Zadran. It has to be surely. Has to surely be Imran Zadran you go back to. What are they thinking here? I don't think they are going back to... Yeah, they are. Well, just for a moment there, I didn't think they were going back to Imran Zadran. Right, Zadran to bowl it. He's defending 15. Sulaiman Khan. Smashed. Big 6. Gets out of here. It's a short delivery. He gets walloped away. Well. This is just amazing stuff. At the 5 over mark, they were on 52. They were on 52. And so they needed some 93. They needed 93, and here they are on the verge of a memorable victory. Oh, it's going to be a wide. Oh, they're running. They are running. Come back for 2 if they can. Here's the throw. And they decide not to go. Right, I suppose you don't mind it. You take whatever, because we know that Waqas is more than capable of hitting it. You can see Salman Khan just saying to his bench, calm down, guys. Calm down. Oh, well. 7 of 5. Paris Zalmi. They're about to explode into joy if they get this win. Short. They're running. It'll just be a single. You got to hold on to it. There's no point throwing it away. 6 in 4. 6 in 4. And they do get Salman Khan also. He's just trying to keep calm. He goes back on strike. And he reaches for this. It's in the air. They'll go 1. Will they come back for 2? They're taking it on. Are they? Well, Salman runs, gets to the other end, and then has to run back again. Trying to put the fielder off. 5 off 3. Salman hands the strike now back to Waqas. Ishan Waqas. Bowler coming around the wicket. If he gets it wrong on the leg side, it becomes a free hit. All right, up in the air. Where's his going? Nowhere. Just going to be a single. Gets the throw in. Oh, what was the need of that? That's crazy. If that's not backed up, they take another. 4 off 2. Salman Khan will be looking to do it in this one with one big hit. 4 of 2, everybody. Salmi on the verge of an incredible comeback. Zadran. Short. Hit hard. Gets through the infielder. They're looking to double up here. Can't pick it up. In comes the throw. It's a good throw. Oh, the keeper drops it. The keeper doesn't have the ball. The keeper doesn't have the ball. They'll get the 2. The keeper doesn't have it. The pressure. Here it is. It's an easy take, but he doesn't have the ball. He dropped it. They will get the 2. They'll get the 2. 2 of 1. 2 of 1. Are we going to the golden ball here? A 1 takes us to the golden ball. 2 off 1. The keeper dropped it. Last golden ball that we had, of course, was at the European Cricket League's Jinder Brescia taking on COIMS. Oh, well. 2 to win. 1 takes to the golden ball. They'd be running whatever happens here. How important was that miss there from the keeper Irfan Talach. Here we go. Hits it. Now they're running hard. One. They've got to go here. Oh, he misses it. He misses it. But do they get it? They're asking a question. Everybody's all over the place. We're going to go to the camera. There's a terrible misfield from the fielder. Do they get the 2? Do they get the 1? Do we have a golden ball? We're going to have a good look at this. It's messed up by the fielder. Here comes a throw. Keep an eye on this. Keep an eye on the bat. Let's see. Do we have a golden ball here? And I think we have a golden ball. If I'm looking at there, I don't think the bat goes past the line, but we're going to have to wait and see what the umpires say. I see 1 here. In comes the ball. The bells come off, but I think the bat is not past the line. It's a difficult one to look at. They're going to have to look at it over and over again. A decision has to be made. I get the feeling that the fielder is being given out. We have a tie. We have a tie. The scores are 144 to 144. We have a tie. We have a tie. We have a golden ball. We will go to the golden ball, everybody. And for those of you that are new, this is the way it works. So these are the golden ball rules. In the event of a tie, the match is decided by this golden ball. It will be 1 ball that has to be bowled. And that ball can be bowled by any one of the last 2 bowlers. So Zadran or Saleh, they probably will stick with Zadran, I guess. So any one of the last 2 bowlers, it could either be Mohamed Saleh or Zadran to bowl it. Any not out batter can face it. So the good thing here is that Suleiman Khan is still there. He's the not out batter. So he wasn't running to the danger end. So he will stay in, and no doubt he'll be facing it. And I suppose you've got to be thinking here of if you're Paris Zalmi, to get the quickest guy that you've got on the park out as a non-striker. Golden ball. Let's have a look how it started. Have a look at this. The pressure on the fielder, but he does recover quickly and get the throw in. And that was very done, Kalawap. What I can tell you from Kalawap is when he gets his ball in, he's not looking to see what the decision is. He is lying on his back, holding his head, thinking, has he messed it up? But luckily for him, the bowler does ever so well. Imran Zadran takes the bounce off. So you can see there that is the first golden ball, of course, here in France. The first European Cricket Series we're having golden ball number 1, and is happening in this match number 39 with the scores tied on 144 to 144. Is it going to be the batting side? Is it going to be the winning side? And let's have a look at how we've had it so far. Here we'll have a look at this, how the wins have gone. All right, big moment here. Look at this. So this is what we've had so far. This is golden ball number 7 of our 2024 season. You can see so far it's 4-2 to the side with the ball. 4-2 with the side with the ball. So are the batting side going to win this one? Drama, everybody, drama. This is the European Cricket Network. We give you and we deliver you a frenzy of action, entertainment, and drama. Cricketainment will grab the world. Hold on to your seats, everybody. Golden ball coming up. Everybody in the chat getting crazy. Duncan, Dave, Manas, Kroom. Yes, we have the golden ball. 1 ball to be bowled. 2 runs have to be scored from it. It can either be Saleh or Zadran to bowl it. You've got to go, I reckon, with Zadran. Any not out batter to face. Suleiman Khan is set 33 of 11. I'm sure he'll face it. He'll probably have the quickest man on the park there with him. They need 2 off 1 ball. 2 off 1 ball. Golden ball. You'll probably find maybe we might get a bit of time added on to the start of the second match. Well, I'll keep you updated of that at the moment. So, looks like Bati Saqib will be the runner, surely, for Suleiman Khan, who will face the ball. Suleiman has been fantastic at the moment, hasn't he? His strike rate, from when he's got out there, he's hit 4 big 6s. No 4s, by the way, of the 11 balls for 33. Oh, what a match. What a match. And we go get to the last ball, the golden ball. It will be Zadran to bowl it. 2 for a win, 2 or more for a win. Anything less than 2, it will be the fielding side. Hang on to your seats, everybody. Here we go. Golden ball coming up here in France, in Drouin, the first ever European Cricket Series here, the first ever golden ball. 144 to 144. Who's going to hold the nerve? Tension all round. Here we go. Staying around the wicket. Imran Zadran to bowl it. Golden ball. Here comes Zadran. Bowling to Suleiman. And it's going to be out. It's a slower delivery. It's full. It's straight. And Suleiman Khan has missed it. It is a victory. A victory to the Paris Knight Riders. And the fielding side win it. Suleiman Khan, who has done so much to get them so far, swings and misses. It's a slower delivery from Zadran. He's their hero. They are carrying him off the field. And the golden ball victory goes to the Paris Knight Riders. As it's full, it's straight, it's missed by Suleiman Khan. The stumps are knocked over. It's golden ball joy for the Knight Riders. They are the first victors of a golden ball here in France. What a match, everybody. What a match. You got to feel for Paris Army. They did incredibly well to get themselves back in this match. Remember, the power play score was 21. The halfway score was 52. That means they needed to score 93 in the last 5 overs. Oh, what a match. And, well, Paris Army, they're going to have a little bit of time, and only a little bit of time, to put that defeat behind you. It's got to hurt, really, haven't you? You would have to back them to score the runs, especially with Suleiman out there as the set batter scoring 33. But it's the pressure at the moment. Can they come back? And they're taking on the Villeneuve Super Kings, a team that won their first match after, well, the 7th time of asking. So we're going to finish with the 2 teams at the foot of the table game battle. What a match from these 2. Credit to both teams for putting on a superb display. And all of these little things, you know, those extra runs, the ball hitting the edge of the strip, and the missed fields, the good stops, the bad stops. In a match like this, they all make a difference, don't they? And this is the way it was. We knew that they were never going to shy away from it. That was a good catch there, taken by the wicketkeeper Talat to remove Kriman Shahzad. We know he's pretty important. That was a golden duck for Numan Amjad. But if you're going to get out the way early. That's what he does. Raza then was out there. Raza unlucky. Look, he didn't score that quickly. 10 of 9. He did hit one boundary, but he's probably saying, well, it would have been another boundary if the striker could have gotten out of the way of it. But Safi Faisal, don't forget his part. He scored 58 of 23 to get things started when it looked unlikely. At one point, the required rate, I think, got to 20, went to 19, went down to 16, then went back up to 18. They just kept on going, kept on firing. And this was a great catch. What an incredible catch that was from a man who did his job in the field a couple of whacks. Remember, it took 2 good catches. And then, even though he did make the misfield, that's his second catch. Even though he did make the misfield, he recovered quick enough to get the throw in, to get the batter out when they're going for the second, which would have won the match. That took us to a golden ball. This, though, well, how important was that at the time? Because that allowed them to get 2. Then that was when they went 2, would have won it. 1 for the golden ball, recovers, in comes the throw. Excellent work from Zadran. And then Zadran would be the hero with the golden ball after the tournament referee explains the rules to everybody of the golden ball. And, well, I'm not sure what was being talked about there. Zadran was being told, look, do it this way. Next time, do it this way. It didn't matter because Zadran says, I'm just bowling full, straight, pace off. It takes a lot of guts, I got to say. It takes a lot of guts for the bowler to bowl this one. Takes all the pace of it, Zadran. The slow ball does the trick as it gets missed out there by Suleiman Khan, who almost saw his team home to a famous victory. We have a golden ball, we've had a golden ball, and it will be the Paris Knight Riders that will be the victors. As Paris Army, they came from nowhere, but they almost snatched it right at the end. Well done to both teams. Let's have a look at that scorecard. Safi Faisal got things started, didn't he? Superb knock from him. And then Suleiman Khan, he helps them get to the golden ball, but unfortunately, though you would have pipped them to get the 2 runs needed, especially since he was set on 33, not out of 11. It was a good, clever bit of bowling from Zedran. The slower ball, he plays all around, he gets out, and it is victory. And victory to the Knight Riders, who win via the golden ball. Incredible match there, sensational match. Don't forget some of the bowling figures there from Wahid Ahmadzai. Ahmadzai probably, would get the Player of the Match award there, I would guess, even though I suppose Zedran, he did very, very well to keep his cool as well. What a match! And it ain't over yet. We've got one more in the day, and coming up, starting in about 10 minutes time. And just keep an eye on your screens there. That one might just get delayed by a few minutes, but nothing coming through here just yet. So we're going to have a very quick changeover time. We're going to be starting just 5 minutes later, so we've got 15 minutes before the start of the match. And stay tuned, because Paris Army, they're back up there again against the Paris and against the Villeneuve Super Kings. So 2 teams at the bottom of the standings going head-to-head. What a match. Very exciting. Well done to both those 2 teams. But still one more to go. We have a golden ball here in France. We'll be back in 14 minutes for the start of the final match of the day. Match number 40 on match day 8. Hasta pronto.
European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello everybody and welcome back. Well, have you all got your breath back? Well, we're giving you extra 5 minutes, but I certainly needed it. The buzz around this ground at the moment is quite incredible. 144 to 144. We've had a golden ball here in France, and it was the Paris Knight Riders that got that victory over Paris Army. What a great match that was. Zalmi, they're going to be a little bit deflated, but look, they got to remember that they just took part in what was an epic match. So they take a lot of pride in that as well. And the way they came back into that match as well, when they never looked in it at all at one stage, this should take a lot of credit from it. And that should give them a little bit of buzz and maybe some extra oomph to go into this last match. They are in the field again. They are taking on a team that won their first match earlier in the day as well, the Super Kings. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Paris Army to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a head.
Well, there you go. There's the decision that's been taken there that Paris Zalmi will have a bat first. And why not? It's still a pretty nice day out there. The sun is still coming and going. It is chilly. It has been chilly all day. But I reckon it's a good opportunity for Zalmi to say, you know what? We almost got there in the last match. We batted well. We got batters that are clicking. Let's just go out there and try to do the same thing again. Let's try and get past that 140 mark and put the pressure on the Super Kings. Super Kings themselves, remember, batting first. They put 154 on the board against the Paris Knight Riders and got their first win as well. Paris Army, 55%. To 45% in this one. So once again, there's not a lot in it. And one thing I can tell you, I don't know whether the graphic department is ready yet, but matches since the golden ball, 0. Yup, that's right. We've set it to 0. All right, here we go. It's going to be the captain with the ball. It's Suva Sitaran. Bowls the first. And hang on a minute. Come back. Well, this is where the umpires need a hook. Come back. You're not ready yet. Come back. He's going to be bowling to Numan Amjad. I'm liking this decision from the captain to put himself at the top of the order. Well, you either stop or wipe you out, says the umpire. In the end, nobody gets hurt. So Numan Amjad to face the first. Captain versus captain. All right, full toss, and that one will be one bounce and over the rope for 4 runs. Numan Amjad, well, remember, he did get a first baller in that Golden Ball Classic. And I think with it, he's got out the way pretty quickly. So it could have been, well, a golden horror and a golden delight for him, but it wasn't to be because they ended up in the losing side. So now he's out there to try and make amends. Oh, gets lucky here. Could quite easily play that onto his stumps. That's the way it goes, though, isn't it? That's the game. That's sport. Sometimes you have the rub of the green. Other times you don't. So this time he gets away from that. A lot of people are absolutely buzzing on the chat as well, by the way. And to Kroon, Dave, all talking about that last match. And Ivan B as well. Oh, what a great match, Marnus. With the incredible match. And, well, go and tell your friends there's another one gets blasted out of here. Bully. And says good at us as Numan Amjad is trying to give his team a big start here. Yeah, if you know, if people like their sport, like their cricket, come on, tell your friends, tell your family. Tell them to check out the European Cricket Network. And if they want to know what it's all about, go back and watch that last match. Match number 39. What a classic it was. So it's Suvathiran at the moment losing the battle of the captains here. That one's a good hit. That one I think is 4. Just bounces before the rope. I think the umpires want to check, but it will be cuatro carreras. I think the fielder's spot on by his analysis and gives the signal. Let's just see it here again. Just bounces. We can't quite see it. Fielder in the way, but that's definitely 4 runs. just bounces just before the rope. So cuatro carreras will be signalled. Oh, well, slow ball. That's been pumped. That could be coming in here. And just hits the cube. It's Ritu Sharan being busy. Gudurasa is coming across, but that gets over him. I was ready for it, but hits the cube and goes back. Almost gets back into the field of play, but powerful hitter of the ball, isn't he? And then I thought for a moment, incoming, and in the side of the cube, you'll see it go back. So it bounces back. Right, the over's gone magical, and it looks like he'll finish with a dot. Yeah, end of the over, 24 without loss. Great start, and looking forward to this. We had a look briefly at the Hungary and Romania squads. I'll leave them up there for you and talk about some of the France squads. So Numan Amjad will be part of that squad. Other players that I'm excited to see there, Dawood Ahmadzai, Kaman Ahmadzai, Kanasane, of course, probably behind the stumps. And it'll be between him and Hivit Alauddin Jackson as well. Rohula Mangal. Well, he gets a call above his brother, Rahotula Mangal. And Sajid Stanikzai, he's been good. And, of course, the hat-trick hero as well, Zahir Zahiri, who didn't just take a hat-trick but a four-for, but in the match before, he took a four-for as well. So some good players that we're going to see in action in that series. Well, you can see there, and a few people are probably picking up on there, there's no Nabi in the side. Nabi's probably a bit out of form at the moment, so he doesn't get the shout. That is humongous. That is big, and it smashes into the base of one of those trees there. And it is the other side of the fence. Whether the fielder can reach over and get that, but that is a mammoth hit. Safi Faisal is just coming into his own at the moment, the left-hander. And I like his bowling, and I'm very excited about his batting. Scored a half-century in the losing match in that Golden Ball Classic. 58 he smashed off just 23 deliveries. All right, well, he's come back safe, everybody. Always worry when the fielders have to go in there to get the ball. All right, absolutely crashed out of the park, that one. So, Priyadeep Gunarasa back to the drawing board. And this has been dragged away. The chase is on the Iba should get there, and oh no, never, not in a million. It's another ECL classic. Cue the music, cue the music. Oh no. I can't do it. Oh no, Yarki Kanadita. Wow. Oh, we've seen some things today, and that right up there is a classic. And the next one, of course it will. It'll be smashed for a huge six. Well, I reckon that's the Spring Media crew in the tower that's in danger there. Oh, goodness me. Goodness me. That one's a lovely shot as he gets down on one knee. Oh, my word. It's going to be one of those days, isn't it? One of those days. Cricketainment, everybody. Cricketainment is what we bring you. It's the best form of cricket that you'll see anywhere on the planet. Everybody's going to love it. There's a little bit in this for everybody. And now a wicket is taken as well. Is this the best over ever? Is it? Is it the best over ever that you'll see? 6-4 in the most comical way. And then another 6 and then a wicket. That's the wicket that goes. That's the wicket. But of course, it started. Just what can you say? Oh, dear. Well, let's just say I reckon you're going to see a lot of that. You're going to see a lot of it. Okay. That's the end of Safi, who, well, I suppose he's given his team a good start here, and he's captain 40-1. As Safi Faisal will go for 16 or 4. So, wicket gets taken by Gunarasa. In the air, long way, that is gone a long way up, and it will drop on the right side of the rope if you're a Zalmi supporter. Well, Zalmi wants something good to show from this. Remember, this is the battle of the two teams at the foot of the table. We might get a chance to show you the updated tables now after that last clash between the Knight Riders and Barry Zalmi. This one gets played away by Karim Shahzad. He would love to get a big score, wouldn't he? He's got the power to play some good shots, and we've seen that from him, but he hasn't gone on to get a big score. Look, end of the over. Let's have a quick look here at the tables. They should normally come up here now. So here we go. Look at what we got here now. So Zalmi on 6, Super Kings on 8. And, well, one of these two teams tonight will finish at the foot of the table. Who will it be? Will it be as it stands there? Or will Zalmi be able to fight back and get the win over the Super Kings? Super Kings earlier, we saw them. They got a win here today. And they lost out in the first match. Dimitri scoring 124, but they didn't come back and put 154 on the board, beating the Knight Riders. And now they finish on a high as well. All right. Okay, that's well bowled. That stays inside as well. So Karim Shahzad needs to get hold of a few. But this is good area to bowl to Karim Shahzad. I think if you keep it outside the off to him, he's good smashing it when it's at him or short. He's shown that many a time. It's going to be too wide. And the keeper ends up getting this onto the stumps. So I wonder if we could just have a look at this side, just make sure there's not a cheeky stumping. And luckily he keeps that foot planted, otherwise that foot goes up in the air. Not that he knew too much about it. Thirik Kumaran could have got his man. Oh, that's pretty close. Good adjustment being made by the bowler. This is Thumrap Kulasingam. Shot, straight, hard, and that's been smashed. One thing is worth noticing here at the moment as well, this one has once again smashed into something, is if you look at the sky above, I wonder if, well, what's this hit first? This is smashed into something, and bang. It's in the tree. Well, there's conkers falling up. But if you have a look at the sky, I wonder if we can have a look at the sky in a bit. When this white ball goes up there, it is pretty hard to pick. But this should be picked quite easily. It will be. So Karim Shahzad, it's sort of been the story of the day for him. He just hasn't been able to get a big score. He can hit a big ball, and he's seen him do that. This time is going to be the unlucky 13 for him. He gets caught by Gunarasa, but he just hasn't been able to get the big score on the board. And Sritharvan will take the wicket. As Tharum Kalasingam gets the miscue from the batter. But new batter comes in is Dawood Ahmadzai. And that's where they like it. And short, down the leg side, and gets walloped. Once again, there's a few people there that are not sure what they're doing. But face the action, everybody. Face the action. Otherwise, you get into trouble. And to talk about trouble, Tharum Kulasingam doesn't bowl a good delivery there. Lets himself down, really. And that gets crunch out of here. That's a nice looking shot, and that will go all the way as well. Manos, arriba, as that is 6 carreras más. And, well, that is sweet. Sweeter than some of the pastries that you get out here. How about the buttery, simmering tart to tin, especially an upside-down caramelized apple tart. And rich in flavour, and it's got the crunch to it as well. And that's a nice way to end the over. Look at the way this has gone so far. 24, 23, 19. Scoring quickly, 66 for 2. But you don't mind that. You don't mind the wickets. As long as you're scoring runs, and they are scoring runs. So float it up, and that's good timing. Too much width from the bowler. And it doesn't try to hit it too hard, does Numan Amjad. Waits for it, plays it beautifully. Looking to go big here, Numan. So with Sean. All right, this is a tease, but it's going to stay inside the field of play. And the catch has been well handled here by Peter Bakaran. And that's a big wicket to get. Numan Amjad, he was looking to go big. He looked like he was set to go to put on a big score, but he's going to go for 28. And just doesn't use his feet. He's staying in his crease. He's leaning forward. Really, he wants to come down and hit this, but doesn't want to get the feet involved. And as a result of that, he'll depart. So batters getting going, but then getting out. 28 of 8. And Pira Bakaran taking a good, easy catch there. And rewarding Rithushan Gunarasa with the wicket. Gunarasas, both the Gunarasas, by the way, in the earlier match, did take 3 apiece. That one gets played away. So they're being in pretty good form. All right, just have a look at the batters so far. So Numan Amjad, we just saw him go 28 of 8. Before that, Safi Faisal, 16 of 4. Karam Shazad, 13 of 6. And Dawood Ahmadzai just hit 2 big sixes of 2 balls. But they're doing the right thing. They're hitting the ball pretty well. This one will get in the gap as well. So Ahmadzai has found his touch again. Remember in the earlier match, he was hitting the ball pretty well. Nicely done. And Mayur Patel says he's still dying from the misfield. Well, Mayur Patel, you be here and have to watch it. It's killing me as well, but then I have to keep talking every time I think about it. I crack up. Okay, goes for it, and just out of reach of Pirahip Gunasraza. These two normally work pretty well with each other, the two Gunarasas, and they combine well, but this time it's hit just a little bit too hard and too well. So Ahmadzai, well, he's going to keep cranking it up. Ujaula has been given the opportunity out there as well. He just wants to take the single this time. That's not giving too much faith really to Rijula. But end of the 4th over. That's right, just the 4th over. And look at the score so far. 82 for 3. They are motoring. It's another pretty expensive over. What is that going to go for in the end? Goes for 16. So they are cranking it up. A couple of magical overs to start with. 24 of the first, remember, from Suva Thiran. All right. Now, this is a change. I don't think we've seen this guy before, Ravi Chandran. Left armour. Right. Nice start from him. Dots to start. Okay. Ravi Chandran. Left arm round. All right, that's hit pretty well. That ain't coming back. It's going to be 6 runs, just a little bit too short. They are scoring at a pace here. They are scoring at a pace. At the moment, looking at, I mean, I know there's still a long way to go, and I suppose the Super Kings, is similarly to the Paris Army, these two teams are very similar with the batting. When they are hitting the ball and hitting it well, they score quickly, but a few wickets can fall, and the rate they're going at can fall pretty drastically as well. But at the moment, the 166 is on the cards. Okay, maybe Chandran gets the ball back, and I think he knows he needs to go just a little bit fuller. And, all right, high in the air. Fielder looks very calm and composed and drops it. And looked calm, looked composed, but Jayakuma, who in the last match did take a couple of catches, well, it doesn't matter how calm and composed he looked here. He's put this one down, and he's let down Ravi Chandran. Next one is hit pretty hard. Fielder makes a stop. Rijola after being dropped on 7. Let's take the single here. Right, ball to go in this one. 10 have come from it from Ravi Chandran. He's got to say he's a bit unlucky not to have taken a wicket. And now bowling to the dangerous Ahmed Zai, who dances down the track and will lose his wicket. Good catch taken from Rithrushan Gunarasa. It's nicely done, and well done to Ravi Chandran. Picked up his first wicket, 1 for 10. He deserved that. He did deserve it, especially after the catch being put down earlier. So Dawood Ahmed Zai also becomes another batter that, well, makes a good start, scores well, scores quickly, but doesn't go on to put a big score on the board. So Rithrushan Gunarasa taking the catch as he leaped through the air. And Ravi Chandran, well done to him. Left arm round, pace off, gets the wicket. Okay, Wakas now comes out. Ishan Wakas. He's out there pretty quickly, isn't he? He's learnt his lesson. Yeah, that was also the end of the over. And Rithushan, who takes the catch, bowls the next, and he'll take the wicket. It's a very soft dismissal. And Rijuula, he looks pretty surprised. He's standing there. He doesn't want to go, Rijuula. So the drop earlier there out in the deep from Jayakuma isn't not going to really hurt them, because though he did get dropped on 8, he just adds one more. That was when he was dropped, and he's going to go. Gordon bowled by Rithushan. So once again, the Gunarasas making the difference. Rijuula 9 of 5. So runs on the board are not an issue. Wickets falling quickly is an issue. 5 down as Gujar comes out. And he goes big. That one will just bounce to the side of me and go for 6 runs. Nicely hit. All right. That seems to be the pattern. Go for it. Get runs on the board. Don't worry about getting out. And I know a few people mentioned this earlier about the Super Kings. There's been a good change from them in this aspect. They're not worried about losing wickets here now, whereas before they were. And that's the way to be. So Gujar takes him to 98. He opens his account with 6 and goes for another one. This one just a little bit quicker through the air from Gunarasa. Well, that's hit very straight and very hard, and it's not going to be stopped by the fielder. So Gujar adds another boundary to his little account to start off with. So 6 and 4. Gunarasa, did take 3 in their earlier match when, well, it wasn't just him, but also Pritha Heap. Gunarasa took 3. He took 3 for 16. Player of the match did Pritha Heap. Got for that 3 for 16. That's going to be too wide and will be called by the umpire. The wide delivery. And yeah, nicely signalled. All right, gets plenty of power in it, but is there enough? Yep, it is. So 6 more. And, wow, Gujar showing that he can make those powerful hits as well. And that gets smashed away. Powerful. Off the back foot as well. Plenty of power in that shot. Over. Gone for 17 so far. Oh, that's wild. Really wild. And I'm going to have to see what the umpires make of this. So let's have a look. The no ball's being called. And I wonder if we get... Well, there's the free hit signal. Don't get dizzy and fall over. That would just... If that happened, that's me gone. I'm out of here. All right, in the air, they'll just take the single. So doesn't make the most of the free hit. So this time, this spell from Rithushan Gunarasa, not his best. That's the end of the over. They'll go for plenty. 34. It does take 2 wickets. And Parazalmi, they're on the Nelson here. Nelson on the board. $111 for 5 at the end of 6. Right, Juan Gunarasa is bowled out now. I wonder who to go with here for now. I think you'd go with... I'd go back to Ravi Chandran. I don't think he bowled that badly. Not too bad. It's just having a little chat there in the middle. It is brew more, do more day, and thankful to have another nice hot cup of tea here, cup of chai. That'll go down nicely. They will go to Ravi Chandran. Also mentioned earlier, it is International Hemp Day as well. Gets played away, bowls away. International Hemp Day. Tell me more, Rico. Okay, did you know that hemp has been used in manufacturing clothes, ropes? Well, maybe they've made the boundary rope here. Who knows? Shoes and paper as far back as the 5th millennium. Big swing and a miss. Hemp, also known as industrial hemp, is a cannabis plant mainly cultivated for industrial and medicinal purposes. So International Hemp Day. Also, it is National Chocolate Covered Cashews Day. Yes, please. And milk chocolate for me. And Brew More, Do More Day. World Tea Day as well. So if you're having a cup of tea, cheers. And if you're not, why not? This one is blasted for 6 more. A number of 6s today, by the way. Remember when we started the day, I was telling you that we started the day on 649. Well, we got past the 650 pretty quickly. And I reckon we're pretty close to the 700 mark. Just in this innings. What have we got in this innings? 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 11 in this innings already. 6s are being blasted all over the place by these French players. I like the 6s, more 6s than we've had 4s. Also, we started the day past the 8,000 mark in the runs section, and I'm pretty close that we're already past the 9,000. Gets the pull shot in. Fielder never looks comfortable, and he's going to stop that, and he doesn't stop it. And needs to get down, get dirty, and make the stop. That's Kethan Jayakuma. And Jayakuma, he's on that boundary. It's a boundary that you want patrolled by your best fielder, Jayakuma. I know he has taken 2 catches today. One of them he took on the chest, by the way. But he's struggling a little. Ravi Chandran has once a bit again been let down by the fielder. Floated up. All right, could be a second wicket. Should be and will be. Nice catch. Ruthur Shan doesn't make any mistakes. So Gunnar Rasa holds on to another, and Ravi Chandran quite deservedly picks up a second wicket as Ishan Wakas will be the 6th wicket to depart. 10 or 5 deliveries from him. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Drew are back in action. Yeah, Drew, they were involved in some exciting matches here so far, and they're up against the Greeny Vipers. And we also have Mitri and the President 11. President 11 playing some very, very good cricket. So plenty of action coming up tomorrow. Matches 41 to 45. It's going to be a cold start here tomorrow. So we're all going to be well layered up. That's for sure. All right. Jayakuma fires one down the leg side. He has had a bit of a mare in the field so far, and let's just say that there will definitely be some highlights for us to chew over at the end of this innings. Well, that's a better delivery. That's where you want to be. He's certainly got some zip about him when he gets it right. Into this, the 8th over. Oh, well, why are you going down there? The wicketkeeper doesn't take it. But if you stand still, you take the wide. Let's watch this, the batter. Look where the batter goes. If he stays still, and you take the wide, thank you very much. But he does rotate the strike, which is not a bad thing. Gujar gets back on strike, and wow, he wants to go the reverse, and well, not quite the ball to do it on. And it's bowled right at him, so he's not able to get it away at all. So Gujar wants to get funky. Well, if at first you fail, then try again. Well, this time he does get it right. Well, the bowler knows what he wants to do, so still bowls him the perfect ball for it. And Gujar, well, gets away. Nicely played. In fact, that's a good, not Gujar, I beg your pardon. That's Suleiman Khan, who opens his account with the reverse Malachi. Gujar, of course, is the batter at the other end, who's probably saying to him, Arriva, nice shot. All right, Suleiman coming a bit lower down in this innings than he would normally do. And then Kuma goes back to the way he started, fires this down the leg side. Just getting rid of a few more of our 8-legged friends that are crawling all over me. Good catch. Well, I'll tell you what, Jayakuma gets replaced from that part of the boundary. And the man who replaces him is Pirath Heap Gunarasa. And Pirath Heap, he takes the catch. Gunarasas, these guys can catch, can't they? Yeah, it's a good catch. And that one sees away from his body. And that's always difficult to take. But well done, well taken. So Suleiman Khan, he wants to get funky. He does. And has a little bit of show time in the middle there, Drew. But it's only that one boundary that he has to show for. He goes for 4-3. Good catch. And that's a really nice shot, but he finds the hands off the field at 2-2. Raza Hassan, well, he hits it pretty good. Hits it pretty good and thinks, okay, well, maybe It's going to go all the way, but it doesn't. Looks good, sounded good, but no power, or not enough to get it past the fielder. And 2 in 2. Pira Bakaran is there to take the catch. And once again, we're talking hat-trick opportunity. And I suppose this is where all of those extra balls can come in handy, but he's got to get the extra ball, though, in the next over. If he gets the next over, it does. I suppose in the end, it's a long over, but only 7 come from it. 129 for 8. That's powerfully hit, and, well, there's our man again, who's not having the best time on the boundary, is Siva Kumar. And that's Kayanathan Siva Kumar. Remember him from earlier. And gets a nice dive in, but doesn't get anything on it. And this... and he stopped doing it to me. And this... you're a legend. All right, hit hard, and this time it will get past Shan Gunarasa. It's a powerful hit. So the runs are still flowing. I mean, they're saying 149. I tell you what, if they keep cracking the ball the way they are, especially Gujarat, it could be a lot more than that. Yusuf Zai Khan is the new batter that comes out, by the way. All right, here comes the captain once again. This is smashed and over. Our friend there, Kanathan, this time sees this fly over him. And Siva Kumar. Gujar, he's certainly feasting on his opportunity here at the moment, and he's getting his team to a very good score. Dot ball. So this 9th over so far, 4-4-6. Gets the dot in now. There's the captain. Suvan Thirani started, of course, with that magical over. The first over, which went for 24. Oh, now, does he sneak this in? Umpire says no. A wide ball called there by umpire Raghu. Look at this again. So, it's always difficult, those ones for us with that camera angle. That's where you get to trust, I think, the umpire on the field of play. It's smashed, and it gets past Siva Kumar. There's going to be another boundary. It's a cuatro más. Four more. Good, powerful shot. So, all right. Well, Parasalmi, they'll know all about this score, won't they? 144, but they get past it. And they now move to 148. They were wishing they could do that last time. They were on 144. They would have won the match, the golden ball. Hit hard, and this one, once again, just wide of me. Smashed and smashed hard. That's gone like a bullet. And what an over. It's an expensive one. It goes for 25. So the captain, he's gone for 49 by my calculations. Yeah, 0 for 49. 2 magical overs, a 24 and a 25. 154 for 8 with an over to go. So Paris Zalmi looking to bounce back and go back a little bit happier after the golden ball defeat, 144. They tied on with the Knight Riders, asking the question, and the umpire just signaling, saying it's going down the leg side. See this again, so yeah, probably down the leg side and too high. Asked the question, and the umpire, well, you can see from that angle what he's signaling. At first I thought he was giving it out. Now that one's a lot closer, and still saying the same here. I reckon this is not a bad shout here, Ajay Kumar. Remember, that ball, the one before, was the hat-trick ball. But yeah, I think it's a good call. The ball will probably impact his just missing leg stick. But it's getting closer though. All right, down the ground, and this one I think will go all the way. Balle, inna zona, shakka lag gaya, and Afzal Gujar is eyeing up a very handy half century here, coming in at number 7. Into the 160s now. Still 3 balls to go in the innings. Firmly hit. Fielded. In comes the throw. It's a weak throw. Oh, you should maybe looking to go again here. They will go again here, and well, is he going to be run out here? I think he gets talked into going for the second run. Gujar trying to get back onto strike. If you got back, you would have got to his 50. So it was a weak throw. They took it on, and yeah, direct hit, and he's gone. Don't mess with me, says the fielder. You're not taking me on. Gujar, he does try to get back. If he made it back, he would have been his 50, but he scores 49. And 49 is his match about. See, he just runs too slowly here. The ball takes an edge, and he needs to be looking to get back. He doesn't, and then eventually he decides, but he's not going to make it. And nice work there by Venesun. So Gujar gets run out. So they're 9 down now. 9 down. New bat now. Look, I think the clock is ticking here, you know. The clock is ticking. He's running hard to get there. He might just make it, but he took a long time to get out there. So number 11 comes out. Gujar's the man who's run out on 49. Looks like he just makes it in time. And, well, tried to get to the other end. He's running in. The fielder can't get the throw in because Jayakumar ends up on his backside. All right, he's taken 2 for 14. Jayakumar bowling now to Yusuf Zai Khan, who's had 2 balls, hasn't got off the mark yet. And he will get off the mark with a big 6, so that will go all the way. They're going to finish on 169. 169 for 9. And it's been a very exciting knock here. Remember the halfway point? They were on 92. So at that time, you're looking at the... We're going at around about the 184 bar. So it does slow down a little bit. I'm liking the response here from Paris Zalmi. They've gone out there, they've hit the ball well. It started off with the captain, Numan Amjad, and Safi Faisal. Those 2 were explosive. And just hitting the ball hard. And whatever comes their way, they just said, we're going to attack. We attack everything. If we get out, we get out. And it just goes to show here that if you do go that way, all right, you might lose some wickets, but you'll also score plenty of runs. And even though they lose 9 wickets, they still, well, this, first of all, this is just, well, Kayathan Sivakumar, I just can't believe he did that. When he did that live, I couldn't believe it. I mean, I can understand, I was expecting him maybe his foot touches the rope when he's trying to stop himself from going over, but to actually drop the ball, couldn't believe that. That was a caught and bowled. That was nicely done. And that was the end of Safi Faisal. And there's another catch here. Gunarasa, I tell you what, both of these guys, they can catch pretty well. And the bowling was pretty good as well. This is up in the air. And Peter Bakaran gets himself into good position. Takes the catch. Catching was pretty handy as well. Some of these were blasted. That one is just too high for Gunarasa to get hold of. But some of the hitting. And Rajahula came out. He played some nice shots, but he'll be disappointed the way that he went. That was a really good catch. What an excellent grab this is once again from Ruthu Shan Gunarasa. I like the introduction also. I have to say, Ravi Chandran, I liked what he had to offer. And this one was never going to go well. So he had to make amends, didn't he? I think the fielder there and Jayakumar certainly did do a good job when he came on to bowl. And this one, nice catch taken. That's a really good catch. Running in from the boundary. The ball is away from the body. So he holds on to that nicely. And, well, things just weren't going the way of Sivakumar, were they? He's going to have 1 to try and forget about pretty quickly out in the field. And then this was when Gujar going back, dashing back to try and get back. And to turn that 1 into 2, which would make him get a half century. Couldn't get back. And he will fall for 49. And then the last ball smashed for a big 6. So let's have a little look at this scorecard. And what did it focus on is the number of balls faced from a lot of the batters. They certainly didn't hang around. They went out there and they were crunching the ball big from the word go. Numan Amjad, 28 of just 8 deliveries. Safi Faisal, 16 of 4. And that's the pattern it followed all the way around. So Dawood Ahmadzai made 25 of 8. He scores quickly. 49 from Gujar of 17 deliveries. And that was a difference really of what they did well this time around than last time around. With the bowling figures, and 6 bowlers used in total. There was pain for the captain, Sivaritharan. He went for 49. Pretty Gunarasa, 1 for 23. Didn't do a bad job there as well. Then there was 2 for 21 from Ravi Chandran. I think he was the pick of the bowlers there for me. Jayakumar also takes 2 for 20. So we are in the last match of the day. This match number 40, the end of day 8. We're going to take a very short break here, but of course we'll be back pretty quickly, around about under 10 minutes time, for the conclusion of this, the final match of the day. And are we going to see another epic run chase here? Just have a feeling that we could have another special finish to the end of another top day here at the European Cricket Series in France. Join me back, Rico Full, and the rest of the ECN crew and everyone here at the ground, and in about 10 minutes time for the last innings of the day.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the final innings of the day. Match day 8, and what a day it's been. We've had some close contests, we've had a golden ball, and now we've got quite a high run chase. 118 becomes the bonus point equation. And that means that they need to get to 119 just to get a point out of this. But I get the feeling that the Villeneuve Super Kings, they are going to have a go at this. They have shown already that they are capable of putting good scores on the board. We saw them earlier in the day put 124 on the board, which wasn't enough against Mitri, but then 154 was enough to get them their first win in the European Cricket Series when they beat the Golden Ball heroes, the Paris Knight Riders, 154 to 93. The Knight Riders would come back and would win the Golden Ball match, 144 to 144 against Paris Zalmi. But Zalmi are looking to bounce back here themselves, and if they win this one, then quite fittingly on this match day 8, all the teams will have picked up a victory. But this is a clash of the two teams at the foot of the table. The winner of this match will leapfrog the other. So everything to play for as a Gujar, who put a great effort in with the bat. 49 he got to run out, game for his 50. He's going to be bowling the first ball. He's going to be bowling to the captain. So Subhathiran gets ready to face the first delivery. Gets a bit of his bat on this. He'll take the single. These two are the ones who have to give them a good start. So Tiruk Kumaran now goes back on strike. So both these openers have made runs here today. Subhathiran has been in the 40s on 2 occasions, 41 and 42. And Tiruk Kumaran has been in the 20s, 27 and 26. So can they give their team another good start? And can some of the other batters also make a difference? I know that Siva Kumaran, he did in the last one. Can he do it again here? And the Guna Rasas, the two brothers, will be key as well. They'll take just a single. It's a good start here from Gujar at the moment. Just keeping it nice and tidy. A lot colder now in this afternoon. Local time gets to 6:30 here at the ground. A big wild swing. Captain Sanithara Kumaran comes down the track to try and get this away, misses out on it. Yeah. All right, up in the air. And this is going to be a teaser. And, well, it's going to be an excellent effort from the fielder. And that's Numan Amjad. Let's see this again. I reckon, though, it's probably 6 at... Oh, well, he's actually in the air. If that ball doesn't bounce over the... If it bounces the other side, it would have been a save. All right, they come back. I'll take a couple, but that's a good over from Gujar. He's hobbling around a little bit. But he's been through the walls, hasn't he? There you go, everybody. Matches into golden ball, 0. Nada, nada. We have reset the clock here in France. Remember the last golden ball before the one that we had here. So here we go. This last one goes to the bowling side. The last one that we saw was in the final in Portugal. And, of course, Vinny Sander was there for that one. That was a crazy one, wasn't it? Where Marlow win the final With the golden ball, the ball gets smashed to the boundary for a huge 6, and that was the golden ball that we saw in Portugal. And then since then, nothing until match number 39, which was won here by the Paris Knight Riders. So golden ball reset. Oh, that one, he's felt this. The umpire's now he's made to rush. Now it's an interesting one, this, because a couple of things. First, the ball has hit him on the lid, so he's probably not too aware because he feels it. Then he's running here. Now, it doesn't change his line. The ball comes and it strikes him, but he doesn't change his line, not out. But you've got to check he's okay here. I think that shocked him a little. Nice looking shot, gets his lofted over the 2 fielders on the leg side. That's going to be 4 runs. Nicely played away. Yeah, nicely played. Hey, there's something going on with with Anton here, the robo ump, and maybe the battery's running low. He seems to be more calmed down, and well, that is the Hollywood shot as he comes down the track, hits it on the up, and that will go all the way. So 6 runs from Anton. Yeah, let's see Anton here. So that's been smashed, and I have to say, I don't know if you can see a bit of Anton, but he's just 6, and well, I have to say, I know we had a discussion about Anton earlier. Gone, gets the edge, and he'll have to go. So that will be the end of the captain, Suvathiran. And well done to Safi Faisal. He saw that the captain of the Super Kings is definitely want to go after him, but he gets it to go across him, gets a little bit of moving away, thick edge, no mistakes from the keeper. So nice catch taken there by Ishan Wakas, and sees the end of the skipper. So Suvathiran will go for 19 or 7. So not able to back up 2 scores of 40 already in the day for him, 41 and a 42. Now it will be Kayanathan Sivakuma, who, well, let's just say he needs a highlight or so with the bat. He didn't have the best of times in the field. Remember, he was the fielder that was saving the 4, and then while trying to sort his balance out with his foot, he dropped the ball over the rope for 4. So let's see how he fares with the bat. He's up against the good bowling of Safi Faisal, who, a bit of a full toss that gets played away. We'll have a quick look at the height on this. I think it's okay. It's around about the top of the stumps. He's asking the question, but look, he's a long way out of his crease. Let's see how high this is. Yeah, I think he's low down as well. He's a long way out of his crease. The ball's still travelling. He's staying low. So that does get played away. There's your standings there. One of these 2 teams will finish the day at the bottom. Whoever loses this match, one of them will be top of the standings. That's a nice looking shot. It's a little bit of minimum effort, but it gets a good result. 4 runs, and Thrik Kumaran has to sense that this is a time when he needs to be the main provider. Plays that pretty well. Skujar comes to bowl his second. His first one went for 10. Well, this one, well bowled. Just have a look at the way Gujar bowls this one. It's kind of out of the back of the hand. Just watch the way he releases this. So look at the way the wrist goes. The clever delivery. Rolls the fingers around it. Needing to really accelerate here. At the moment, the rate is about the 18 mark. Right, well, that will help. That is right in the slot. And that is a monster strike. He's absolutely pinned it, hasn't he? That's out of the middle. That is sweet. Sweeter than a bottle of rasmalai. 6 runs. Good hit. Clobbered away. Dave was asking a question about that effort on the boundary from Numan Amjad. Do you call it as a drop? I don't think so, Dave, because I think if he catches it, he's taking him over the rope. So it would have been 6. I think what he tries to do is try to throw the ball back in to save the boundary. So I don't think so. And that's a Gundy ball down the leg side. And Gujar gets the treatment. Well, he was giving some of this out himself. And now he's getting a bit of it. As Thuruk Kumaran finds the boundary again. This gets clobbered, but I think it might be checking if this goes all the way. 6-4. I thought it was just over the rope myself. And let's see this. And maybe just bounces before. I don't see the rope moving. So let's see there, or maybe it does move. 6 has been given actually. No, it's been changed to 4. So 6 gets changed to 4. Oh, well, he goes short again. It's a brave ball to bowl, because Thuruk Kumaran has already shown that he's not afraid of going for the short ball. All right, sliced up in the air. Should be caught, will be caught. Nice catch taken. Good footwork there from Raza. Remember, Raza Hassan dropped an absolute dolly in the earlier match. And how important that one could have been in that the golden ball match. But no mistakes this time. It slices it up in the air. The catch gets taken. And nicely done by Raza. Looks like it is definitely getting colder out there. You see some of the umpires getting some extra layers on. I don't blame them, because it is pretty cold now. That was the end of the over, 39 for 2. So Gujar does pick up a wicket and goes for 1 for 24 of his 2 overs. And that's the end. Then of Thuruk Kumaran, he'll go for 16 of the 9 deliveries he faced. And oh, that one's going to hurt. I think that's caught him right in the side there. So Siva Kuman, Kian Tahan. Now he needs to pick up here. We've got Pira Bakaran, who's come out there with him. Both guys big hitters, but that rate now is almost at coming up to the magical mark. Every time you don't get anything away. So that was played along the ground. And it's just going to be a singles at the moment. There's a huge win, of course, for Paris Zalmi. Numan Amjad, captain. See him in action in the ECIs as well. It's another one that rattles into the body of the batter as Priya Bakaran tries to get going as well. Swing and a miss. This time, you see, he's just pretty keen just to get bat in the way and take the one. The throw comes in from Numan Amjad. He knows that Safi Faisal backing it up. So, much better at the moment from Numan Amjad. I've got to say it. So far, he's avoided the ball that he fires down the leg side, which ends up being the wide, or which has often been the case today, 5 wide. So he's better areas from the the captain at the moment. All right, now bounce is there. Sabata wants a wide. Let's see what the umpires think about it. Is it over the head? Siva Kumar doesn't like it. Let's see if the umpires get this right. Is it over the head or not? Yeah, it is. I think that is probably Siva Kumar. You can see he wants the wide for it. Doesn't get the wide. It's the one for the over. Right. Snatches at it. Doesn't really get good timing. Raza Hassan does the fielding. And end of the over. A very good over from Numan Amjad. He's had some troubles with the ball, hasn't he? Maybe he's finding his rhythm at the right time. That one would just go for 3. And just like that, the asking rate now has gone past the 20 mark. In fact, 21 per over required with the score 42 for 2. The batters that have gone, the captain, Suvan Thiran went for 19. It was well caught by the keeper Waka. Sharp catch actually of the bowling of Faisal. It's a nice looking shot, goes down on one knee and it'll be saved on the boundary. It's nicely done. In comes the throw and they'll take a couple. So Safi removed the captain and then Tariq Kumran. It was Raza Hassan who goes back to catching. As Gujar picked up a wicket to finish his spell. 1 for 24. Ujula. That one's just gone over the stumps from Rija. Not that far away. You can see a bit of the ooh from Rijula. Slow ball, well bowled, and don't mind that. Singles are not going to help the cause at all. There's the batter running to get to the other end. Pura Bakarani wears this one slightly. Good from him so far. These couple of overs here now. First the one from Amjad. And this one is sort of taking the match away from the Super Kings. It's a nice looking shot. It gets a boundary. But there's been too many dots and too many singles really. So Pura Bakaran gets that one away nicely. That's what they've got to do from here on in now though. Got to be hitting these boundaries at regular consistency. And that's the issue. That every time there's a dot or every time there's just a single, the rate only goes upwards. That picture there, the shot of the field on the boundary sort of says it all. It isn't really that cold. He's probably thinking, where's the jumpers that come with these kits? Yeah, just taken away from the shot. Spiro Bakarani needs to be trying to hit the ball over the offside as well. He's trying to drag everything on the leg side. End of the over, just the one boundary from it. So tidy, 7 runs, 49 for 2. And some of the events coming up in our schedule. Italy follows France. We go back here for the Medina Cup, T20 Internationals. Those normally happen in Malta, but with Malta, the Marseille International Club having a facelift at the moment, it will be here in Estonia, Netherlands, England for the first time in Wimbledon, and back to Cyprus where we started off. Oh, that one absolutely crunched. And let's just say the bowler didn't fancy this one. He ducks under it and only just Well, he almost gets a haircut, and it's a funny side of it. Does Sakib. Oh, watch this. Now Maro. The man, he could get that. Sakib. No, he does bowl with a little bit of pace, does Sakib. We saw him the first time earlier. Well, that gets whacked away, and it's sort of gets stopped. Gets the throw in. So that rate just keeps climbing higher and higher and higher. All right, well, that will help. That will go to the boundary. So they are getting these boundaries in here, but they're just not. I suppose that's the difference when you lose the likes of Suvan Thiran and Thirak Kumran pretty early. You don't get the boundaries flowing as regular as you like. So keep. Does bowl with a fair bit of pace. I like the look of him. That's hit pretty well. That's going to be 4 runs. Good shot. Sivakuma. Well, that's the area Sivakuma knows really well. And this is where the ball went that Sivakuma was trying to field. Well, this is a shot from Sivakuma. He placed it in that area of the ground. Well, remember that area? Well, we might as well call that the Sivakuma area. And this, when he was in the field, had issues there. This one will... Oh, well, it's a spicy one. As this one bounces, it could have caused them big issues. It gets blasted away. Ball goes back to the bowler. Well, bowls this one, and that's going to be called a wide. A wide delivery. I think it's a tight call. Numan Amjad just having a chat with the ball. I think this is where Numan Amjad is saying, hey, look, you don't worry too much about this. You're seeing one of the fielders there just getting a bit of treatment. That ball that just took off. So 12th man is on for the moment. And you saw that one that viciously took off. I think it was Safi who was on the boundary. It's a rare Tortuga that we saw. He's getting a bit of treatment. And then hold on. Dead ball being signalled here. That doesn't quite get it out the middle. That's the end of the over. Not a bad over there from Sakib. Bolter with a fair bit of pace, but just a few wides. And in the middle of that over, those 3 fours, 66 for 2, but a long way behind here. Okay, we'll go back to Wijaula. Edge, and that's gone. And he's running off. Well, how about this? Receiver Kuma. I've never seen a batter leave so quickly. Well, that is quick. Well, I reckon that's the quickest I've ever seen a batter come off the field of play. And Sivakuma, after, well, he played one delightful shot to the boundary, he will go. 22 of 15 deliveries. And there he goes. He says he's off and running. I'm gonna, he says, I'm out of here. And it's going to be Piratheep Gunarasa, who, well, he's stepping a long way away from this one. Haven't seen too much of Rujola. I know he had a few issues getting his line right first time we saw it, but now he's getting it right. He could get another wicket here. Oh no, here's a drop straight through the fingers. And but just when Raza Hassan found his catching hands again, he loses them. And he's charging in here, never really gets himself in a good position. I'm just glad that avoids any other part of his body and just goes out the hands of the boundary, but that's an opportunity that gets missed. So Gunarasa getting dropped on 0. He just likes to give himself a little bit of room. Doesn't need to, just try and stay straight. Coming to the end of the day here, I want to say thank you to everyone, and especially on the chat. Very busy the chat has been today for a Monday. I know a lot of people need to disappear as soon as the cricket is over and they're not around to see the end of the day and the highlights. So take this opportunity to thank all of those of you for tuning in today. Well, that's right at the toe end of the bat, and this one will fly for 6. So once again gives himself a bit of room as Gunarasa will get 6 runs. It's the end of the over. 76 for 3. And after getting a little bit of treatment on the side, Safi back on the field. And so he really did take a nasty one on his fingers. These are the matches coming up tomorrow, so those of you that are going early, we will look at these again later. But Drew are in action. They will play 2 matches. Greeny Vipers are back as well, playing a couple. Mitri, they played well, 2 matches from them as well. And I'm excited to see President 11 back in action as well. Some good matches coming up tomorrow. Drew versus Mitri will be good. Short, and, bangs it in, and wide call this time is over the head. And the bowler doesn't like it. He said, what? Never, says Saqib, never. And a tight call. It's a difficult one. Batter standing upright thereabout. But I think there was one earlier which went probably against the batting side. So yeah, it works both ways. Saqib. Bowls with a fair bit of pace, doesn't he? Bowls with a fair bit of pace, but this is where the batters really have to stand straight and be prepared to hit out on the offside. He's got the build of a fast bowler, hasn't he? Here's Bachi Saqib. That's a slower ball. That's nicely worked away. And just take a single. So Gunarasa, who's well, being a little bit fortunate, gets back on strike. Well, certainly is the wind picking up here now. Getting pretty windy, pretty chilly. I think the big jackets are going on now all round. All right, once again, gives himself a bit of space, and it's a similar sort of ball that Safi had to defend last time. You can see he's already got the wound for the one he had to stop the time before. Well, deals with this one well. Safi, good performance in this one. And remember, we saw him score a half century, but in losing course in that match against the Paris Knight Riders. With the two teams from Paris certainly did provide us with something special. A golden ball match, 144 to 144. Saqib liked his introduction as well. That's a bit wild. It will be smashed for 6. It'll be interesting to see the height on it, though. Is it 6 or is it a 7 up? 6 is given on the field of play. Just see it side on. How high is it? I mean, the batter does come out to it. I suppose if he's in his crease, it probably is below the waist, but still gets crunched. And just the extra pace that Bati Saqib tries to put into the ball. So that gets mashed just right out the middle of the bat. So Gunarasa. And now he goes again. There's back-to-back 6s. That's a beautiful shot. And that's what I'm talking about. Just stand still. Don't try running away from the ball. Stay where you are and hit it well and hit it on the up. So Bati Saqib will finish with 33 of his 2. And after 8 overs, the score 92. Remember what the bonus point equation is there. Looking to get into the 118. So they're above where they need to be for that point. But, of course, a long way behind of where they need to be to try and get the win here. 12 balls to go. Need to get to that 119 for a point from this contest. So 27 required. That is a teaser, but will be 6 of them. Once again, Numan Amjad is trying to get this ball to be flicked back. He had an attempt earlier where he almost succeeded. Just watching that fielder on the boundary, by the way, who's right in front of the banner. Well, that man, who is that bat there? He's probably saying, "Jaldi, jaldi karo, main to tar gaya the." Well, he's going to have to move now. Well, we were watching it. He's saying, "Thank you, but at least I've got to, at least I've got to move." Thoda sa main niga ho java, chala changa hoya. Thoda ja natha pajja. Well, we wanted to know who it is. It is Karim Shahzad, who is, well, he's been stood there like a statue, with his arms folded, freezing, and now finally he gets to move. That'll make him feel a lot better. He comes back and says, "Sari thoda sa garam ho gaya." All right, good hit from Peter Bakaran. So Karim Shahzad, yeah, he just warms up a little bit after that little gentle jog to get the ball. There he is. You see, he's all right now. He's warmed up. He doesn't have to. He's not got his arms folded, not trying to keep his hands underneath his armpits for the heat. All right. Gets played away and caught. Nice catch for Raza Hassan. He's had a mixed day in the field, hasn't he? And that one, this time he catches. He says, "Here, I told you, I'll catch the next one." Banged into the deck by Suleiman Khan. And that will be the end of Pirak Rajan. Big hitter, and well, he's talking about all sorts of things. Sometimes the ball just does this, does that. Mind you, I want to hear him talk about the one he dropped earlier, which was an absolute sitter. Clock is ticking here, by the way. He should get there in time, but well, let's just say he doesn't do it the Siva Kumar way, who absolutely sprinted off the pitch. 20 with how many Pira Bakaran made 20 off 12 deliveries. Good catch by Raza this time. Slow ball, well bowled, played it away, taking on Suleiman Khan. He will have a shy. The batters do get there. They'll take the single. Remember, they know what they've got to get to here. We've got to try and get to that 119. And Andis tells me we'll have a highlight of Karim Shahzad a little bit later as well. All right, I look forward to it. Poor Karim, I just feel for him. He's freezing out there. I've got to say, it is cold. Everyone who's got any extra jacket or whatever has got it on here now. It gets cold when that sun goes away. And well bowled again, a slow delivery once again. just think here, the opportunity for me, there's always a chance for a single. Yep, I just roll my fingers on it, says someone can't. Yeah, we saw it. But whenever it's not taken cleanly by the keeper, I think the non-striker's got to be already halfway down that pitch backing up. And if he's there, then he gets there takes a single. Remember, they're trying to get a point here. So the two brothers, the two Gunarasas out there. And that's, once again, a swing and a miss. And just needs to step inside of it, just Peter Thup, Gunarasa. So the end of the over, 105. Good over from Salman Khan. Just goes for the 13 after starting with 2 sixes. Then gets his man. Then after that is a single and the dots. Well, you can see what they need. 14 off the last will give you a point. Raza Hassan gets the ball in his hand. All right, here we go. Straight over the stumps. So this is now Rithushan Gunarasa. So the two Gunarasas, the two brothers, trying to make something happen here. It's a good heavy ball, good bounce on that from Hassan. No run. 5 balls. Need 14 from it. They need this one to go to the boundary. Trying to get a point here. The Super Kings hit it well. Got to chase hard. They're quite happy. Looks like they're pretty happy just to take a single. Obviously deciding that Prateep Gunarasa is the guy to have on strike. 13 or 4 balls. He gets his proper, that will go all the way. Bowl! Balle. Well, for a moment, I thought Krumjasad was going to end up going through the banner. Just watch this here from Krum. Look at the way he is there. Look, he's freezing. Oh, chal mera. Otra wari hai. And then just here. Oh, the emotions. I'm loving the emotions. All right, 6 runs. That makes it a little bit more interesting here now. So 7 or 3. So Prateep. He takes himself away from it. He's moving early, isn't he? That's been the issue really here from Prateep Gunarasa. So many deliveries he's missed out on because of the early movement. Not only does he move forward, he moves down to the leg side. Krumjasad is ready again now. Seven off 2. And it's another dot. Too much movement. And this heavy ball has worked a treat. All right. So unless he bowls an extra or anything here now, it looks like the Super Kings, after winning their first match, this is match number 7, the 8th one is going to end up in defeat again. And that means that they will go to the foot of the table. It's got to be a, dead ball. The fielder is moving unnecessarily for something here. Don't know where the fielder was going. Just don't want this to be an extra. And it won't be. That is the end of the match. Is the end of match day 8. And Parasalmi, they overcome the pain of the golden ball defeat by coming back in style in a victory over the Super Kings. They'll win here by 57 runs as the Villeneuve Super Kings 112 for just 4. That's the disappointing thing about this one for me with the Super Kings. They just really never got rocking and rolling. This is what's coming up tomorrow. We'll have a quick look at this again before we go away. But Drew are in action first up. They take on the Greeny Vipers. The Vipers, they've got 2 matches. They also play President 11. President 11, their first match will be against Mitri. Mitri, of course, won both their matches earlier in the day. And Drew versus Mitri, that'd be exciting. And then we'll finish off with another good match. Paris University Club taking on Mitri. So 5 matches tomorrow. And it's going to be another big day in the European Cricket Network. I know it's going to be a cold start. Speaking of cold, it's pretty cold here at the moment. But one team that wasn't cold was Paris Salmi after scoring 144 they couldn't quite get the runs off the golden ball that they needed when Sulaiman Khan was bowled off the golden ball by Zadran. But they came back fighting in this one. They opted to bat first, and it was a good move as well. 169. They hit the ball well, and they made it count. Well, catch was the shout, and Raza was back to catching as he holds on to that one to remove Thiruk Kumaran. But the problem was is that the runs just didn't come frequently enough. And as a result of that, not only do they fall a long way short of where they need to be on the win, they also fall a long way short in the end of getting anything from the match. Well, that was a spicy one for Safi. Safi then needed some treatment, and he took an over or two off the field of play while that treatment happened. But he's a big player. Watch out for him. And Raza-san gets it wrong. Well, there he is, a little bit of action. Well, there you go, Coach Pat. He's given us all the signs there from the boundary. 1 minute he's cold. Look, there he is. He's freezing cold there, not moving. And then all of a sudden, he comes into play and he then springs into action with his little step. And at one point, I thought he was going to go through the banner. Anyway, we've just seen so many highlights here today. It's been a wonderful day. There was Hassan. He's had an on and off day, and he was telling everybody about it. Sometimes you catch him, sometimes you don't. And excitement all around. But a victory there for Paris Army. And, well, all teams managed to get something out of the day here today. But I suppose the day does really belong to Mitri, who won both their matches early on. Let's take a look at their scorecard here. So, runs being scored, but I suppose the difference between that innings there from the Super Kings compared to that one we saw of Zami is the number of balls faced for those runs. So they weren't really scoring quick enough. They weren't backing up the boundaries as they would like to. They weren't flowing consistently enough. On the bowling front, they do like what they do. I think Gujai, he's a fighter, isn't he? But Safi Faisal just gets the one over this time. And Rijahula, 1 for 16. And I like the introduction there of also Saqib, though he does go a little bit expensive there at times. But he's got a bit of pace about him as well, doesn't he? Now, there's the match summary. So, congratulations to Paris Army. And I like the way that they fought back. They would have been disappointed, of course, when they went down, losing out on the golden ball. But what a day that we've had. Like I say, it started with some wins there for Mitri. They provided us with some exciting, entertaining games. Then we knew that the Super Kings, they had to come good at some point, and they did. They got their victory as well. So congratulations to them when they beat the Paris Knight Riders. But the Knight Riders, they were not to be done, and that's probably been the story of today. The Knight Riders, after they got beat, they came back and they provided us with an absolute classic. The two teams from Paris providing us with the golden ball, match number 39, 144 to 144. And it was Zadran, the hero with the ball. He bowls the golden ball, bowls it pace off, and he gets the wicket of the set batter, Salman Khan. But like I said, teams, they lost, but they bounced back. And it was Zalimi's turn to bounce back in the last match when they put 169 on the board and they beat the Villeneuve Super Kings. So the two teams will keep battling there at the bottom, but I think it's developing quite nicely at the top of the standings as well. Big day coming up tomorrow. Drew will be in action again on their home grounds. We'll have a quick look at some of the matches that we coming up tomorrow. Drew playing tomorrow. We've got the Greeny Vipers will be in action. The President 11 in action as well, and Mitri. So that's going to be a great day tomorrow. So certainly looking forward to that. But I just want to say a huge thank you once again to everybody here at the Drew Ground. I think the organisation here has been fantastic. This pitch today is looking sensational. I think as good as any pitch that we've seen, and the work that's been done here by the local council is fantastic. Their partnership and their support with the Federation here is brilliant. So thank you to the Federation. Thank you to the umpires. Thank you to Charles Croucher working with the Man in Black. And it's never easy out there, but they're doing a good job. And well done to all the umpires that we've seen so far. The Blue Crew as well. I mean, conditions, it gets pretty cold at times, but everybody doing their job really well. And of course, I want to say a big thank you, of course, to Spring Media as well. Hello, and welcome to Andis, who started today. And thank you very much to Chris Taps, who finished today. But Arthurs is still here. Martins is still here doing a fantastic job. Also to all of you around the globe, wherever you are, thank you for your support. You've been absolutely fantastic. I think the chat on the YouTube chat has been absolutely fantastic today. Our community is growing all the time. So thank you to you all. And remember, if you like what you see, yeah, that's right, give us a thumbs up. And remember, tell your friends, tell your family, let's keep growing our family all the time because it's forever growing and we love having you there. So I can hear the music. I tell you what, we got some cracking highlights coming up today. Some of the things that we've seen here today will go viral. You enjoy them. But I want to say, I will be here tomorrow. See, be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Hasta mañana, mi familia.